That was a 1:47.05. That lap was a 1:44.96. That lap was a 1:45.84.
Yeah, just overtake. Yeah, go. Yeah, but yeah. 100% sure. If you get your chance, take it. Because I see that he's weaving under braking in that chicane.
was a 1:48.51.
What the fuck is it? Don't.
That was a 1:46.58.
And you know, they are running less ring than we do. That's why he's also struggling. And maybe they have triggers in the tires, we don't know. So yeah, just keep the pressure on, do what you want, perfectly. Yeah. Because when James got next to me, he just pulled away. Yeah, he just pulled away. Nice. Yes, that's what you need, James. That's what you need. Nice, nice, nice. What happened? Nothing wrong. No, man.
That was a
Oh, he was there. Oh, shit. Fuck him.
1:46.97.
we have a delay. we have a delay. Sorry, James. Sorry. We have a delay. I was like, good job. And as we said, just remember, I end up having better times. Do what you want to do.
27.86.
But Steve is enjoy it. Because keep pressure on him, he'll destroy his tires. He's driving constantly like a pig. That's not driving. That's, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, basically these things, Steve, is you can never drive too careful behind these situations. You need to get past the situations as quick as possible. Because what happens is when you're like afraid of what he's doing or whatever, that will cost you more time. Do you understand what I mean? Now, I know you need to be careful, but you can't be too careful because you see how he's driving, and the only thing that you can do to minimize the risk of being stuck is get past him as soon as possible.
That was a 147.84.
Because what happens if you think, oh yeah, maybe he'll do this, you drive too careful, you brake way too early, you give him much room. You need to put pressure on him so that you create an opportunity for yourself to get past him as soon as possible. I know. The people you don't trust, you get past them as soon as possible. Yeah. So just James doing a brilliant job. Your tires are looking really sweet, so that's good. Close the gap to him again, make him nervous. Oh, this is all of this. Yeah, for sure. Look how fast we close up on the brake. Yeah. Enjoy. Lap time's looking good. Good job. And the gap is constant one.
That was a 145.03.
Just keep the pressure on James, because on the live stream they are actually watching at your 5, and no, that's good. No, that's good because that means they see how he's driving, you know. So that's good.
lap was a 1:45.97. The lap was a 1:48.66.
And go behind. Yep. I don't know, just follow if you just yep. It's driving like honestly, I've never seen it because this is really bad. Where are we? Where are we with fuel? Oh, we have. Let me see how much. Yeah.
The lap was a 1:49.49.
It's five laps left. Are you running what? It's 5.7 laps. I would just run decide when you need to come in.
That was a 1:56.07.
Okay, you lost it. Just see how the car feels. If you want to come in early, okay, then just then just keep on going until you have your speed. Yeah, lap times don't bad change, so we're just keep on going.
The lap was a 1:46.46.
Can you finish the... I think can you finish the second stint with these tires? I don't know how they are. We can have a look at the No, hey, it's not your fault. You went on the inside and you just crossed the track. You can't do anything, so don't worry about it. Oh, Jesus. Alright, a yellow DPi crash with sunset. See what that was. GT just got plotted by visual one.
That was a 1:46.28.
Watch a rerun of Neighbors. Yeah, so big next lap.
was a 1:45.37.
And again, those again there. So we'll see. Let's see what it does with repairs and if it's so long then we'll just find out wins. Yeah. Then I don't expect a lot of damage. Check base it's DPi 8. In this language. Good job, James. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Really good job.
The lap was a 1:52.12.
Oh, that's only fuel, right? And fuel is 34, I think. Yeah. Ah, fuckers again. Bitches. That's... Yeah, I'll do it. No. The only thing is I don't know. Oh yeah, we can always file it then, right? Yeah. That would be amazing. Alright, James. Good job. Let's see where we are. Oh, okay, but yeah, I think that's like an hour ago or something like that. Yeah.
The lap was a 3:00.30.
Which is more is 1 minute behind.
The lap was a 1:46.56.
I hope so for him because, yeah. But to be honest, I hope so because they screwed us up earlier.
The lap was a 1:45.22.
You're behind. I think the thing is with the Twitch, you can't go back. But we'll see if they try. Yeah, it's still Sky. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I see. Oh my God, James, thank you, man. I love you. Oh my God. What the peep. I saw it on the live stream. What the hell, James? He spun right in front of you. What the fuck? That's the third time. It's yeah. It's on their replay. It's on their replay. You know what happened? He hit another car. That's number. Yeah, 150 or 160. Oh, that's the other. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, I see it. That's just stupid. Yeah. That's not. Oh, incident. It's a pit lane exit incident. That's. No, it's not their fault. Yeah, it's not their fault. It's the other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then he ran into it. Yeah, that is true.
The lap was a 3:06.28.
after this, Axel will get in the car. Yeah, exactly. That's Sky. I think. And they are one.
The lap was a 2:11.09.
Yeah, they are one lap behind us. Yeah, they are lap 6. Lap 6. They are now coming through the last corner. They are going. No, they're passing us now. I think, well, they are now in the same lap as us. So the gap is one lap. No, that's not true, sorry. Yeah, exactly, sorry, James, my mistake. That's about 30 seconds. They are about 30 seconds behind us. Thanks, Steve, for noticing. Yeah, good save from James. It was really good.
That was a 1:47.20.
But that was good. And by the way, James, you learned a lot from this race because you're on the stream all the time. All the time. They're following you. That's really cool. That's really cool. God, do we have a nice day. Those are more metal, but those are more shiny, right? Yeah, exactly. We need you in the car. That's where your skills are. Yeah, so Sky is 28 seconds behind us, and behind him is Sellers, who's 24 seconds behind him. No. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it.
The lap was a 1:53.76. The lap was a 1:47.32.
Nice. That's about 10 laps. Yeah, 11 laps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now we're in. Yeah, it's, you're right. You can get on the server about 6 laps or so, 5 laps before we actually swap. So that you can test everything again. It's like the passenger.
That was a 1:46.73.
Excellent. Yeah, I think climate change is the same. I think it's like 34 seconds. I'm saying we can navigate. I didn't test it, so we'll see how long it is. Yeah, and don't worry. I think don't worry about overheating when we have damage, because the temperatures I saw in change, they are so low. You can even overheat close to the radiator or so I don't really sure. Be worried about it. Yeah, we have it's close halfway, so that's true. Yeah, 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 that's absolutely true. I'll be right back, guys.
The lap was a 1:45.76. That lap was a 1:46.48. That lap was a 1:46.28. That was a 1:48.06.
I'm back. Change your way from sky.
47.99. The lap was a 1:45.88.
James. I'm still doing my downshift from the. I still need to repair my wheel. It's horrible. I've been driving like this since last February. It was a temporary thing. When I went to the SimRacing Expo, I got in a car. I
The lap was a 1:47.12.
but nothing happened. And I was like, oh shit, it's with my index finger instead of with my thumb. Really, it was so, it's a little bit worrying, but yeah. I now need a racing car for disabled people, you know.
That was a 1:46.26. That was a 1:45.31.
In next lap. Let me see what happens because yeah, I saw him. I saw him. Chris Davis. That is, I think that's the guy. Prime. No. That's it was another one. Yeah, exactly. I hope. That would be even better. But we have to. We can't do another lap. So. Oh yeah, I see. No, don't do it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see. You're right because you are now on 4.8, and the fuel usage is 3.5. Yeah. Oh shit. James, freaking awesome stints, man. Freaking awesome stints. Really good job.
That lap was a 2:49.80.
How many seconds? 34, right? That's brilliant.
Guten Abend.
Ja, hallihallo. Lukas, wie schaut's aus? Heute ja leider nur als Zuschauer.
Ja, und trotzdem Freude an der Sache. Nee,
Das
also
ist schön.
ich muss sagen, ich bin erstmal super happy, dass das Team so schnell auf meinen Ausfall reagieren konnte und dass wir unsere Pace halten können. Also gerade P3 geworden. Also die Jungs waren ein Top-Job und ich beobachte das heute mit großem Interesse.
Entschuldigung. Ja, ja, doch. Ich bin auch froh, dass das so schnell, so unkompliziert geklappt hat. War auch ja wirklich sehr, sehr wichtig gewesen. Gerade fürs Hypercar-Auto bei Schubert, weil es da ja wirklich noch um einen Podestplatz geht, ne?
Because this is the car, 160 is the car. Yeah. Axel, let me know if I need to help you. You know what I mean? If you know about the change, it's not under brake, it's they block under acceleration, they keep on weaving. You know, under braking it's just if they weave in you, then it's just fucked. But this is under racing, they change lines a couple of times. Sorry for Oh man, all those cars changed. Look at that. Wow. What a view. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. And in which one? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, thank you for my flash. Oh, nice one. Nice one. What the beep? That. Oh my god! For fuck's sakes, man. I was wondering when is it going to happen? I never expect that. This is just bullshit. And that was the Ike Sky, right? Yeah, shit. Or Corvette is also... Ah, fucker. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you know. Oh my god. I just hate this. I just hate this. You know, I just hate this. Yeah, exactly. This is just stupid. This is you know, this is people driving, racing, and they shouldn't be racing. You know. Exactly, and exactly. It's not a mistake. Yeah, thank you. It's not. It's just. It's such a dick move. He was. I thought maybe he was closer, but he's like there are like 3-4 cars in between. Like he can never make that.
Beim Jens sieht man das halt jetzt, dass er auf dem großen Auto fährt, ne?
Ja,
ist
absolut.
schon.
Ich meine, Mike und ich haben auch nicht nur Glück gehabt diese Saison, egal ob dann mit bestimmten Rennleitungsentscheidungen oder auch einfach Situationen auf der Strecke. Ich glaube, bei so vielen Rennstunden kann man nicht behaupten, dass immer alles sauber und rund läuft. Aber nichtsdestotrotz, am Ende wird zusammengezählt und ich denke, da können wir eigentlich wie jedes Jahr zufrieden sein. Ziel war logischerweise für Mike und mich eigentlich die Meisterschaft.
He let off the throttle.
Yeah.
He clearly tried to avoid the incident. I don't think there's anything he could do there.
That is, and I find that's like inconsistent with the previous time that's happened, but oh well, whatever.
If I was Paul Street Boys, I'm appealing that incident immediately.
Yeah.
Unless they know something we didn't. Of course, we haven't really seen the throttle trace completely, but from my view, he clearly let off the throttle.
Yeah, they might have, I wonder if they've, like, spent some time looking at, like, the wheel inputs and everything, like, more in depth than we did. That might explain it. Who knows?
Here's the joy of 12-hour racing. When I started this commentary 40 minutes ago, it was bright outside. I look outside, it's now pitch black. It's 20 to 5. I'm not really sure how that's happened.
Good old-fashioned late November.
Nothing like a bit of winter weekends, especially when you get up late.
Yeah, that's
the day basically ends as soon as you wake up.
2 hours of sun.
You know?
So there we go. That's the long-term effects of coronavirus for you, everyone. Yeah. And I act like it wasn't a problem beforehand, me. I feel like it has been amplified by
like when you're racing, you have the race intelligence, you know? Basically, intelligence of racing, which means you need to push whatever, but
had a
also,
really good stint he did, opening that up.
Oh,
know how you can fight back.
I saw him
exactly,
battling for first position actually with Sophie
and
Jones.
you can see how he's
Sophie Jones, who another driver who's really coming
like
to her own this season.
Stint, he was driving like that.
I actually
instead
came
of thinking
through the R Factor 2 ranks. Sophie Jones and it's actually quite funny. Sophie Jones, every league she's ever raced
when he tried to come back, he went into the wall and then reversed and then
so if you were actually I commentated on her first ever race. So I believe if someone was to be very bored, they could actually edit her entire career up until this point with me commentating on it all. There's a close fight for P8 in LMP2 right now, apparently. As I'm not too sure. The Ben's got back coming to the pits, so we've missed that.
Which means we will.
Nice.
So what's confusing is on my timing, it says Emily Pallison's 2 seconds behind the next car, but in the game, timing's completely different.
As that could be...
She did just get around from Alejandro
from 9 hours to go. I think we'll have quite a long
perhaps getting into the
dark.
mix. No, my live races is saying that's not the case at all. I see the live races thing as well, actually. That is confusing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, because the next car up the road is definitely just 2 seconds ahead, so I don't know why it's saying it's 45 seconds. You can totally see the car
LP2?
in front of her.
do we need to refresh the overlay at all? Because I believe that
7.4 seconds
minutes
behind
ago, that
time.
might
Oh,
be
there we
a
go.
mistake,
Just
but-
literally as soon as I hit refresh, it updated.
Yeah, there we go.
accurate.
Yeah.
I see what's happened there. We're a few minutes behind on the overlay. And that's been an issue with our Factor 2 for a while now.
Last
particularly
Yeah.
in these
147.
races. So I was looking at my watch and it's
And
quarter
Downhit is
quarter
doing
to 5.
150,
And
which means you'll
I didn't
catch
see
up
how he'd have
quickly. Yeah,
26
for sure.
minutes
He's
left
LP2.
of the hour.
Yeah. It might have something to do with
So,
the replay button, I
so
wonder, I
you'll
don't know.
you'll catch up and then
Yes, probably. That would make sense.
Or not hitting the replay button, but like fishing for replays.
Yes, that's probably about right.
he's also in
And
traffic.
that's the issue with our Factor 2. They've got this wonderful overlay software, and it's probably one of the if not the best
There are
broadcast tool in the business.
4 GTEs
But it's just
between
got,
you.
as with everything
Like
with our Factor
between
2,
you
it's a
and
great
him.
idea, but it's just got so many little bugs.
Yeah.
Speaking
Yeah,
of bugs,
good job.
here's
Good
something that really
overtake.
irked me. Heading into the race.
Mhm.
And you're going to laugh at how pedantic this is. I noticed
Oh
as
yeah,
I
I
was
see.
practicing about 9
And
o'clock last night
Lane is
that
behind
the
us.
sun
He's
does
14
indeed
seconds
set
behind us.
into Sunset
That's
Curve.
666
Yeah.
rookie monsters.
Sunset Bend, sorry. However, what I did notice was the fact that the sun stays constant where it is in the sky. So if you're heading down into one of the hairpins, you can also see the sun setting over, and it's like I'm in completely different orientation
behind
to when I'm
us.
going down Sunset.
Huh. Interesting.
Axel,
It just
you
slightly
need
annoyed
to,
me a little bit, and it could be
talk to
something
us because
to
we
do with
don't
physics
have
that I
any
just don't
view
understand
from
yet.
the car,
Which,
so
to
you
be
need
fair,
to talk
is
to us
probably
about fuel, etc., because we have zero
Oh, he's
information.
not a physics major. Could be. Watching
Yeah.
a slowly
But so
growing
you need to have
Emily
a look at when you
Callison
need to
in the
pit,
rear view mirror
etc.
of Alejandro Valente
And
Paul Street Porsches.
because we've been asked if us wonderful gents are taking interviews at the minute, and well,
We are.
like Sky, with such wonderful manners as that, I think we can make an exception. I'm joking. There was no
You,
exception.
You hop into the
Yeah,
lobby, I'll
that's
drag
possible.
you in
If you-
because we don't have our
if
waiting
you
room.
can tell me
Yes,
when
there we
you're
go.
on
Lovely. We don't
it's
have a waiting room, do we?
Yeah,
'Cause
I
this
just
is
realized this is not the old VISC team speak. I like.
Gem. And the interesting thing is, Gem don't even use
Yeah,
this
don't
broadcast
worry.
channel for the
Just,
TeamSpeak.
just,
We did it through
give us
Discord
the
last
fuel
time I
you
commentated
have
Gem.
in the tank and your consumption,
Last
and then
week.
we can do the calculation.
Okay, I am going to hop over
Yeah, yeah.
to a far more important
Do
battle.
it on straights, only on straights.
This
no
is the
matter
battle
what
for
we
first.
ask,
Mugen
only
versus
talk or
Iris.
do
Yet
stuff on
again,
straights
that is
whenever you're
literally
on.
second place. You can see.
And not when we
Oh
ask.
boy! Yeah.
Dearie me. We see this so often between Mugen and Iris. They really are somewhat rivals in all of racing. There you can see, getting a little bit of a gap. There's a lot of traffic here. Actually, the Iris car is really having to navigate through this. And there's another DPI car trying to stick his
Yeah.
nose.
The
It's clearly not
666
wanted. He's
rookie
actually lapped.
monsters there.
Oh, okay.
That is like,
Rookie
yeah.
monsters.
12 and a half laps. So
He's
that's,
been lapped, so he needn't
Yeah.
get his nose into this business. However, I think Zoltan Hives will feel pretty confident. Mugen have been in this situation so many times, almost if they train their drivers in this situation of under immense pressure. However, George Whitehouse is a very, very capable driver,
Yeah, but
particularly
still
in the
quite,
DPI. I
fun.
know that he is one of, I believe he's driven to Iris in
talk,
many DPI cars.
so I'll talk, you just
I
listen.
could be
Behind
wrong.
you, you'll have P1
And-
and 2, which they are close.
Well,
they're like within
Drag
1
down
second.
this guy
And
here.
behind
Insufficient
P2 is
permission.
Oh,
As in-
what? I
that's the
can't drag
guy
him in.
that
I don't
we
have the
are
permissions.
fighting.
Do you have the permissions?
Insufficient
And he's
permission.
like
Do I have permissions?
also
Probably not,
less than
I
a
would
second
guess.
behind.
Oh no.
So they will
Insufficient
come
permission,
past
which is
you.
a lovely thing to
I
say.
guess we'll.
You have to see. You have
But
to
yes,
choose
Zoltan
where to
Hives I
P1
think
and
just has a
P2.
little bit
But
either
yeah.
better pace or better
Uh,
tyres or something,
P8
and
behind
well, you
them
can't push
is
too much
fighting
in
with
these
us.
races with
But you
limited
need
tyre
to
sets.
see what you can do.
Let's
whether you're
top
letting
the
them
lobby
go,
then, I guess.
yeah,
And we
Yeah,
have
let's
to
stop.
just go.
Let's stop that.
That's up to you.
Channel switched. User joined your channel.
Hello, Mr. Sky. How goes it on this fine Sunday? I guess it's evening for you.
It
P8
is, yeah, it's 10 to 5. It's about the time when most people would be eating, while the sane people
that's-
are taking part in the 12 hours of
That's
Sebring.
different. So, it's also in,
There you go.
in traffic.
Yeah,
Remember
it's been an okay.
But,
It's been
yeah,
much better than
Just try to
previous events. I am
use as much
looking
traffic as
so
possible
forward
put
to
in
Sunset
between you and see how
because
it
I was
goes.
practicing yesterday and just got the
and P6
like
is
the
less
sun in
than
your
3
eyes as you're coming
seconds
down
front
towards
of
sunset.
you.
It's
That's
such a
LMP2.
challenge, and with all of the lower
That's in
classes,
front
the
of you, you see
P2s
now
and the
on the
GTEs
back
around,
straight,
it's
there's
just
a
it's
GTE
so
and the LMP2 in
satisfying
front of that,
to be involved
and
in
that's
this.
P6.
Great to hear.
How has it been from your angle?
They just beat
It's been
up
all right.
earlier.
It's been entertaining. I'll definitely say that, and that's the important part. Been some really great battles throughout the field. So you're
I
in
was
the.
going to say,
Oh, go ahead.
I understand that you were watching me defend against one of the other DPIs. I can't remember which one now.
Yeah, we were. Now that you said that, I'm like, who the heck was it? Was it the Prime, maybe?
I've got
Or no,
James,
it was the Revolution.
James
It was the
White
Revolution.
messaged me saying thanks for the fight.
Yeah, it was the Revolution 114.
That'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was by far some of the best racing I've had on this game in the 4 years that I've been driving.
Wow.
It was incredible fun. The thing is, I know how to defend.
Yeah.
Like I can defend. It's just that the pace is just too fast for me in my part-time driving.
Yeah. I feel
This
that.
is how I feel actually, almost every time. My racecraft is absolutely incredible until the person's faster than me. Then it's not so incredible.
No, it's incredible when they're faster than me, but they're behind me.
Yeah.
Same. I can keep someone behind until I start being very scared about having to worry about penalties and things and colliding into someone. So then I just kind of let them through.
Yeah. No, I've because obviously there comes a point where you just sort of go. Okay.
Whoa! That's a pass for the lead there. Attempt.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's
No, you're fine. I've got the YouTube delay. Oh, that is an enormous dive.
Yeah.
Oh dear, they're still side by side.
That's
I
gonna
think
do
it's
it.
a little bit of a. That's a bit of a reprieve. There is another DPI is off. I think
That's the
Hex.
Hex. That's your 160 getting out of the way.
LM car has absolutely saved the Iris there, and George Whitehouse has managed to do a textbook incredible endurance racing move.
User entered your
Wait
channel.
for the opportunity. And as we've got another interview, I believe, from Gus Sunderland, and it's
User
a
left
blooming
your
party
channel.
here. There we go. Now we have it.
There we go. But
This is what the race has been the entire way through. Is not only you having to deal with your own classes, it's the other classes have battles going on all the time as well.
Yeah.
So you're trying to overtake other classes while defending. Like there's several times when I was defending in my stint where I was trying so hard to get a car in between myself and the car behind. Because just having that breathing space for a straight or two makes such a difference.
Yeah.
Because he let P1
We
in
have
front,
had a
and
note
now
about
he
incident
overtook P1.
21. I'll get
and he
to that once we
overtook
finish
you,
this
and he
interview
went
and we get
past.
back into the broadcast channel.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, no, it's been absolutely incredible. Hats off to everyone at VIC, yourselves as well. You're doing an absolute incredible job of documenting all of this. I know exactly how hard it is to try and get on top of all of the action because it's just everywhere.
Yeah.
Is this a battle in LMP2 now?
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Akers Forgax trying to get through and try and say that name quickly when you haven't read it before.
Oh no! He's
they
around!
And the Iris won't continue today, and he saved it quite nicely. Actually has Akers Forgax. And, well, that's the number 66 Iris car, and it really isn't going their way today in LMP2.
He was very lucky there to avoid the wall, because that tyre wall juts out underneath the bridge, and I can't... He's going to have to place his lottery numbers down, because that was very, very lucky. He had no control there.
I think when you get that much luck, I think your luck gets used up very quickly, so I don't think he has much of a chance at the lottery this evening.
So, now that you're out of the car, when do you think you'll be back in?
I've actually got a bit of a gap here, I'm pretty sure, because the other two drivers have deadlines by which they need to stop driving.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to be finishing the race, and I'm probably going to have a silly 2-3 hour stint at the end of the race.
Yeah. Okay.
To be able to in the darknake. So I'm not complaining because I absolutely love driving in the dark.
That's bullshit.
But one of the drivers can't drive past half 10 hour time. That is 3.5 hours time.
Yeah.
Axel, rule
4.
number
I
1,
can't count.
always drive with your headlights
the other
on,
driver
no matter
I think has
what
to stop
time of
driving
day.
at midnight. So I'm going to have a lovely mammoth stint to endure at the end of the
Always.
Thankfully,
Also
I'm
with
pretty
real
sure
life,
we're saving enough
always.
tyres at the moment that we can single stint to the end.
Yeah.
And
I remind everyone to please turn on your headlights before the game disqualifies you.
Yeah. But that was my
actually
first lesson when
rather
I did driving
That was
lessons.
rather coincidentally
Is
timed
they said
with me
when you
telling
get
all
in
the
the
Irish
car,
drivers to turn their
switch
headlights
on your
I
lights
wouldn't
always.
race
Left your
control.
channel.
They've got
Because
eyes in the
basically
sky.
a car with lights, day
Well,
or night,
we
is
will let
always
you
better visible than a
Get,
car without lights.
get some rest in before
That's a
your
fact.
mammoth stint.
Yeah, thank you very much for covering this. It's absolutely awesome, and it's great fun. So much fun to be involved.
Enjoy your the rest of the race as well. And I have to say, I was down for the same stint as you, and I'm quite glad we've retired now. How excited you are to do that stint?
Yeah.
It was,
Basically,
oh man, it's the thing is, because obviously I do commentary, and I've had
and that's
it
why
for the past goodness knows how long to get back behind the wheel with a proper race.
Is if
And to be
you're
able
always
to do it
driving with
in
your
a
lights on, you
DPi
don't have to turn
at
anything
Sebring,
on because
is there
they're already
any
on.
better place that you could possibly want to do?
And here's the thing as well. When you're clearly as confident on your pace as you are for this
1
race,
second behind
I
P7,
can't describe
that's
to you,
LMP2,
to
so
the
you're
viewers who
closing
perhaps
into
haven't
him,
done much of this before,
get
when
past
you're
him, and
confident
then
with your pace and you're at one of the historic tracks and the sun's come down, you're just in the rhythm and you're just enjoying your race. It's so incredible. I've had plenty of stints at Le Mans at night, and it's so incredible to just be sitting there and just enjoying. I did a stint at Spa at like 3 in the morning. It's just so nice. You're just confident in your car, everything's going well for you, and it's just such a rewarding experience. It cannot be described.
Yeah, it's one of those things you have to experience to be able to understand it. It's so wonderful. It's so nice. I'm watching because they just had the Petit Le Mans in real life as well. So watching that and then getting them to jump back into these, it satisfies an itch so much.
It does as well.
You're
and
brilliant.
I think
You're
amazing.
Thank you very much.
Don't make the mistake I do. Don't take
Thank you
months
freaking
out of
very
sim
much.
racing, without having racing. Make sure you're always
Thanks, man.
doing
That's,
a little bit of sim
good
racing
job.
because it's so difficult to get back into because you tend to remember the.
I'm just
you
saying
look back
that
fondly on the good
because
times, but you tend to remember
sometimes
the
things
difficult
happen
races
in
a
the
lot
last
more.
moment.
And once you've had a couple of difficult races like I had
you
this
don't
year,
have the time to think about
you
these
get so
things.
unmotivated to
But
do a
that's
2-hour
really
stint.
good. Good of you, man.
Doing Spa again earlier in a couple months ago now. Actually, it was last month.
Yeah,
last month this week actually, and it's just such a rewarding experience to race these cars and this game.
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing as well. Is I've R Factor 2 gets a lot of flack, let's say. But how many other games can you have all of these cars on this track with the sun setting and the possibility of there being a sprinkling of rain in about 2 hours?
I did not know that.
We all
that's
don't
a bit of insider
want to be
information
that
for you.
guy.
And once I had to do work, once you have to get through all of the technical issues, and you're like, you get up in the morning, you go, I don't think I can be bothered for today. But the second you're in the car and the game is working as well as the game can work, it is genuinely the most
get out
fun
of the car and you start
simulation on
drinking,
this
you know,
planet.
like phew, you know.
Yes, I totally agree. That is absolutely how I feel.
I deserve
it's
that
the reason, even before the UI update, you went through all of the JSON files and you did all of the file diving that you had to do.
Exactly.
You are
To get
P5
to the track.
You've hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah,
P6
it's just like
78 seconds behind us and he's losing time.
real life
So that's
racing.
good. The gap is
You go through all of the paperwork to get your license, put your money down to actually get in the car, get on the track, do all of the checks and everything, and finally you sit in the cockpit and it's like, this is why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Yes, I find that for me it comes a little bit after I get into the car. It's not quite like when you
Oh no! It does take 5 minutes, but it's in that it's always that first stint where you blow the cobwebs off, and it's like, okay, I'm getting into the pattern, I'm getting into the rhythm, the car's feeling about balanced, and you can really
Code
start to.
80 in 10 seconds.
Oh, another code 80. What has caused that then?
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80
Yeah,
code
for
80
sure,
force.
for sure.
So
If
anyway,
you can,
I think we'll let you go and rest.
I would just
thank
go
you very
in
much
now.
for this interview. It's been very interesting indeed, especially to see
because
someone
you have like
who I assume is not new
left,
to
right?
not new to this. I would consider
I
4
would
years
do it
experience,
now
but
if I was you.
certainly new to VISC. I don't believe I've seen your name.
No,
before.
I've been here before. I was here last season. HSR has been
problem
here for a
is
full season
we
now.
don't
Oh,
know
yes.
where
Entered
they
your
are.
channel.
I
Where
do recognise your name.
the car that costs
Yeah,
code
I didn't
80
take part in
is.
Daytona because I had
There you
other
go, that'll
stuff
be
on.
it then.
But
Because we've had quite a few months
yeah,
since
Oh,
we last
just-
raced.
It's been a while, yes.
Oh,
Found
there
it.
we go. There we go for the epic racing.
Right, I'll let you get back. You go and
Oh
have
yeah,
an
it's
absolutely incredible stream.
Junt.
And
Yeah,
oh,
go
it's
in,
the
go
Epic
in,
Racing
because
P2.
it's- Let me see where
Right,
he is.
so we'll
User
He's
left
on
your
hop
the
back
back.
down to the broadcast channel. Thanks.
Channel switched.
P17. Where? Yeah, go in, go
User
in, go
joined
in.
your
Because
channel.
he's now
There we
at
go.
on the back straight, and he lost
Good
his
enough.
rear wing.
And I can tell that he does commentary as well.
So you just
very
go in,
interesting to
do
listen to.
the
And
fueling.
he has hit the nail on the head there. R
Yeah,
Factor 2. I always wake up for racing. I
Awesome.
can't really be bothered for this today.
Awesome.
You know, I'm not happy with my bed. And then you actually get into the car and you're like, no, I'm glad I did this. However, we've got a note while we're doing that replay on Instant 21. Instant 21 was the one that the Paul Street Boys got
Can you
the
let me know when you exit?
drive-through penalty for. And I think Santu's listening to me. I'm telling you now, because 2 times I've made a comment, either in another Discord
You got
or
out of
on
the pit,
the
right?
stream, and
Okay, I
he's
thank you very
seeming
much.
to have replied to him. So, Instant 21, further information,
No,
all of the
that's-
current active race stewards looked into this again, based on throttle, brake and steering trace, we have decided to uphold this penalty. So,
Axel,
my comment
really
on
good call.
the steering,
Really
the
good call, man.
throttle was looked at, and they've concluded that they're not changed. Here's the instant then,
Yeah.
just loses it out of turn 1, and surprisingly easy to do, and then once the car's gone from you, it's gone.
That has to be frustrating. You're David Yunt. Been a frustrating race overall for a car that
Go
qualified
there,
on
the ending
pole.
in
This
5
is
seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go there, the has ended.
I feel like it was similar for Epic at Daytona, where they were quite fast in
Axel,
qualifying,
thank
but they
you
didn't
very
really back
much.
that,
That
up in
was
the
a
race. if I
really
do remember
proper
that
good call of
correctly.
him. Honestly, that was really good.
Seems like that's a car that's good. They're a team
That
that can
was
set up the
really
car
good.
for one
That
lap
was really
pace, but
good.
keeping it together over a race seems to be difficult.
Sorry, I was checking the football score rather professionally there. Is that Epic Racing you were on about?
Yeah, I was just saying, I
yes, I've got it.
believe they were similar in Daytona in that they
Oh,
qualified well, but
Jesus,
then
Simon
during the
Marshall,
race
what the
they
hell are
didn't
you
have the
doing,
same
man?
success.
Yes, I believe
That was a
that's the
bad
case.
overtake.
So it's challenging to get these cars, especially these.
Well,
You can
we
can
would hope
finesse
so.
a car over one lap, but
Sorry,
a lot of the
Steve,
handling
I'm
gremlins
like
will
that.
really
If
come
people
out
want
over the
that,
course
I'm
of a 12 or
okay.
24-hour race.
And especially, and I sound like a broken record going on about this, but especially with the tyre set rules.
Yeah.
Because, you know, anyone can, and I think the tyre set rules made me probably a second slower in practice, because sure, you can go and do a 46 whatever over your first lap of your stint, but it's then when you realise I've made my tyres overheat,
Yeah.
and now they're going to last about 3 laps.
Awesome call. Awesome call.
And that was my problem. I remember it was ARL Le Mans this year, actually. We were told all the way through the build up to the race, the week before the race, that it was similar to how VISC does it, actually,
Yeah,
where the
good job,
tyres and the fuel is consecutive,
Mhm.
so you don't lose any time by changing tyres. So I went into my practice and I absolutely draped the tyres. It was, you know, it was incredible. They were on the edge, and they'd basically be at about 70% by the time I come into the pits. And then it gets to the Friday before the race. The race was on Saturday. And he goes, by the way, you've got the double stick.
Yeah. 10, 8.
Yep.
We're closing in actually quite fast.
So,
Let me see
on that
where
note,
you're
this is a
set.
battle that's picking up again. It's the 66
Eight,
Iris
So there are 2
and trying to
GTs,
orchestrate a
2
recovery
guys,
drive
and then there's
on the
LMP2.
back of the 52. That would be the Proto-Charge Sport
Yeah.
LMP2 car.
But
That's
don't
a
did.
team.
That was
but
very close
don't
to
let
beating
it
the
pass.
GT
It's
LM car, and that's
LMP2,
just
so
how
floor it.
difficult it can
Go.
be into that corner. Now looking to
Go.
the outside, he's having to go defensive. Is the
That's- yeah,
car
yeah,
ahead?
yeah.
So you'd have just mentioned who it was, but I
I'll
wasn't
put
listening.
it in the battle. Okay.
There we
Andrew
go, thank you.
Holland. There you go.
No,
Otherwise-
make the
Holland.
gap and drive away. Drive away
So
from
I
it.
do apologise. I
Because
wasn't
you're
expecting to
faster,
commentate this much, so I
drive
haven't done
away
any
from
notes for this race.
That's
On me.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Exactly.
fine.
Not that my commentary is particularly amplified with notes anyway. But here we go then. Forgax and Holloman, there we go, through the hairpin. I believe that's called the
Yeah, just
hairpin. is it not?
reminder.
Yep, just straight up the hairpin.
He's doing
The
1
Americans do
minute
love their
46, so
simple
get in your rhythm. Just build the gap
road
to
American.
him.
Yeah.
Because
And
you
there
can't
we go then.
get
4X gets
stuck
the
behind
position,
the
8th
LPQ.
position for
That
the
will
66
only
car, and
lose
it was
you
the
more
66
and
that we
more
just
and
saw
more time.
into the barrier at sunset about half an hour ago, was it not?
Yeah. The recovery drive begins. We're
Zoltan
onto the
House,
timing
I
board.
think
I always
just
say whenever I'm doing sim racing, so long as you're on the scoreboard on the broadcast, you're doing okay. So they're back on it.
I usually say as long as you're on the black stuff is okay, but it's not really black at Sebring, so I suppose it doesn't really make sense. And well, immediately 8 times of gap. You just see how much pace that Iris car has got, and I was seeing actually a lot of the Iris drivers who are a bit concerned with the fact that Mia Rose disconnect lost Mia Rose 3 laps.
Yeah, that's.
See, she's already fastest in the field. I will double check for you. The issue with RaceView is that not RaceView, Live Races. I forgot we switched. Is that it doesn't separate the classes. I just wish they could have like a little.
If he passes you, then it's quite difficult to get past him. If you understand what I mean.
One thing Iris can't say is it's biased by the stewards because the owner of Iris is the head steward. So.
Oh yes, exactly. And I think they've been pretty fair on Iris.
Try to find spots where you can overtake GTE.
The penalty last night was pretty fair, I'd say.
Yeah.
And I mean, I drive for them, so I'll probably get a slap on the wrist for these comments. About half an hour at time.
Well, I will be commentating every race because Jeff Close has fired me.
Okay, focus on the car in front of you and get past
if I'm driving the 72 next race, you know what?
If he gets stuck behind you, you have to give way if you keep getting blue flags.
Man.
But
you can see how fast those DPIs are like, yeah, Mia Rose is sending it. Gone. Another
it's incredible. And I drove the DPi when it first came out for Iris at Silverstone actually, and it was really and that wasn't even with the balance of performance. That wasn't the thing yet. And the straight line speed is just incredible. The amount you can bully GT LM cars in a DPi is unbelievable. You can send a dive bomb from so far back, and you won't be in the same postcode by the time you're at the apex.
Okay, so Santu wanted to inform me that Jeff Close is not currently the head steward. He is. So I am sorry. For everyone involved for implying that. So we hit the 9-hour remaining mark. The sun getting low in the sky, the shadows getting long.
Drive away.
This is what I'm excited for in the real world. 24 hours of Sebring today.
Yeah.
And
are they doing the race and the qualifying today?
That you see in front of you.
No, it's the race and qualifying is now, and then qualifying is now, and the race is in a couple of hours.
Wow. That's
you forget with the 24-hour series, it's not particularly professional teams.
Yeah.
So yeah, the teams aren't exactly professional. So a lot of the time I think it's 15 grand if you want to go and do Dubai. So it's not exactly, and that's as a team. So it's not the most expensive series to get into.
Yeah. Try to get some good lap times in.
Basically, gentleman drivers can get involved. Here we go then. Hourly report. George Whitehouse is leading in DPi for Team Iris. Overall lead for Team Iris, and this is the first time this season, I believe, they've led overall. I don't think they got up to the lead in DPi at Daytona. There's a battle actually going on behind. We'll get to that straight after the hourly report. Zoltan Hives for Mugen. Mugen continuing their grasp on all these kind of unofficially named B-tier series with the number 4 car 96 laps. So they haven't quite completed that 97 lap just yet. So it shows how much of a grasp George Whitehouse has got on this. Simon Marshall in the 999 team, Rookie Monsters, that is a name that has been around forever. Rookie Monsters seems to be in every opportunity there, 95 laps. Taylor Lane in the other team,
the first crash that you showed to me, right?
Car, the number 666. Alex Van Hal for Revolution Sim Racing is in 5th. Tom Parton.
Well, thank you very much.
Jack May 7th for Epic Racing. Alex Skinner didn't know Alex was driving in DPi.
Exactly,
He's in 8th.
but that's why it's even
Alex Skinner's
worse.
driving?
He
Well,
takes us
driving, I
out, he
believe.
takes the lead in
As I know Alex
GTE
has
out,
done a few
you know.
stints for Epic
They're
Racing
saying,
before.
I
Peter
locked
Williamson
up, that's
is in
just
10th
stupid,
for
man.
Hex.
That's,
And
he
finally,
actually braked
DNF
on
is
your
Demir
car.
Picasso
He braked
for
on your
Prime
car.
GP in
That's
the
what
number
he did.
69, and that is a massive shame for Prime GP. Heading into LMP2 then, we have Sven Gillard leading in the number 77 Team Iris car, so it's a double for Iris. Owen, he did tell me how to pronounce his name. I've forgotten. Owen AK, he told me to call him. I went for Kival Husik, because I've commentated on him actually in an F1 2020 league before. And he's a very good driver indeed, at least in that discipline. Forrest McCormack is in the number 28 car. I think that's number 28. Can't quite see on the stream. Yeah. There you go, he's the number 28. Alejandro Valente in the number 87. Adrian Diego in the... I can't even see that actually because of the camera angle.
That's the valet there.
Axel,
the valet,
you are
there we
okay,
go.
right?
Stan
There was a car standing there
for the other valet. And then Emily Callison from Prime GP. Aiko Forgax on the recovery driver, the number 66.
Yeah,
Iris. Andrew Hollam for the Britzy car. Fabian Ball for the Reading Game Studios, who of course had 167 seconds of damage earlier in the race. So I believe we've got a second page of LMP2. But there you go. These are some DNFs, and some people have had various issues earlier on. Julian Frack for GIG. Ada Erkan for Into the Points. And of course Eric Kumadi in my car retired from the race with an engine issue at turn 1. An engine issue caused by a rather large G impact. Here we go then, GTLM. The final category. There's no GT Daytona or LMP3 in VISC. Simon Kingsbury for TGM Simsport, 84 laps. And the number 97, the other TGM Simsport car, the sister car, Oliver Verhelst. Martin Novak for Paul Street Boys after that penalty for the incident at turn 1, which I believe was Martin Novak. Then Toussaint Bartels for Global Endurance Racing, Mia Evers for Final Bar Motorsport in the number 445. The 777 Mia Rose, they were dominating until a disconnect, which sometimes happens with Australians and their rather unreliable internet.
DPi behind
Joe Goodstitis in the number 30 for 360 Motorsports. Zoltan Kovacs 754. Paul Street Boys, the sister car to Martin Novak. Paul G. Venter for Logistical Nightmare Racing 429. And then in 10th is Hexim Racing, Dave Plummer, who I sincerely hope is a plumber. And then Chris Davis from GP, last overall, but not least. And there we go, we're back. As you can see the sun setting over Sunset Bend.
Just follow the
why it's called Sunset Bend. And we're back. We're on board with the 754. 8th, sorry, in GTLM. And we've got...
Go ahead.
And this is where you start to think we've got quite a while to go, and everyone's just kind of relaxed, trying to get into their stints.
Yeah, Rose was angry at an LMP2 car there in front of her, giving them a flash of the lights. Couldn't tell
the
why.
GTE.
She unlapped herself to second place in GTLMO, at least one of the laps. Got a few to make up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got him there, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a lot of drama in DPi in the last bit. You can see there's quite a... Whoa! One of the Iris DPIs getting a little bit out of shape. Yeah, I was surprised when you mentioned that Iris never led at Daytona. I was then started skipping through the Daytona stream because I was like, they must have led at some point. I feel like they did, and then nope. You were right. They did not lead at any point in Daytona. Unless it was like one lap or two that I missed. Yeah, Daytona was similar to this in that Epic, the number, which number is it? The number, I believe 89, started that race on pole, and then by the end was nowhere. So it's the matter of getting either David Yut some luck or, I don't know, not worked out.
Sorry, I had it on mute.
that car.
You mean in the chicane?
And very surprised. The race directors really aren't very interested in not having an allegiance to any of these teams, do they? So they do a remarkable job at being unbiased. as per usual, and yellow in sector 1, and that's not clearing actually, so that might be something a little bit, there we go, it's gone. So I imagine it's just spin for someone, and we'll find out in about 10 seconds time whether that's a code 80. It looks like it could be a code 80 actually. I can see someone dropping down the order slightly, so I think if you had 2 yellows in sector 1, there we go, it's Martin Novak, I think. Oh no, it is Martin Novak. I thought he was in a minor position. No, he's crashed out of a podium, and I think he's back going, and I think he might have a little bit of suspension damage. If we could get an on-board camera, we'd be able to tell you with the steering wheel. There you go, thank you, Christian. Wonderful, there we go, that is suspension damage. He's crabbing a little bit, and this could be a lot of pit stop time for Martin Novak in the Paul Street Boys. Number 753, you can see how much he's having to rally that car around. He's like Colin McRae, but he doesn't want to be like Colin McRae. He wants to be like Alejandro Pierguidi, although perhaps not in a Porsche. Yeah. And that's got to be one of the greatest commentary quotes I've ever made. And you can see how difficult it is to drive that car.
Yeah, the Porsche is already difficult to drive. You add in some what is it? What do they call it in NASCAR? I can't remember what they call it. I don't watch enough NASCAR to be frank. But, yeah, needing to counter-steer that, probably not helping either. As this is going on, this is a battle for position building up. The 114, I think that's the RSR car. They've got an Iris LMP2 between them, but this is the battle for 4th in DPi heating up. Taylor Lane not able to get around the Iris. And Iris actually doing pretty well to stay with these LMP2 cars. Not really holding up the Rookie Monsters 666. Yellow in Sector 1 briefly. Oh yeah, there's the, it's the 160 off. That's the Hex off on the left.
Oh dear.
The Sky's car.
As here we go, Taylor Lane trying to get closing up to the head of him, and oh, that is a massive, massive close. And, well, I think he almost thought about sticking his nose there for a second. That's on Van Halen, the number 114.
Made up at least
going to get very close indeed. He's going to have a look. He's going to think better of it. This is a very slow second gear corner. It's very deceptive, these next 2 corners. 150, 160 is fine, says Ike Sky. They head down into probably my least favourite corner on this track. Second gear, and it looks a lot faster than it actually is.
Yeah, Tower is such a difficult corner to get right.
You can never be... You're either too slow or too fast in there. There's never any... Then here we go. Going for the move down into the final section. That is such a difficult place to make an overtake.
Yeah, I see
and he has done it perfectly.
No context, right?
Taylor Lane. Okay. And now the Iris car is actually pulling... It's actually gaining on Van Halen.
But just try
something that he puts in his personal highlight reel. As leaders in the 07 are into the pits.
And you need
I think Iris is on an interesting sort of situation where they're on a different strategy, although they've really made up a lot of time because they're already on pit exit.
Don't push too much, of
they're going to come out just
don't want you to
second, not too far behind Hive. So I think Iris is... I think that 07 Iris is probably the fastest of the DPIs out there right now. Well, save Taylor Lane. Taylor Lane has the fastest lap. But they're a lap down right now. Still though. Go.
And if you don't mind, Christian, I may have to leave you alone for about 5 minutes because all this talking is giving me a slight headache. I want to go get some paracetamol and a coffee. So
fair enough.
I'll be back in a moment.
Alrighty. Just you and me, chat. Yeah, there's been some really impressive passes in this race, and I think we have to. Other than a few clunky moments around pit exit, I think we have to really compliment the drivers. From where I'm sitting, the driving standards have seemed quite impressive. I will just note, Alex Van Mol seems a little bit off the pace. I think that Iris stay with him. Given that the, I wonder if, is that the leading Iris? Yes, it is. That's the LMP2 leader, sticking on the 6th placed DPi right now. This is not for position, actually. It's technically a laps difference between the 2 cars. Then Gilhold. Running 4th. Actually, no. Sven Gilhold has a lap on... that's actually to put another lap down on that RSR DPi. Not that any of it matters.
Yes.
Zoltan Hives in the pits. So, yeah, I think the Iris has solidified itself. Strategy seems to be working the 07's way. As this is going on, there's a battle developing in
Let me see who that.
GTLM.
Let me see who that is.
That's a battle for the lead. TGM
I
versus
think so. It
TGM.
was a green LMP. It was a green DPi, right?
I wonder if they entered this race thinking they had a real shot at winning.
Yeah.
Maybe they did. I'm sure they were paying
I'm
attention
trying
to
to find out who
scoreboards
that
and
is.
timing throughout the week. Open practice more than I was. 3.5 seconds separating the two TGM cars. I think this is the first time we've had an M8 leading in the VISC. I'm not going to lie.
The LMP2. Yeah, just hold on and
go for it.
Until you do your pit stop. Because basically they are doing 147, 147, 146. But let's say 147 lap
Can't tell
times.
you, chat. Secret. Doing okay to maintain the gap. His teammates, you can see the sun below the horizon now. The lights are on along the pit straight, and man, R Factor 2 can look so good. I think R Factor 2 probably has some of the best environmental lighting in sim racing. It's actually funny. I find the environments are almost more attractive than the cars sometimes in this game, in terms of quality and detail. So there's Mia Rose going to get herself one lap closer to the lead lap. She's been flying. I would say in GTLM, it's hard to think of someone who's been stronger than Mia Rose. She gets her lap back on the leading Simon Kingsbury.
And actually, I'm back. So, hello, Christian.
Hello.
Yeah, so really unleashing my inner James Hunt take whilst on stream. Anyway, I can probably get sued for some form of defamation for that. Anyway, damning myself to a libel lawsuit. Mia Rose has been someone really, really good, actually. She's only been sim racing for a handful of months now. I can't remember seeing her name before the Daytona 24 Hours we did 2 months ago now.
It's interesting. I saw her associated with Blue Steel. I think she
You got a little bit of a gap, right? Now to the
Whoa!
Whoa, dear.
Yeah.
Well, that is an aptly timed green freeze.
Yeah.
I didn't quite
Live
see what
on
happened
stream.
there.
P1, P2 crashed into.
There you go. That was the car involved.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
That was Simon Kingsley, and no, it wasn't actually. It was Oliver Verhelst in the TGM Simsport trying to lap the Prime GP. So I think the Prime GP got a little bit unsighted after colliding, not colliding, but after being lapped by the LMP2, and the TGM Simsport just got a little bit nervous of it all.
It's almost down. It's almost completely down.
It does. It's quite incredible. And there we go.
That was a spin.
Yeah.
So, no major drama there. I don't think anyone...
saw it,
well, they fell last night. I don't
Axel,
think anyone will get a
that
penalty.
GTE ran
We
into
know what happened.
the other car and you
looking from the
went
external
around.
shot,
Really good.
I
Really good.
there
It's
might
on
be a
live stream.
penalty
It's
from the
real.
TGM
On
Simsports
live stream.
way.
Oh
I think
my
depending
God,
on
when does the hurting
whether
stop? All
the
those
stewards
crashes in
think
front of us, man.
the blue flag rules apply there, and depending on the damage as well to Chris Davies, I think he looks like he's going quite nicely.
Yeah. Sort of a difficult question there. Goes on. Battle gap is continuing to close though here between the two TGM Sim Sports cars. They might be teammates, but when a 12 hours of Sebring win is on the line, may not care very much if your teammates anymore.
How are you on fuel when?
And of course, we are one of the. In fact, we're the only R Factor 2 league I can think of that does 12 hours of Sebring. And also the only R Factor 2 league I can think of that does the 24 hours of Daytona, at least yearly.
2.3,
Therefore,
right?
VISC is the only place to get
Okay,
two
so
of your 3 Endurance
6.3
Triple
laps.
Crown medals.
Where are
That's
you?
true. I hadn't thought of that.
Oh, you just now start finish. Yeah.
I don't mean make
So
a big
6
thing
laps
about
to
that.
go.
There we go. That's what we do.
Yeah. So.
And this is, of course, you forget the second annual running of this
next
event.
You
Yeah.
can.
Already a year ago, the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
That is
Because
quite
that was
incredible.
an extension. Yeah.
What a journey it has been to get here.
It's been a journey and a half. As, I do like how VISC has kept roughly the same calendar. It
Yeah.
means that you can really,
Yeah.
you can really look
That
forward
will
to the
be
event.
your.
'Cause you know,
That
it's not
will be
like
your third stint.
other leagues where they have a completely different calendar every year. You have the events that you'd like and that you know you want to go to. And you know, it creates a bit of a heritage. I mean, already we can look at the differences and the progression from year to year.
Mhm.
And of course, second time we've raced the 12 hours Sebring, but the third time we've raced at Sebring, we did the 6 hours this year.
Yeah, in the
With the
with
classic
historic.
cars.
The
Yeah.
lags?
Fortunately, my internet
Do you have
was
lags?
very angry at me that entire race, and I did not.
Oh,
get to do
legs!
much with
Oh,
that.
okay, legs. I thought
And
the
you've
lag.
damned me to
I thought
commentating
lag.
almost all 6 hours. And
Do you
most
have
6 hours.
lags? Yeah, I have
was-
two.
I'm so sorry. I kept like
Every
joining
lap?
for like 5 minutes.
Every
and I would
lap?
die.
In
I
which
was like,
corner?
"Oh, God."
Oh, sorry, Axel. Sorry.
It was
Focus,
quite awkward,
focus,
and I
sorry.
have to say, commentating with Alex Skinner in your ear is one of the most difficult things I've ever done. Because I'd make an assured comment as, here we go actually, hold that thought, as now he's going to make the move, is Oliver Verhelst. On
Wow.
the BMW TGM Sim Sports, they've got a Ferrari and BMW.
Apparently they know how to make both of those cars
Yeah,
fast.
so
given they're
basically,
running 1-2
the
with them.
major part of the race will
Well,
be at
he's-
night.
Got to be very
In the
careful
dark.
with his move here. I don't think Verhelst will be at all.
Yeah,
Here we go, the
you
best
are- they
camera
are-
shot in
they
all
are
of GT
teammates,
racing,
you
I
are.
have to feel.
Yeah.
And I am willing to fight people over that statement. And you can see he doesn't want to make. He
So
could
where
probably
are you,
have made a
Axel?
move at this stage, and now I think this is going to be it. Heading
Oh, yeah, I
down
see.
into sunset. This is really going to show whether these guys are willing to fight or not, and I think it's going to be a battle of who can brake later. They're going to be very, very brave on the brakes into sunset. This can go wrong very, very easily, and I think Verhelst just makes the move on Simon Kingsbury.
Wow.
And I don't think the teammate really wanted to fight that
Splendid
out too
overtake.
much. So
That was sick.
there you have it, a
That
textbook
was
move
really awesome.
indeed, and I think he got very lucky with the bumps. Bumps at this track, well, being the only reason this track is historic.
There's a battle that's been going on the entire race. It's the number 11 Valet car and the number 87 Iris back at it again.
First, seeing a valet car in white has got to be the biggest sin to humanity.
Whoa!
That was almost very, very
Jesus.
difficult.
Oh
He's
my
lost
God.
it at Le Mans, I believe
LMP2.
that corner's called.
Yep.
Alejandro
LMP2 spun
Valente, I
right
cannot
where the other
describe
guy spun
how
in front of James, and the
commendable
other
it
one
is
just pushed him.
that he's managed to
Oh.
avoid any major contact in that incident.
Very
Sorry.
fortunate.
Okay, back to where we are.
Man,
Very, very well done, Alejandro Valente.
lots of close calls today.
And spot the Irish driver in this commentary box.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
But yes, looking at the replay, he did very well there, did Alejandro Valente. And well, that Valet VMS Sun Edits car into the wall and not what they would
What
like
top
at all. Here we go.
speeders do?
Simon Kingsbury just dropping back a little bit. He's lost about 9/10 on this lap
Okay.
already.
Yeah.
And I don't think he'll be fighting. I think he'll use this opportunity actually to save his tyres. They know that if he's not in the
Oh,
lead,
okay,
I'm sure
he-
this is the
okay,
only
he
person
got
he'd
past,
want in
yeah.
the lead other than him.
Yeah.
And they know it's a very long race, and they can always swap positions later.
That
Yeah.
would be.
That's how you do it.
He needs
Yeah,
to save his
it's
tyres
simple.
and stay in touch, I'd say. If this were my two
Yeah.
cars, I would probably say don't
Yeah.
battle now. Just work together. Do a bit of a karting tactic. We've got 8 hours to go. We'll battle later in the race. We just need to basically take on the field together, really. We know we're going to have trouble for Mia Rose later on in the race, I would imagine.
If she keeps up the
that's
pace she's
P1.
had.
That's the leader LMP2.
The teams that have
That's
there we
P1.
go. Simon King's written into the pits. So we know that the teams now who have opted to run
It's,
4 hour, 4 hour, 4
Sven
hour for their 3
Geelhout.
drivers, they will
Sven
be
Geelhout.
coming into
And
the pits
he's
in about
now in
38
front of
minutes
Axel.
time. That will be, I can tell you for a fact it will be Fabian
it will.
Ballet. He'll
But
be coming in for his
to be honest, he's doing
final
his,
pit stop and a
his,
driver change, and I only know that because I did their strategy.
Giving us the deets.
There we go. Name me another team manager that loves the commentary so much.
Sven
He'll tell
Geelhout.
you their strategy.
He's now in front of Axel. And he was stuck
Let
behind
people
Axel.
know
Oh
the
dear!
Jesus.
Laszlo Molnar has a little bit of a snapper oversteer. Almost takes the grass. Does well to get out of that.
Could you
And
give Alex
headlights.
Ackerl the details?
Yes, I will do.
Thought I did.
How are you on fuel,
Totally
Axel?
copied it and sent it to him.
As we do
so
have to tell you, Alex, if you are watching
will
the
pick in
stream,
3
that
laps.
sharing this information will result in you
You selected tires,
having
right?
a knock from a very suspicious-looking man
Okay.
on your
If
door.
not, take your time.
Very suspicious Dutch man.
If not, take your time,
Yeah.
change tires, and
As
then you are now
trying
P6.
to figure out what instant number 22 between
Overall?
the 753 and the number 150 was, but it's been a 40-second stop and hold for the number 150.
Which means
Very diving on.
Oh,
there
is
is
it
one
TC?
LMP2.
Yes, it is
That's
TC.
Sven Geelhout. That's
Sorry.
one
It's TC,
LMP2
Alex.
in top
I am,
7.
Fortunately, paying more attention to the ongoing action on track than I am on the.
Oh, Molnar is really struggling actually. That's 2 mistakes he's made in the space of 2 laps, and he really just needs to relax now and get back into his rhythm, because quickly 2 mistakes turns into 3, and he's been lucky to get away with the last 2. And well, I think he needs to just take a lap, perhaps put it into a lower engine mode,
Is it
just
okay that
relax
if I
and
get
get
quickly
back,
something to
get
eat
that pace back up? He
and
is
to be back,
probably on
I don't know,
double
15
stinted
minutes
tyres
or
at this
20
stage in the
minutes
race, and with about 40 minutes until
yeah,
he'll
so
be
Axel,
expected to box.
Yeah.
He needs to
yeah,
just relax
exactly. Take your
and
new tires.
be ready to just get back into his rhythm.
Yeah, it's like what. Oh, what's going on there? It's like what you were saying to
This
like
will
Sky
be your
there about
third
how
stint.
you need a bit to get into
Yeah.
R Factor too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
No
I
one
put
wants
it.
to drive off Factory, but once they're
I
driving
put
it,
the 3
Yeah.
tires.
Just wondering if he's
in.
having a similar experience right
Alright,
now, or he's just
see
trying
you
to.
soon.
has he just got into the car?
I think so.
That would explain it then.
Yeah.
It's just simple trying to push too hard too early.
Yeah.
And well, I'm only making these comments because I know I've been in that position many times before, making a couple of mistakes in your first few laps, and it's a very difficult position to be in.
Yeah.
And recovering from that as well during a stint when it's worse when you actually have a bit of a crash and you have to come into the pits.
Yeah.
But when you've made 2 mistakes, had maybe a half spin, it's really, really difficult to get. The psychological effect on you is you don't want to look like a melon in half an hour's time. That's what I'm trying to say.
This always reminds me of the EERC's like 1,000 kilometers of Sebring they did this year, and I ended up getting dragged into a car. I had not committed to running that race. I had practiced that race, but no one was there to drive, so I got dragged in. And it was raining, and I was in an LMP2 car with no practice.
Yes, I drove that race as well, and I have to say this place in the rain is quite. Well, it's quite the interesting one. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
And I was quite impressed with my performance that race.
Yeah.
I managed to, I believe, I was one of the fastest in the change.
User joined your channel.
So here we go. Alex Ackerl has joined the commentary, and well, we're just waiting for him to set up his microphone, and then he will be joining us. His wonderful voice.
I will probably run and get breakfast and coffee, and then I'll try and come back as quickly as I can. But
yes, that makes sense. I know I've got. Well, I should probably. I could probably do it going at about 6 o'clock actually, because I've got a race at 8, and I've done about 2 laps of practice for it, and it's on R Factor 1, so it shouldn't be the most difficult race to get up to speed in. But
I'm always surprised when I hear there's still R Factor 1 leagues.
Well, it's not really it's more of a fun thing. It's not really anything competitive. So
Okay. Like,
I
hasn't
don't think.
everyone who would do that gone to Automobilista at this point? That's what my thought.
Well, I think most of the people, it's the nostalgia factor. That's one. Because that game is older than me, so I can't act like I was there back in the day.
I remember when I got that game in 2008. Not 2008, actually. I got it much later. I must have gotten like 2011, I think I got R Factor 1 for the first time. So R Factor 2 was basically coming out when I got it.
I got R Factor 2 in the summer of 2019. R Factor 1, sorry, in the summer of 2019. I had a really poor computer, because I finally upgraded my computer, actually, after many years of struggling with an i3. As oh dear, the Yamaha car is pushed out wide a little bit by the 754, and I don't think there's too much in that. He's lucky to get away with it, nonetheless. But yes, it was a good introduction to sim racing, actually. I just got my brand new Hori RWA wheel, and we were racing in this. Well, I wasn't racing personally. We were in this little league that was going on, and it was a really good introduction to sim racing, especially for someone who had a really poor computer.
Yeah.
So I'll always be thankful for the game for that, and I had some very good races on there. But what impressed me as well was how similar it is actually to R Factor 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can still very readily find assets in R Factor 2 that were used in R Factor 1.
Yeah.
For example, actually, Tobias was complaining about it earlier, but you know when the big announcer man says, "All non-essential personnel, please leave the grid now."
Yeah.
That was, of course, from R Factor 1. It's the same voice line, I believe.
I actually never did an online race in R Factor 1, so I don't know the details of how they're similar.
It's more in the presentation. It's quite similar, not so much in the UI. It was very similar back in... Well, even when I started playing R Factor 2, which was May last year, I believe. Which is a bit misleading, because I've been in and around running cars in R Factor 2 leagues for, since about summer 2019, actually. It was just actually racing R Factor 2. But here we go then. We're very, very late into the day now. I believe the server, I can check for you actually what the server's running on. The server is running on British time, so it's 17:35 local time.
Corner, break early. Watch
server
out
time,
overshooting that ship.
just the same as it is in real life. And,
Hello there.
Oh my goodness. Alex has arrived. Do you still have the stuff for TeamViewer set up, Tom?
I have TeamViewer set up indeed, so... oh no, I've got a new computer. I need to reinstall it.
Okay.
There we go. Just give me a moment.
Oh yeah, no rush.
I search for how I download TeamViewer.
So yeah, how's it going, Alex? Welcome to the broadcast.
It's not bad, because I was working, and I was doing my schoolwork, and then I finished it all. I'm like, I'm not that tired yet. What time is it? Oh, it's 4 a.m. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to build a radical livery.
Random thoughts.
Because I thought of this great league in Assetto Corsa that I'm going to transfer into R Factor 2, which is multi-class, except that it's slower. It's going to be called the Slow Motion VISC League. Right? Because it's going to be like that because
whoa! What was that? I think the RSR car just went straight at tower. That's what just happened there. Sorry.
Where is that? I am not. Oh, I am live. Okay.
You'll have to give me a moment, Christian. The TeamViewer is just installing.
Oh, no worries.
It's got it's a small download. However, when you're doing it through a terminal window, it takes quite a while. Well, it says I've only got 11 seconds left, so there we go.
That's why
the more you know.
Don't put it on auto.
Battle going on for 7th in GTLM as we're seeing the Fine Avant car get some legs under it, trying to get a move done on the Paul Street Boys. 754 gets it done into Sunset. No questions asked.
No, I just read that they are going to implement it.
That was hardly even a struggle. All the traffic.
There you go. Could you send me the information, please? I believe I've got it.
Alrighty. I will set this up so it's usable for you.
Oh, dear me, mate. got to all these complicated Linux things I don't understand. I've
I
got
see
to.
you went there straight, but you didn't touch the wall, right?
But yeah.
Exactly.
And then I was working on this radical livery, which is not a good livery. But if we ever do run this league, which by the way is in place of prototypes, radical SR3s.
Yeah. LMP2, oh my god.
And if I was running in a
On
Assetto
live stream,
Corsa and I had my
almost
wide
killed the
span of
GT and
cars,
LMP2.
in place of GT
Wow.
cars would be
That was
Honda
crazy.
Civic Group A's, so an EG6. Just
Oh
very
my god,
basic,
that was really
right?
bad.
H pattern,
Yeah.
all the fun stuff. But I could put in a BTCC Honda Civic.
Oh, I need to do one important thing here for Tom's sake, sorry.
All good.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun. Once it never happens.
Yeah.
As if by magic, I believe I can access the Canadian's computer. The wonders of modern technology. That is.
Sec.
Yes, Skinner
Set this up nice for you, so you can see
4 laps
everything
down
you
to us.
need. Where the heck is
3
it? There you
laps
go. So you should be good.
There's a wonderful black screen. I don't know if that was intended.
Is it still black?
No, there we go.
Okay. Good,
On
good.
prompt is, wow, you've really got a fancy setup here. I can do all of my stuff here. I can do all my stuff here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very impressive.
I tried. Alright, I'll be back. I'll probably be like 15-20 minutes, I think, just to run and get something to eat and get a coffee.
Yep, lovely. And then when you come back, I'll probably drop out for a couple of hours to do the thing, and then be back with you lovely people for the
Alex Skinner,
rest of the race, most likely.
Okay.
And, well, as Christian's gone,
but he's
well, I think he deserves it. He has been commentating for 3.5 hours, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. I'm going to quickly do a little bit of housekeeping. We'll quickly refresh the overlay, which I think it wants me to do that at the bottom of the screen. Oh dear, we won't refresh the overlay then. I don't want to break Christian's computer halfway across the world.
He's quite a bit behind us.
Well, here we go then. Let's have a look at what's going on.
Then
Let's
we'll
go
find out.
trackside with the leader. Here is George Whitehouse in the Team Iris car. And, well, how are you today, Alex, actually?
I'm doing great. I just woke up.
I believe this is our first ever commentary together as a duo.
I think so.
What I don't understand.
The only other time that I've ever commentated on a race is the
live stream.
GRG 6 Hours of Spa.
So I'm not sure if that's the Alex Skinner.
There you have it.
That's
so
another
definitely
Alex
first time
Skinner.
commentated on a race together.
Yes.
I'm going
can't
to
believe he's actually racing and talking
figure out which
this
window I need
relaxed.
to close down here. So I want to see my Discord. There we go. And well, it's been a rather successful race so far. 8 hours left in the 12 hours of Sebring. And I'll give you some penalty notes. Instant number 24, car 445 and car 38. 60 seconds stop and go for 38 major avoidable contact, and the most sarcastic note from a steward I have ever seen. In bold, do better.
No. It's someone else. It's another guy called like that.
A rather random
he's
thought.
using his account.
That reminds me quite a lot of old school reports that you dig up in your grandparents' loft. Very specific.
Oh!
However, what we...
Whitehouse just got loose out of the hairpin.
But there we go, there's a bit of a battle going on actually between Alejandro Valente and Forrest McCormack. It's not a battle currently, but it will be momentarily as Alejandro Valente laps himself. I believe that's a DPi actually. So Valente in the naughty book a little bit, and well, he's going to be overtaken again. It might be. I think it's one of the GRG cars. I believe it is a DPi. I've got yellow in sector 2, and I'll check on the track map what that is. I don't believe it's much. Regardless. No, it isn't. But yes, we're in the loft, and oh dear, the DPi car gets a little bit squirrely onto the grass. Let's have a look if there's any more close battles going on. I'm trying to have a look down GTLM because I don't feel like we do GTLM too much justice. And there you go, Emil Evers and Richard Sismadia are rather close on track. It's not particularly.
That is exactly the car right behind.
It will be at some stage the Aston Martin, the fine avant car.
The Alex Skinner car.
And yes, back to what I was trying to say, and it's a rather random story, but it made me chuckle quite a bit. We were going through the loft, and we found an old school report of my grandmother's, and it was about halfway down the page. It was music,
Simon Marshall,
and the note
going to Lepas.
was just 3 simple words. Words fail me. Full stop.
Sorry,
and it reminded me a little bit of that.
They have like 999 and 666, and we were battling with Taylor Lane, not Simon Marshall.
And it's the rather polite slap on the wrists when people don't really want to cause too much offence. And here we go. May I have
Indeed.
Someone quite comfortably. And the Porsche Boy's car
his
is going to try and get this gap down. I don't think he'll do it particularly.
145, so
great job at it. However, we've got 22 minutes until the 8-hour mark. And, well, we've still got 8 hours to go. As Incident 24 is being appealed, penalty is pending for the time being. I don't really have the appeal rules up here. Let me refer to the VISC sporting regulations, the 21 pages of them. Incidents and sanctions, I imagine. Protests, there we go. Drivers are given the opportunity during and after all sessions to report on incidents that should be. All reports must be submitted before 23:59 on the day of the conclusion of the event. That's quite interesting for the 12-hour race, however, because does that mean it's tomorrow?
But I see also there's a GTE.
So you've got until a minute before Monday, or and it doesn't say anything about there being a sanction for your protest and appeal not being upheld. So I believe.
I'm just trying to look back for this incident. You guys probably already seen it, but I haven't. So
I haven't seen the incident either. I don't think we've caught it on the stream. Here we go. There's a big battle going on now between Forrest McCormack and Alejandro Valente. We missed the overtake. I noticed that I'd clicked on 2 Iris cars in a row, so I thought for the sake of impartiality, I'd switch away for a minute. But nope, the Iris car then gives us the only on-track overtake we've had for a few minutes. So my thought is,
let's look back, because it still has damage here 13 minutes ago. Because I feel like what is... Hold on a moment, I just gotta figure out which car is the 38 car.
Yeah, that's B3.
There's been an interesting note from James Light, who says, I have a question regarding penalties for avoidable contact. I was... Wow, how did I say contact then, Mike? It was almost as if my tongue slipped off.
He didn't crash,
and I just slurred. For avoidable contact, I was hit by car number 160 on lap 6. This gave us 77 seconds worth of damage because of this mistake. They only got a drive-through which cost them max 30 seconds. This, in my opinion, is not a fair punishment. So my question moving forward, could avoidable contact on tracks with shorter pit lanes be awarded stop-go, but for tracks with long pit lanes such as Spa, either stay as a drive-through or also a stop-go? I don't feel hard done by with the outcome of the stewards, but I just think there's less incentive to behave when it's such a minor penalty versus what damage there is. So a very interesting point, actually, from James Like. And I know the stewards are still quite keen to be reviewing the rules, as Christian mentioned earlier. Christian, of course, inheriting the role as leader of the race. Let's have a look at Alex Skinner, who is the former owner of the league. He's the founder of the league. I don't think he's officially on the books as the owner anymore. He's racing for Epic Racing in DPi. He's in no man's land a little bit. And to be fair, I think you want to be in no man's land when you're
and a drive-through on longer
a race like this and you're just trying to get back into racing a little bit and just have a bit of fun.
That was
do you have any comments on the James Light comment?
I think that that's completely reasonable. I think that it's completely reasonable to be looking at that. I know that I would never look at that, though. I'd just be like, okay, they got a penalty. Great. That's justice served. If I was in a race, but, I feel like, yeah, once that's pointed out, it's more of an issue than if I were to go and look for it myself. Because now I see it because now I'm seeing everything differently. From when I drove to now seeing everything from a commentary and from a steward standpoint. It's very interesting. But I think that it's a completely reasonable argument, and I guess it should be looked at, but we'll see how it turns out.
As
That's pretty much all that I can say.
Said in IMSA General, it said in the Team Owners Association, so I might get into a bit of trouble for reading that out on stream, so I'm very sorry to the stewards. But there's been a bit of contention in chat. Andy Tomlinson said, I'm noticing that GTEs are getting punished a lot for contacts with the prototype. It's the prototypes that are supposed to pass safely. He then goes on to say, my bad, I misread the report that the 445 got punished. Robert Strachan got involved, saying, also you can say that the GTEs can do nothing wrong. Well, I think I haven't particularly noticed any LMP2s getting, or any GTEs getting into trouble for supposed incidents with LMP2s. I do know, however, that it has annoyed me for many years in league racing now, that it does seem like GTEs can do no wrong with certain stewards, when really they do need to be at least reasonable with the prototypes. I think prototypes do get blamed for a lot of things that aren't particularly
number
their fault.
150, the Hexin
bringing our attention to another thing, I just want to go and bring up the YouTube stream. I realized the 23 hours of Zolder is going on, hosted and ran by Jimmy Broadbent,
next to the track.
and they're only 4 hours in and have nearly reached their goal already.
33.
And I don't think we'd be unreasonable in advertising their cause. If you
think it's a great cause.
Yeah, I believe they still do that. It's the third annual one, isn't it?
I'll quickly get something
yes,
to drink. Be
I
right
believe.
back.
Is there any reason why it's 23 hours of Zolder? Am I correct in saying that's because of the first one in 2019? They had that server issue, so then they've just kept it as the 23 hours since, or is there a more
because
symbolic reason?
he set up the server for the final time and set it as a 1 hour race.
Yes, I remember that.
Instead of a 24-hour race, and so then it turned into the 23 hours of Zolder.
And then they just kept it as a tradition.
They just kept it.
Oh, there we go. Well, that's lovely. That would irk me, though, because if I won that race, you'd want to say, I won a 24-hour race, but you technically didn't. And that would annoy me. It got dark quickly, said James L, and it does, particularly in winter time. No one knows if R Factor 2 simulates winter or summer. It's one of those things that really it's just kind of a guess we have. It's in the mysterious black box of the simulation. But,
yes.
I can tell you that it's 17:51 local time because we're running on British time in the server. So according to the game, it's about 10 to 6.
Okay.
As well, we've got a really good little discussion going on in chat, actually. And I can encourage you to keep doing this chat. This is very nice. This stage in the race is Maya Levers. Oh, no, dear. Oh, dear, that is quite violent. Maya Levers in the number 4, sorry, it's not Maya Levers, it's the Paul Street Boys. I was looking at the wrong thing there. The 754, Richard Sismadia, has had a major impact. And now he's got a lot of traffic to contend with. The Iris car doesn't really know what to do there, and there's almost contact. He does really well to avoid any further complications there. And oh dear, that was such an easy mistake to make. And I thought he got away with it going onto the grass out of turn 1.
What
and now
happened?
he's got
Did he
to
spin
presumably
in
fall
front
back
of
to
you,
the pits. I don't
Axel?
see. There we go. He's crabbing on the straight. You can see the left-hand side of the car. Driver's right is just a little bit sunk down, and now the Iris car is having a bit of a battle with the DPi, and it's the two DPIs actually. That is no, it's not two DPIs. Sorry, it's a LMP2 and a DPi, and that was a little bit nervous for a second there.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck, you know.
I'm gonna go back and look at that because
Jesus, that Porsche.
I want to see what happened there.
So let's have a quick catch up on what's going on in the chat. And as I said, I can thank you all in chat for this. As all did Richard Kazmadia has another error, and this won't be.
He just goes too fast through T1.
Wow,
It looks like.
he went in with his
So
front
easy to
right
do,
in the
especially
wall.
on
Thank
warm
God
tyres.
the
You can
engine is
clip
at the
on
back
Yeah.
of the
bumps
Porsche.
and just find yourself crashed off.
Just went out too far into that dirt and just got loose.
No, it's even more in the back.
And so we will chat. It was a shame actually because he was pushing to catch up to Mile Evers in the Final One Motorsport car, and well, it's kind of put a B in that on it. Well, we'll get to you chat momentarily. There's been a lot of activity, and I can encourage you to keep up this discussion. It's been rather nice to look at, a very chilled atmosphere in chat. People usually in YouTube chat you just get rather annoying spamming, but you know, we've got a really good conversation going on as Richard gets into the pits. That'll be a little bit of damage, and I don't think he'll particularly enjoy that wait, but let's have a catch up. We've had a lot of activity. So surveys on UK time from Robert Strachan. That was pretty. We said that through race view, live race. Sorry, the GTEs can do wrong, but they have less power, less air, less braking. So there's no reason why DPIs should be diving GTEs, especially. However, from experience under past races and this week's testing, prototypes passing a sketchy a number of times. There's a difference between a sketchy overtaking and a dangerous one, says Robert Strachan. The punishments are strict in VISC to try and discourage punishable behaviour. If you're alongside a GTE before the braking zone in a proto, then it's fine. If you have to lunge under brakes, just go for the exit noob. Exactly, multi-class endurance racing is all about calculated risk. I not fully agree with Andy. The contact with your 160 team on lap 6 was on David. We got a drive through, but I had 77 seconds worth of damage. So for short pit lanes, I would like to see stop-go penalties used more for avoidable contacts. This is what James James like, isn't it, actually? This is what he said in the Motor Association. I never saw that incident, so can't comment on managing driving the GTE. So yes, I think the general gist of that is that some people are a bit annoyed at how harsh the penalties are, but that's always been a thing in VISC, and especially with the new rulebook that was created under the supervision of Global Endurance Modding. I know particularly their series is quite harsh on penalties. And I do think it's just really one of those things that's always been a staple of VISC, really. And I think as well, particularly in the DPIs, I've noticed after doing the 8 hours of Silverstone for Iris once that you can really be aggressive on GTE cars. Not so much at Silverstone, Sebring, but at a track like Silverstone, you could really, really dive from not particularly too far back, but you've got to be very mindful, and it does depend on the nature of the corner, really.
I feel like certain corners with late apex, for example, like for example, the way that I take Tower, you could easily break the same time as me and be completely by me by the time that I get to the apex and just not bother me. But I know everyone is different, so but to me it all depends on the corner, right? It all depends on how you how the GT car takes the corner. That kind of dictates the line that the DPi has to take if they want to get by through that corner, or if they have to wait. But
yes, I think as well you can find that endurance racing is all about calculated risks. James has hit the nail on the head there. I remember at Spa, there was plenty of times I could have overtaken a GT car into a corner, but sometimes it's better to just put your clutch in heading into the corner and just stay behind them and just calculate the risk, because there's no point going for a move with 8 hours to go in a race. You need to really be sensible about it, especially if you're Mitchy Hoyer, then you can get away with it, but other than that, I'd say it's quite it's all about being sensible. Here's a battle between Johan van Doren and Stan Villestre. The Val VMS is the 2-valve VMS on Edit's racing cars, and I'm still not particularly happy that Val aren't running their normal strikingly yellow liveries. I always feel like Val are a little bit like Ferrari, as there we go. Jean van Doren makes a little bit of a mistake. We've had a bit of a screen freeze, but that, I thought, let Stan Villestre through. As there we go, the overlay isn't quite, the overlay's a little bit behind, so I'll quickly refresh that for you. There we go then. That's how it is. Let me find the way to refresh overlays page. Should be refreshed now, as I'm trying to figure out a way to snap this window back to Christian's result. I've done something. We'll see if that works. There we go. Should be back up to scratch now. Is what's happened? Why have we only got 5 cars now on the display? Oh dear. You know what? Christian should be back in about 10 minutes, so we'll he should be back any minute actually, so we'll leave him to sort that out, cleaning up my mess as per usual. Christian McKeesey, who puts a lot of effort into these broadcasts, and we should commend him for such. Honestly, it's not hard to just stick behind a slower car through corners and blast on this straight. I would agree. I can't really make a comment on that any further. I think sometimes though, GT cars have to understand that prototypes can't always help them and work in their favour. Sometimes, and especially towards the end of a race, you have to be aggressive in an MP2 car. And, well, you can't make friends. I had a race at Austria once, which I bring up a lot actually. And I had to go for an aggressive move on GT cars because I had a 5-10th gap with about 2 minutes to go. In fact, it's about 10 minutes to go, I believe. And I really had to go for an aggressive move that I wouldn't have gone for in a 24-hour race at all. And it ended in a collision. It wasn't my fault, it was Callison's got a penalty. I think that's probably to do with the appeal. It is incident number 24, and the Prime GP car gets the penalty. But yes, so sometimes I think, particularly when you're fighting for a major position, you have to accept that you're not going to make friends with some GT cars. There's a yellow in sector 3 momentarily there. I don't know if you've got anything to say on that matter.
Yellow and... You know what? I think you're completely right. I can't say anything else that you haven't said because it's just the way that it is.
There we go. I'm right about something for once on one of these broadcasts. I'd love to see it.
I feel at this point I've been right for way too long. Another thing, we have an announcement now talking about ACC. We're now getting the BMW M4 GT3 2022, so I'm being told is going to be a free DLC.
Incredible. I look forward to driving that for minutes and then uninstalling the game again.
Bruh.
Seems to be my relationship with ACC at the minute.
Yeah. I'm trying to get into ACC leagues, but it's like... It's tough.
Tom is the best commentator. It changed my mind. I completely agree. I think that Tom guy is incredible. And,
Agreed.
Well, thank you for inflating my ego, which will now prompt me to say something stupid in the next 8 hours and get sacked. So... Where are we in the race? I'm sad I'm not racing right now since our car is DNF'd. Well, I'm not happy that my car DNF'd. I would much rather be in a position of glory, leading a car home to victory. However, thoughts of doing, as I believe Christian's back, I can see my mouse moving on the team viewer.
I have returned.
There we go. Bang on.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'll exit out of the team viewer. I broke something, Christian.
Oh, you
I don't know what.
3.5, right?
broken.
He doesn't know.
5 drivers on the overlay,
that's
and
four.
not 8. I had to refresh it because it was clear that we were about 3 minutes behind.
He just shut everything down here
Yeah, exactly.
for a moment.
We
See if
won't
it'll
get the last
be
lap.
resuscitated.
But yes, Alex, what I was trying to say was that the 17, that was the Iris car that I was racing in, and whilst I'm upset that the team won't get the points, I'm quite happy that I don't have to be driving at 12 o'clock tonight for 3 hours.
Wow, really? Huh. Thought you would have been all about that.
Well, I mean, I don't mind driving. Points. However, 3 hours at 12 a.m. is quite. But if you're fighting for a win, it's incredible. But if you're down in sort of 10th, it's more of a formality, really.
Yeah.
As you can't really. The issue with driving for minor positions is you can never cover yourself in glory. However, you can certainly cover yourself in a lot of shame.
Well,
Go ahead.
I would have loved to be driving, except for the fact that I was put into 3 different cars. I was told, hey, you're going to drive this car. Hey, you're going to drive this car. Hey, you're going to drive this car. Before I was finally like, I'm going to do commentary.
Join us on the commentary side. We have chill vibes.
I'm very impressed by the chill vibes today, as the chat's been very good, actually.
Oh, you
Probably
missed-
the best chat.
You missed the whole VISC is the CCP social credit score bit in the first hour.
Well, yes, but I think the people making those jokes have probably gone to bed by now, because it's probably about their bedtime. Early years maths tomorrow, and you know, being a year 1 student in 2021 is very difficult. But yes, the chat's been. I shouldn't laugh at my own joke. Here we are. But yes, here's a battle actually between Emily Callison and Peter Hutchings, and. Well, yes, the chat's been talking about the rules, and I think it's very, very productive, actually. It's been quite nice. We haven't seen anyone use copy pastas, hurt anyone yet, or use any naughty words.
Wow, impressed, chat. Good job.
And I actually think I want to credit Santu, Jeff, and the new sort of management over this. As you'll like to hear this, Christian. As Santu takes feedback from James, and he's like, thank you very much. None of this getting defensive. He realises it's constructive criticism, and it's like, okay, thank you. We take it on board, and we'll move on with it. And I respect that a lot. So, very well done to the VISC admin team. You can pat yourself on the back.
Yay!
I'll leave my PayPal for the money from the bribe.
Yeah. We know. It's all good. Everybody knows. 8 hours to go. Why don't you guys do an hourly update? Because I was lost. Not lost. I was lost in my own house. I don't know where I was. I just opened the door and I was in the nether. No.
In the nether.
Yeah. Let's do an hourly update. You guys can tell us where we're at with 8 hours to go.
Here we go then. I'll take the honours of doing an hourly update. It was always an honour. And George Whitehouse still leads Team Iris. They're on a little bit of a different strategy to Zoltan Toth in the RevolutionSimRacing number 04. And while Simon Marshall is in 3rd in the 999 for Team Rookie Monsters, that'll be a very good drive from them. Not really in the right place to be fighting for a win here, Rookie Monsters. However, I think they'll be quite content with bringing home the podium. The upside down Rookie Monsters car, the number 666, Taylor Lane.
I'll wait until
28 laps in 4th. Alex Van Paul for RevolutionSimRacing number 114 in 5th. And oh dear! We'll take a minor break from the hourly update to see that's the Val of EMS Sun Edits car. And well, I don't think he'll be particularly happy with that, and you've really ruined the flow bit of our hourly update there. Well, where did we get up to? David Capruzzi, Hex Sim Racing number 160, Alex Skinner number 89, Bruno Sousa Ferreira. What a name that is! Bruno Sousa Ferreira for Epic Racing number 9. Yeah. Peter Williamson in the number 150, and Demir Kakato DNF for Prime GP in the number 69.
Yep. Next category.
The LMP2s have always been a rather quiet category in the VISC, showing us many fireworks tonight. I mean, Bonfire Night was 15 days ago. LMP2s clearly didn't get the memo. Wesley Burkout leads for Team Iris in number 77. Team Iris are leading the two main categories. Two of the main categories, I should say. Owen is not Kival Husik, but Owen AK, we'll say, in the 46 into the points racing car. Forrest McCormack, Otterlink Motorsport in third position. Alejandro Valente for Team Iris number 87. Stan Velestra in the fifth position. Val VMS Sunedit's car, and then his teammate that we just saw spin, I believe, Johan Van Doren in the number 6. Peter Hutchins in the 52. That's the RLR Britzy car. Nick Allison in the 38 Prime GP, who just got a major slapping on the wrist for a infringement with avoidable contact with GT cars. And Mason Randall for Reading M Studios Racing, who have made their way into the top 10 after a major incident earlier on in the race. I believe we've got another page, Julian Vrack, Arda Erkan, and finally Eric Kumadi in the number 17. DNFing and meaning I don't have to do a stint at 12 AM, which I'm both thankful and disappointed at. Anyway, moving on to GTLM. Oliver Verhelst in TGM Simsport.
No.
Number 96 in the other TGM Simsport is Simon Kingsbury. We saw them battling in the last hour.
Yeah.
Kusant Bartels, the number 90. That's, I can't quite read that. That is the Global Endurance Modding car. There we go. Turan Lawyer in the number 777. Number 777. Yeah, that's the one. Team Iris, who that was Mia Rose's car. They've done a mighty good job after losing 3 laps to a disconnect. Joe Goodstitis, someone who I know very well from ERC. Very good driver in the 360 Motorsports 30 car. Emil Evers in the Finavon 445 car. Another team I'm very fond of, actually. Finavon, ran by Pascal Eggert, who's a very, very nice man indeed. One of the nicest blokes in sim racing. Logistical Nightmare Racing. Number 429 in 7th. Kevin Veichers in the Prime GP, number 59. And rounding out the top 10 is Richard Sismadia, who we just saw have that major incident, and Alejandro Puduici in the Hex Sim Racing car, number 170.
Yeah, but that's
and then finally, a bit further down the order, 753.
Pit stop like 1 or 2 laps before.
Taz Bolks.
I always went with Zalbak when I saw that name, but I have no. I have no.
That's
Bulk? I don't know. I'm not. That's one of the many Hungarian names I just don't even mess with.
Well, usually I see a Hungarian name and I'm like, no, thank you. I'll just take an easy route. Well, there we go. We're back and we're on board with one of the Iris cars. It's, I believe, the number 77.
Let me know when you drive out.
I got it in the end.
LMP2.
Oh, okay.
Look at how much speed Wesley is able to carry through. And I can tell you, Wesley is one of the fastest Iris drivers. In fact, Iris have got 2 of their fastest drivers in right now. Turan Lawyer is a really, really fast Iris driver, and Wesley Burkout is a really, really fast Iris driver. So considering how fast Mia Rose was, in fact they've now got someone who I would argue, and no disrespect to Mia Rose whatsoever, is faster than Mia Rose, is really biding at the time for probably an incredible comeback drive, I would say. We do apologise for the screen freezes. Unfortunately, R-Factor 2 does like to be R-Factor 2 sometimes. There's nothing you can really do. You could have a NASA computer and the stream would still have issues.
Yeah. It's, I don't know. I have a 3070 graphics card, a Ryzen 5, 16 gigs of memory. Game's still every once in a while. My computer's struggling sound effect for all of you.
Probably somehow we've got to a stage where the weirdest noise made on stream isn't by me.
Quickly.
Mightily impressed.
So a notable thing then about that hourly update is the GTLM order is really being quite had quite a shift. Now that we have like the 30s up there. We've seen Fine Avant finally starting to find some pace.
Be right back. Oh, Steve,
Yeah.
are you
The
here?
GTLM order is really about as consistent
no
as your
one's here.
grandma's cooked porridge.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Yeah,
That could
I'll be
mean
right
so
back.
many different things.
Well, that's very inconsistent, seeing that my grandmother is Italian.
Okay, let's
I've been waiting
jump
to
up.
use that line for so long, and I can't even lie.
Let's jump up to the lobby and talk to Tom Parton from, I believe, Hex here. Second.
Channel switched.
Slowly,
User
the
joined
team
your
will
channel.
come and join me. We speak to
And,
Tom. How's it
Don't mind me
going?
quickly butting
User
in,
joined
Christian.
your channel.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to use this opportunity to duck out to go do my race, which is at 8 o'clock, and I'm going to do a bit of practice for. So I'll be back at about probably 9:30 for the run to the line.
Okay.
I'll
That's
see you
it.
there.
Fair deal.
User
Evening, gents.
disconnected from your
Good
channel.
evening. How is it going for you and the number 160 crew?
Yeah, not too bad actually. Personally, my stint was quite smooth, quite steady. I mean, out of the three drivers, I am the slowest of our three drivers, so for me, it's just keep it on the track, keep it going. Got caught out at T1 coming out after the first stop with some cold tyres, cold brakes. Slight diffuser damage on the front, but after that, you know, a couple of running wide a bit and late on the brakes with the cold tyres, cold brakes, especially after the code 80. But apart from that, it was a relatively uneventful stint for me. We had a slight run-in on my final stop before we changed over driver with Zoltan Toth in the number 4 Mugen as he came out pit lane. As he came out of his pit box.
Yeah.
It's not penalty worthy. It was like it's just an unsafe release. We put a
Whoa.
in just to get just so they were aware.
Yeah.
It was a bit close. But then
User entered your
unfortunately on
channel.
pit exit, we got collected by which one was it? By the number 38 LMP2 on the outside of T1, but it is what it is. So we've got Davide in the car at the moment. So yeah, we're just trying to keep it going and try and keep it on the track and finish strong for Hex.
Yeah, running 6th. It's been a pretty good effort.
Yeah, we've not been too bad for the number 2 DPi team technically compared to our friends in the 150 car.
Yeah, you guys are definitely leading the effort. So you bring up an interesting thing. You guys were caught out by turn 1. What's sort of been the approach to exiting cars when you're into turn 1? Because it seems like that's been something that's caught a lot of people throughout this race.
User left your
On fresh
channel.
tyres or cold tyres, or do you mean watching out for pit lane entry?
I mean, like when you're on a flying lap, and someone's on pit exit, like how are you guys handling that?
It's difficult really, because if they're already coming out the pit lane and they're past the apex of T1, you can't see them until you're in T1.
Yeah.
So it's a bit difficult from that sense, but if you can see them coming out of the pit lane themselves, you generally just make sure you take it a bit, your entry's a bit wider, so you've got you've closer on the inside on exit, so you don't use the full width of the road. If you're already committed, it's kind of difficult, but there is a little bit of wiggle room to try and hold it to the middle of the track as opposed to using the full track and taking the curb on exit. Just got to be mindful that 9 times out of 10 there is probably going to be somebody coming out of the pit lane, whether that's a GT car, a P2 car, or a DPi. There's going to be somebody coming out of that pit lane, and without having spotters on track for you, which obviously this time around we don't have everybody in the server, relying on Live Racer is a bit sketchy.
Yeah, I believe that.
It's just we work with what we've got.
Gotta do
User
what you gotta
left your
do.
channel.
So, I guess the other thing I got for you is how are you guys handling driving time? Are you going to be in the car again, or are you done your duty for the day?
I will definitely be in the car again because I've only done about an hour and 10. So there's 3 of us in the car. We're probably looking at about doing. I think one of us is going to be on about 3.5 hours, and the other guy is going to be on about 4.5.
Yep.
So we're split pretty evenly.
That's good.
Thankfully, we have a clearish schedule today for all 3 of us.
Yeah, that certainly helps. Yeah. Well, good to see you guys running well, running strong. It's it's shocking to think, given how much has happened, that we're not even at the halfway mark yet. But
well, this is endurance racing. It's not won in the first 4 hours.
Yeah.
Just keep it clean.
Yeah, that is the absolute truth.
Ooh.
Awesome. Well, I think I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you
very much.
Hopping by with us. Good luck out there, man.
No problem. Enjoy the rest of the race, gents.
Thank you.
Yep.
And then
User left your
we will
channel.
slide back. Oh.
Channel switched.
I was beaten back to the broadcast booth by Alex. He was absolutely booking it. You people didn't see it. He just breakneck pace ran to the broadcast booth. I was not prepared.
Yes. Human interaction scares me.
Human interaction scares me. Yeah, I feel. See,
I'm sorry, I just felt like we were spawn camping a bit.
Oh yeah. I am sure we're probably gonna need to get a new team speak for Mid Ohio. So I'll make sure that we have Oh geez, the iris is slow.
10 seconds.
What happened to the 777?
4, 3, 2,
let's
1.
take a
Go
gander.
dead in first. Go dead in first.
Can my...
I'm back, guys.
Okay, my scroll wheel has decided to not
that
work.
was a good pizza, man. Jesus.
Great,
Yeah, it was really good.
wait, that's
chicken,
a GT car. Great. Okay,
chicken.
seem to have some side damage.
Barbecue, thank you
let's
very
take
much.
let's take a look. Okay. Is this in slow motion, or? No, they're already crabbing, like, a while ago. Like, they've been crabbing for like 5
We are
minutes
going
now.
I'm going to
10
get some
seconds.
water and then get a little bit prepared for
5,
the...
4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. We are green.
Yeah, they're still going there. Oh, I found it. I'm screen sharing, by the way, if you want to take a look. They went hard into the wall. Yeah, Big Bend.
Yeah, this is it.
Seems like they clipped the inside. Yes, they did. They clipped the inside barrier on the inside of Big Bend, and it just went straight into the outside wall.
Oh yeah, that was a big misjudgment on his part. If we get a onboard view of it. Yeah, that was just... That's a... You gotta think that's just like a...
It's just... Yeah.
Much later on the eastern side of the pond than it is over on the west, so I'm imagining just tired, been in the car too long, stopped paying attention, mistakes happened.
Yes.
Rough. Especially given they were doing such a good job to try and recover. You gotta think that's gonna be hard to come back from that one. And suddenly, the 445, who at the beginning of the race I was saying, man, the Fine Avant has been perhaps out of position and slower than you'd think. They're in a position now where they could start beyond. Well, they're on the outside shot of a podium, you'd think. Of course, that means getting around the 360. When did the 360 get the fourth? Huh. A number 30 Ferrari. Not doing too bad. I love that you can see all the effort that went into the delivery of that 360 for picking out that particular shade of blue. At least they,
How did the 360 get into fourth? We'll notice that.
Yeah. At least he's got the shaders right, so it isn't red shaders on a blue car this time.
Yeah, that was really fun watching. Every time that we passed his car, in the Daytona 24. I just want to watch that livery just like every time Aiden, because Aiden actually did make a livery for that car. Just he hasn't uploaded it yet. I just want to see us get like halfway through the season while just still seeing this.
Man, doing well though. The 360 squad, just quietly getting themselves up to fourth. Gotta hand it to them.
Yeah, doing quite well. Not getting into any trouble, which is good. Great improvement from last race. They seem to have a very inconsistent time at Daytona, but doing very good now, as you just said.
Yeah. See a penalty come up for Mason Randall. I think that's the reading game. New car. That was about. Very curious. Very curious. Oh boy. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the race control chat. I'm on the stewards discussing race control side. Minor avoidable contact. Drive through. Okay. .360 going to be holding off that Finavon Aston Martin though, which has been swimming through the field. They will be catching up to them soon, I am sure. Mile Everest going about 2 seconds a lap faster than Hemshoff. The fastest person out there right now seems to be the number 90 Gem Ferrari though. They're doing well.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm sorry. I'm talking too much.
It's all good. It was probably useless information anyways. Oh right, yeah, I'm saying that I don't have enough monitors. I need the fourth monitor.
What? What do you have up that you need 4 monitors?
Well, I have Discord here, and then I have the stream, and then I have R Factor 2 itself. And I was looking and I'm like jumping between things and just like spinning my head around in circles pretty much.
Yeah.
Just like where?
Okay, can I just quick note making me think about, do you know how YouTube got rid of the dislikes?
So I literally never saw that happen. I still have dislikes.
Oh really? I do not have dislikes, and I find it very disconcerting. So I'm like, do people like this stream? I don't know. It just has it just has so many likes. Was that?
Well, let me refresh the stream really quickly on my end, and we have 14 likes and 2 dislikes.
2 people don't appreciate my voice. Get it?
Yeah. I think the walls at T1 more than paste. Yes, definitely 360 Motorsports fandom.
Yeah. 360 needs somebody cheering for it.
About that, actually.
Yeah.
About liveries for 360, I saw a sneak peek of an Aston.
Ooh.
But I never actually saw the full thing, and it was actually very cool. So hopefully we'll get more of that, and hopefully it'll be there And I swear to, I am making a promise that if Aiden is like, yeah, I don't have a livery, I will literally throw together a pink car with the old 360 logos, and I will upload it, and that will be ran instead of whatever you are, that will be ran, because I will not have this. No livery. I will not have that.
Gotta lap them around a bit. Okay, those. This.
I'm back.
VISC 12 hours of Sebring Part 2. Change the thumbnail to this current one. I'm just preparing the next stream because we will have to switch over in about an hour and a half. Be ready. Be prepared, you see. Yeah, well,
I never really understood that, why streams have to be changed.
it's because if you don't do that, then you can't you can't edit the video in any way. You can't edit the VOD.
Oh.
Yeah, Let me know at 8 laps, and then I'll.
Not that I ever edit the VODs. I should,
prepare
but I
everything
just
and
don't have
log in,
the
start
patience.
up my VR wheel.
I could totally go back and like cut highlights out, you know, and make highlight videos, but this man be busy with school.
Bro, same.
Yeah. After this, something happened. What happened with Zenith Papa? The penalty will be upheld as stated above. While there was a slight gap, the Prime GP car should have respected the fact that GTE was already turning in and has full right to keep its line. The severity of this penalty is based on the corner that this incident happened on.
But the Alessandro
The actions
Valente
of the
is
number 38 caused
LMP2,
major
right?
damage to the 445. Take your time and go respect the GT car's line. This was after a long discussion between the stewards, to which we have decided that based on Article 13.3 of the sporting regulations that the GTE had the right to take the line, that it did. But the LMP2 car, number 72, should have backed off and allowed said GTE
Is
to
that
do what it
Mugen
did.
Sim Racing?
Are they? Missed something, but there was a long discussion about an
didn't
incident
know they
between
were
the 445 Fine Avant.
That's those were actually the Hungarian guys that were really fast at Daytona and crashed out and did horrible things.
I did not know the Fine Avant had
basically being fast and crashing out and
though.
losing a lot of time, etc.
That's really weird. I was trying to find it before, but just couldn't.
Yeah. Huh. So, same time we're going to cut streams as we see the number 72 come in, probably to serve that penalty. Yeah, in about an hour and a half, we are expected to get rain. Don't know how bad it will be or how long it will last, but thought I'd throw that into the mix. So, here's a question for you. As somebody who's run LMP2s and GTs, which do you prefer?
GTs.
Why is that?
Well, LMP2s are... Okay. LMP2s are R Factor 2. And GTEs is iRacing.
Huh.
I'm back.
LMP2s are amazing. They're great. They're beautiful. They are fast. They're fun.
Oh my word!
They're twitchy.
Let me see.
They're hard to set up. They're hard to keep running. You gotta have a lot more skill and be a lot more on it to drive the LMP2. GTs, you can actually, we proved this because in Petite, when I was running the final race that the final nail
that's
in
true.
the coffin for my personal
That's
team.
true. It's
Before I
from 3
joined
till
360.
5. That's
We had
Sebring
Aiden
time?
Coleman just hop into the car. Had never driven the setup before, never
from
driven the
3
car.
till 5.
Just
That's
hopped
from
into the car in a
8
race
till,
scenario and drove.
till
And
10.
that was in an Aston GTE. I think that he could have never done that. Nothing against Aiden,
Let's
but
see,
I don't
until
think
when
that you could
oh
do
yeah,
that in an
yeah,
LMP2 unless
yeah.
you've been driving LMP2s for
that is
at least a
that
year
is
and a half,
the
2
start
years.
of at least a big
I
part of
feel
my
like they
stints.
just take a
And
lot more
otherwise,
practice and take a
yeah,
lot more
and then I'll
energy and
switch.
attention.
And otherwise, we can always change
For sure.
the stint. So I extend it until the
Yeah,
rain is gone.
I've
give the car back.
yeah, I've never
Yeah,
had
we'll
the
see.
never
I'll
dedicated
switch.
nearly enough
Be
time
right back.
to getting myself settled in R Factor 2 LMP2 cars. Really need to, but I just have not done that. Whereas I find the GTs, you can kind of, if you're not someone who's racing consistently, they're a lot easier to get into and be at least close to the pace.
Yeah. I mean, our first race out of the season, in GTEs, I ran with the Roar before the 24, which is actually a very dumb idea, if I do say so myself. Running the Roar in a GT car, full knowing that we're not going to be running any car close to that in the actual 24 hours. I'm just like, so I just messaged the guy and I'm just like, yo, you want to run the Roar before the 24? And it's like, yeah, sure. What car do you want to run? Aston. I think I like the Aston. And it's just like, okay. And then Aiden's just like, yeah, so I got Zamfir and Akerol and these, I forget who else ran with us. Anyways, it was these 4 guys. You're going to be running the LMP2 for the Daytona 24, right? And this was like 3 weeks before the Roar, before the 24, so we had ample time to change, to make a livery, everything. And we were just like, nah, we stick with the Aston. And we came 4th, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason why we didn't get a podium was a bad judgment call by me, because it started to pour, and I got Zam to pit for wets.
Yeah.
And then it stopped raining.
Oof. Oof.
And so it was like, and so I did some calculations and I realized that it was better to stay on the wets than to pit and swap for dries.
Mm-hmm.
But then we got a code 80 and we're like, yeah, pit.
Yeah.
So it kind of helped, but
ended up not working out in the long run.
Yeah.
It's interesting. So that's I mostly run ACC, not R Factor. But one of the interesting differences between the two games is in ACC, you're told, basically, by the game, when and what tires you should switch to. R Factor 2 is like you actually
Joining the server now.
How are you doing for fuel?
5 laps, 18 liters.
Right.
I'm almost with you.
Yeah, I see you riding with me.
Yes, I should be riding with you.
Just make sure you pick his name.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will leave you with my old tires. So that's still 80%.
No. Do a tire change, of course. We don't lose anything.
Yeah, I will give you new tires, don't worry. And just 5 liters of fuel.
Then I can do 1 lap.
Yeah. That's all you are allowed.
At least I can do 1 lap and then come in and then do a refuel.
Yeah.
If you do 2 liters, then I can't do a lap.
Like that for 12 hours.
I'll quickly check the stream, be right back.
Okay. Okay, 4 laps.
Yeah. Nice.
Why does it go so... Get 2 laps.
Yep.
Oh, soft. And I got you selected.
Okay, perfect.
And pit crew is ready. Got the message.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, go, 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 go.
So no, the fuel wasn't going in.
Go, go. Axel, were you selecting fuel?
Fuel?
You said the fuel wasn't going in.
Yeah, when I pushed the throttle,
Oh, okay.
nothing. I had
Strange.
no.
Okay. Do you have damage?
I don't think so. We check
Okay.
a bit on the right. The front right is blue.
Yeah, okay, so we have damage. Okay, drive to the pits and just repair them. It doesn't, you don't have to do an extra lap because it doesn't make sense.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, on the incident on postings.
But that was totally not needed, Axel.
Yeah, I know. I don't do it on purpose.
Things happen.
Okay, going to pits.
Oh, drive through.
Oh.
Okay.
And,
just pit now. Oh my god. You need to pit. You need to pit anyway.
Okay, 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just give it to me inside the pit. I mean.
Yeah, it was for that thing, I think.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
Yeah, it is because it was. It's a live steward.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yours. Okay. Well, sorry for that at the end.
No worries.
But maybe I keep it clean for all the time. For second. Right. I'll leave the server now.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thanks.
Ah, the brakes, the brakes.
Don't forget the brakes, man.
Yeah, the thing is, we're running open brake ducts. Okay, warm them up. Okay. So I have to go in now. Do the drive-through and then...
I mean, luckily a drive-through isn't too bad on this track.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a 2:46.26.
Oh, are we P17? Huh? How is that possible?
You are P7 getting in pit.
Yeah, but how are we P17 now?
You take the drive-through already?
Yeah,
Yeah, but that cannot be that 10 people passed us.
exactly.
I will check the live timing.
Yeah. We didn't get a penalty because go, 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 go.
Yeah, you'll be 17 in the thing.
Go. Okay. I'm not gonna make that give that place then if you don't take it.
I don't know, I don't understand why.
Could you please ask them?
Yeah.
I don't understand why.
What? How we are P17?
I don't understand.
I don't.
Okay, you guys ask them and I'll do my laps. Go, go then. Now I'm stuck behind him. God damn it, oh. Godverdomme. Can you tell me what position this guy in front of me is?
On track.
Yeah. I got the blue flag from.
P13.
How are we P17? What the hell?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What have we done? Just pitted. Have
Just
you done a
pitted,
drive-through
just
as
pitted.
well?
Ask them and we just pitted, that's all.
Yeah, because they had... There are 4 laps in between, so it cannot be that we lost 4 laps in one drive-through.
Yeah, you already asked them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Should I write directly to someone?
Yeah, of course. There's a race director. Write directly to him. Not in what chat have you asked?
An IMSA series general.
You mean on TeamSpeak, right?
In TeamSpeak, you want race control.
Yeah, race control, not.
I can write them.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Race control. So I select the guy, Francis.
Just yeah, and just ask him. Tell him we don't know how we lost. We were P7, now we are P17, and I need to let people pass. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I'm going. Yeah.
Well, we were P6. I know. I'm just going to add everything up, make sure that the times are.
You see it, right? You see it on the live timing, eh?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you can See, on
It's
my...
saying we are about 5 minutes behind from where we were.
That's not... Yeah, I don't know where the
That's
5
not
minutes
possible.
come. Yeah, exactly.
Car number? 115 or 114?
114. I don't understand this.
Yeah,
How
I've
the
wrote
hell is that possible?
to that Francis Sana.
Just tell them that you got the drive-through,
Yeah, it's
but maybe it has to do with that we did the driver swap, but tell them we couldn't do anything because we went into the pits. We had to go into the pits.
Did we run out? Did we run out of laps to do the drive?
No. Because maybe Axel got the drive-through. God damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Tell it to them, tell to them. Godverdomme.
Yeah, that because I had the DT and I left the car without doing it. You think they had automatically a bigger penalty?
That would be just bullshit. That would be just bullshit because I did the drive-through. Tell them we had to pit for fuel and we couldn't do an extra lap.
Mm-hmm. But it's the guy disconnected without answering me.
I got a stop and go penalty.
But I will just copy paste to the other guy. Yeah? That three.
I got a stop and go penalty. God damn it, guys, what's fucking happening? I'm not gonna serve it now because I have a couple of laps. Ask them if they can sort it out because we just lost 5 laps and...
Well, I tried with the other guy because the first one I spoke to just left. I think this one something, it's a German. At the tab when I wanted to open it.
Oh, this guy in front of me is P13, now you said.
I'm looking.
Oh,
P11.
P11, okay.
I really don't know what's happening. I don't know.
Yeah, I was in front of Neuberger. Felix Neuberger.
I have 4 laps. I would like an answer before so that I can, I know if I can have to do the drive-through or not. Stop and go. Can you please ask them?
He's checking.
Okay. And tell him I have 4 laps to do the stop and go, and otherwise he needs to delete it.
It's 4 laps.
Because I did the drive-through indeed.
Mm-hmm. I said that you got a DT, a stop and go when you did the DT, so that they should fix it again. No, we cannot afford to lose more.
Yeah, but he needs to remove it. I have 3 laps and he needs to remove it then soon. Godverdomme, and I'm stuck behind this guy. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a little bit pissed.
We never
Can't do
gave
anything.
you a DT,
Can't
we
do
only...
anything.
Yeah, I know.
But we never gave you a DT, we only gave your car 20 seconds stop and go. No, we got a DT.
We got a
must
drive-through.
been
I have it on
informed.
stream. I have it on stream.
We got...
I have it on stream. Tell him.
Stream.
Yeah.
I'm in your link.
3 more laps. 3 more laps.
Where's that thing? Sure.
So 2 more laps, huh?
They did not give us the penalty, the game did.
Now?
Can't they remove it?
And why did the game give us penalty?
It's not
I
full
don't know.
chance or anything, is it?
No, I didn't get anything. Okay. Last lap then, and then I'll go in. Oh Jesus, Ferrari, man. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I have to come in now.
Yeah, I don't think he won't remove it.
Okay. But can he look at least? Can he look at least at why we just fell back?
I mean, we were in P7, I think we were.
Yeah,
P6,
yeah.
P7.
It's on the stream. You can actually see it.
I think that could be an after race thing, Mo. So I don't think they can give us half a lap back.
Whoa, Jesus.
That we speed it in the pit lane.
Ah.
What?
Speeding in the pit lane.
Now you mean the stop and go?
I don't know.
No, for the drive-through apparently.
Okay, okay.
Checking the... It's us.
No, but you got the drive-through before. You got the drive-through before. Oh, God damn it, 20 seconds. What the hell, man? And this is not this is not speeding, because for speeding you get instantly the penalty when you get out. And I was driving a couple of laps and then I got the penalty.
We show him speed limiter enabled before getting in the pit, and I have here the screenshot. I'm 76 per hour, which is less.
Yeah.
So they give us the things. It doesn't want to.
It's because it says by Live Steward. We got the drive-through by Live Steward.
Can I share him a screenshot in that TeamSpeak thing? No. But yeah, he doesn't want to. He's blocked as a German. He is. The DT cost about 15 seconds. Stop and go about 35.
But what did he say about the laps? Not the drive-through, about the laps. We were P7, we get out, we are P17 with 5 laps behind.
His explanation is this one, because we lost all the time there. So I'm reviewing your stream, see when it happened. I see we never speed the thing.
But the 5, okay, okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna focus.
Just drive. I'm checking the video. See, I will find out what happened with that. Race control cannot.
You can put it in the YouTube chat. You can put it in the YouTube chat. This is what happened to us. We go into the pits with P7. We come out of the pits and we're suddenly P17 and we're 5 laps down. And we did a pit stop of 34 seconds. You can see it in my. When I get out of the pits, you can see it in my stream. What position we were.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Just drive. Don't care. Yeah, instantly when you restart the car, P17. We go from. I have here the time now.
I put that in the YouTube chat.
Yours?
No, not mine. The official chat. The official YouTube channel. Put it there. Hopefully someone will read it and go like, yeah.
I think it's something they're going to have to look at after the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they can do, because they said it's not them that put them. They added the stop and go.
And why did they add the stop and go? Was that for that incident with that car?
Yes.
I'm going to say something.
It's in the penalties. I cannot see them. I see. Yeah, they're here.
Because we got a drive-through on Live Steward and we got a stop and go. You can see it in my stream even. You got a drive-through from the Live Steward, and when I did it later on I got the stop and go. So I don't know why we are punished twice then.
A stop and go is for that copy of incident 19 with different teams. Which is incident 19?
Oh jeez.
Dangerous speed exit causing a major crash between two cars. Did you had a dangerous speed exit?
Not that I know of.
Why they give us a... That's why we have stop and go. With car 445.
What? When he left the pits?
It's the exact copy of incident 19s with different teams. So when you check incident 19s, 20 seconds stop and go. Car 47, dangerous speed exit causing a major crash between the two cars.
Yeah. That's not me.
No, it's not. Say, yeah, we didn't crash.
The they got the wrong car.
They got the wrong car.
Yeah.
Tell them they got the wrong car. Oh, god damn it, man.
I literally watched the stream while you didn't watch it.
Sorry?
Speaking about this guy, I will tell him, well, you must watch better, because it's not at all what happened. Missed. Why I cannot share from that moment on your stream?
Yeah, you can, but
Later.
No.
I don't have the option from that moment.
Yeah,
that
I know,
time.
but then you have to do it with like the ampersand t is, and then sorry, question mark, and then ampersand t I think is, and then the time.
Well, I will just give him the time. Also, it doesn't work. Don't have the code correct.
Then just go to that moment and tell it to him. Tell him it's at that time stamped in the stream.
It's time minus. So now if I go, it will change every time.
No, it's not time minus. It's starting time.
No, I have time minus. I'm in your stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's from your stream that I get the evidence, because
Yeah.
we see what our car is doing, not what they are.
I know,
checking.
Axel, but the stream, when you go, oh, shoot.
It just say minus, Mo.
Yeah.
You have to wait till your stream is finished. We cannot get the timestamp.
Oh, sorry.
Because it's changing every second. You have plus 1 second. You know. at
Yes.
the end.
Okay. Sorry.
I
My
cannot
bad.
say minus 20 minutes. He will go in 2 minutes, and he will be 2 minutes later.
Yeah. Sorry. My bad. What I normally do is I just go to the start of the stream, and then just go to that. Oh, go.
Yeah,
go.
that's alright when the stream is finished.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
when it's finished, after the race only we can do.
Yeah, I understand.
We
Yeah.
cannot do it now. We have nothing. I have to record your streaming, and make a video, put it on the.
Yeah, I understand. I'm. Yeah.
So we just do it after race. It will be easier. Because anyway, I don't have to. I won't speak to that guy anymore. So we just send him packets.
I don't know if people said they experienced the same with rejoining and then losing simply. I don't know. 5 laps. Strange. car feels nice, by the way.
Good.
Not that we can do anything now, but it feels nice. Laps. Axel, when I was driving with you in my stream, could you see our position? In my, like in my stream?
Yeah, yeah.
It is, right?
We see on the right you have the...
You can see my HUD, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, then it's even more strange that you just see the number jump.
Yeah, we see that when the car, when the countdown goes to 0, then so you get the car. We go from we lost the position to P8, which is okay. So the car passes during the pit. That's normal.
Yeah.
And instantly P17.
Wow.
So something here happened, and I think it's cause of this drive-through. Because if I just do play, you get the car. I think the drive-through disappear. No, the drive-through stay.
No, the drive-through stays because I have had to serve it the next lap.
Mm-hmm. The drive-through stay and goes to 17.
And the thing is, the drive-through was we got that from Live Steward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got both drive-through and the penalty.
Okay.
The 20 seconds. But the 20 second stop and go, I'm not okay with that one.
No, for sure not. Especially as they're saying.
I mean, all they can do is give us the time back.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll get it back after the race. It's now just simply gone.
Might do after the race.
Three more laps.
All right. So in about an hour you have rain.
An hour, eh? Okay.
Yeah, wrong. I don't know. It was an hour.
What is he doing? What number is this in front of me?
Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
I was just watching the stream. 14.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, as soon as you put it into gear, set off low, it went straight to P17 from the pits.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Up to then, I think we were P8.
Yeah, we were at P8. We get in pits P7. We lost position during the pit normal,
yeah.
And then we lose 9 position
Within,
when
yeah.
Mo put the trigger.
Yeah.
They thought, you know what, we're gonna make the challenge even bigger. Oh, Jesus!
Yeah, so I like, yeah, we already did one, so they don't want us to be on the top podium. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed about that race control.
Yes.
Telling, yeah, I saw it everything on the stream, but yeah, you didn't watch right. Huh?
Okay, 2 more laps. Yeah, sorry. Porsche, Ferrari, I mean. No tire change. Hey, Alex Moore has rejoined the race. Someone disconnected, I think.
Hello.
Hey, James.
Shall I ask what happened?
We're trying to understand what's happening.
Basically, Axel entered the pits in P7.
Right.
They swapped over to Mo, and he left in P17. 5 minutes back, or 5 laps back, which is very odd.
This happened, James, in the lap before Axel pitted.
Yeah.
We got contact with the car. We come in the pits. Oh no, sorry, at the backstretch we get the message drive through for Axel van der Mol. We go in the pit because we had to do the pits. I come in, we do the pit stop. I go out. The penalty is still there because we need to serve it. But the moment I exit the pits, oh sorry guys, I need to focus. The moment I exit the pits, we just jump from P7 to P8 to P17.
Yes.
Having added, I think, 4 laps or so, something like that. We tried to ask them. No one can help us, will help us, will answer it. We have it on stream.
Okay.
And yeah.
If you look at Mo's stream, roughly 37.28. That's minus. Roughly.
Hang on.
I'm pitting in this lap. So yeah, that happened.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And the thing is, the drive-through didn't. I think it has to do something with that, but I served the drive-through right away because it was still there. So the drive-through was on the car, not on the driver, which is normally what you would expect.
Where did you say it was, Steve?
Well, basically, it's roughly 38 minutes, roughly.
From now?
You'll see that Mo is in, Alex is in P7.
Oh, Axel, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I keep,
Yeah, same here. Sorry, Axel.
Not the only one, don't worry.
Yeah, going into the pits, guys.
Follow him into the pits, and you'll see P7, and then it goes to P8, and then as soon as Mo puts it in gear, it goes to P17.
No tire change, only fuel. Cruise. Where is our thingy? Oh yeah, here.
I mean, you can see it on Mo's hood.
Yeah, I'm just having a look.
Basically, as soon as he sets off, it goes to P17.
So Axel, Steve, my apologies. I'm just, pissed about this. So sorry for the whining and the cursing, but...
So, what's the other one then? The accident on pit exit?
There's no accident because in my stream you, but still we got a penalty for causing an accident on getting out of the pit. So we got 2 penalties, James.
One, because I did see that in there. Penalties in the dive bomb one. I think that's the Orange GTE, the first sector.
The dive bomb, was it mine?
I think so. Yes.
When?
I'm not sure if it was a dive bomb or whether it was just the GT turning in.
When was that?
I think it was either lap 147 or 146, something like that. Entirely sure next. I've skipped away from it.
But they penalized us for causing a collision coming out of the pits.
Did they?
Yeah, at least that's what they said to Axel.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm actually recording the record. That showed that we didn't do any of that.
Yeah, I was about to. That was my plan, was to record it and then re-upload it and then go and speak to them.
I never thought.
Yeah, we'll let you speak with them. They already know you. And to me, they just lie to me. I saw it on the stream. I don't know which stream he was watching then.
Alright, guys. Okay.
For now, it's just get our heads down.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Steve and Axel are doing with me. Getting me to cool down. No, but you're doing a wonderful job, man. And the rain, they expect rain?
Rain will be in about an hour.
Exactly.
Yes.
Car feels very nice, by the way.
Good. Was it when you just took over the car that we lost a lot of time?
Yeah, as soon as you put in gear.
Yeah, as soon as you get the control, we lost 9 position.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's weird.
So you can't message Alex because he's driving.
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
James is good at things like this. Give him a damn good telling off.
So I did my pit stop. I didn't get tires. I will tires in my next pit stop. And as soon as the rain comes, then we can take rain tires and there's no limit on that.
Yes. Well, the car in front of you on track is for precision.
Okay. But for me, it says Parga is for position. Is it me?
You are P17.
Yeah.
The car right in front of you, according to my track map, is P18.
Okay. Oh, P18.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. Now the car in front of you now is actually P7.
I'm losing somehow, somewhere. I'm losing a lot of time. That's not tires, but I'm gonna. All right, 16 laps. Oh.
This lifetime keeps throwing a bit of a wobbler for me.
What the hell is he doing? Go ahead and dive bomb, man. Do what you want.
We're about in behind. P14.
Yeah.
Alex Skinner.
Yeah. I was earlier behind him and I overtook him. I think they're on fresh tires.
Yeah. Just don't knock him off.
We'll never do that.
No.
If it's Alex Skinner or not. It feels like the drop. Go then. It feels like the drop in speed in the second stint is quite.
Oh, with the tyres.
Yeah. Our tires pretty much look really good, but. Laps. Okay, I found my windscreen wiper at least, so that I know it's
That's
working
good.
later.
I have it so I don't have the rain hitting the windscreen, so I don't really need the wiper.
Yeah, I did the video with the recording of your stream. What happened? That way you can use that if needed.
Thank you, Axel. I'm losing quite a bit of time.
You damaged?
No, I have. It's unrepairable.
Oh.
So it's not repairable, but it.
That the damage I had myself.
Okay, I thought maybe my brakes were like locking, like engaged, but it's not. I think this guy is just on new tires. All right, 14 laps. De lila. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm back.
Yep.
That was my daughter. See, it just goes up. It's like the counter just goes up, and I keep losing time. I just don't understand where.
Is the TC set too high for you?
No, I have it on 9 on max, but that's not a. It's even on the straight, I just lose time.
Yeah, I can see
you can see it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's, look how fast the guy is. Yeah, it's my top speed. For sure, it's my top speed. I don't get the top speed anymore.
And you have the right.
Oh, yeah, a race. I'm on race.
Then I don't know.
Maybe I hope. No, I hope it's not my pedals. the stupid thing is R Factor 2 doesn't have the pedal symbol so that you can check while driving the input. Here you see? No, it's not my pedals because I don't know what it is.
Seems to be fast, your car.
Alright, let's see what I can do this lap. What are the lap times of the other guys?
Hold on.
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
There's a lot of
5,
48s, 49s,
4,
45s.
3, 2,
They're all over.
1. Code 80 in pause.
Did you get that, Mo? Code 80?
Yeah, I'm...
I mean, you did a 149.7. The guy in front... Well, that's 11p. Let me have a look at DPi.
Yeah.
A DPi P10 149.3. DPi 145.9. That was Alex Skinner.
That's, you know, that's... I need to check what I can do on a... How do you say that? I'm not going in, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going in. Still have half the stint, and I think sometimes at some time we'll get rain, eh?
Yes, should do, yes.
At this moment I'm not... Yeah, maybe not a good call, maybe I could, but you know, I'm not going to, because I have like half fuel tank left.
Yep.
That was a 2:31.92.
I hope we get the rain. Because my times in my first stint were 44, 45 easily.
Yes, but is it because it's now night time?
Yeah, maybe, but I took over the car at night. You know?
Yes.
And it was just half an hour ago, so yeah, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we'll see what I can do on a clean lap.
Yes.
The
and
brakes.
I'll try and compare your sector times with other people.
Yeah, the brakes are 30 degrees, which means here now I'm braking. You know, here you can see now I'm braking and now I'm not. So it's not that my.
It's not your pedals.
Yeah.
That's your new pedals.
No. My new pedals will arrive, I think, hopefully Q1, but I think it might be even Q2.
Ooh.
So.
What pedals you gone for, Mo?
I ordered the Ace Tech Invicta pedals, the new ones from Ace Tech, the water cooler cooling producer. Yeah. They are going now into the sim racing stuff gear, and they made a very nice hydraulic pedal set, and that was what I always wanted. And now, well, they are more affordable than competitors, and I have the, how do you say that, more trust in their. They created like a new, how do you say it, hydraulic damper system, which they got patented, and yeah, I was like, okay, let's just do it now. And and why did
we are going green in 5 seconds.
Okay, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. We are green.
And
Well, it should have good warranty and everything.
Yeah, exactly. And why did I pre-order? Because you only have to pay when they will be shipped.
Oh, yep.
And I didn't want to finance it from up front, you know?
Yeah, that's good. Well, you don't have
Yeah.
It never comes well. You didn't lose anything.
Exactly. Can you look at my top speed? Can you see what my top speed is compared to the other LMP2s? Sorry, DPIs?
See that in dash timing.
I'll wait until you're on the back straight.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Oh. Well, that one. I think somehow, and now it's better. Yeah. I don't know what happened, Steve.
303.
Yeah, but I got my speed back. Honestly, because I couldn't reach 290, now I did 299.
Could it be the pedals?
No, I think it's the... One moment, sorry. I think it's maybe in the... Oh. Okay. No, I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
It's fixed now. So
Yeah.
That's the
most
main thing.
important. Yeah. Well, I'll be right back, guys. I'm
Yeah.
gonna walk my dog. He's begging me to go outside.
Good luck, man.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry for the whining, Steve.
Yeah, it's fine, Mo. It's fine.
Just a little bit pissed that every time we work hard all together and we keep, you know,
Yes.
being punted by others and
Yeah, you just can't get a break.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, we'll watch your top speed.
Now it was 299, something like that, 290. 300? Okay, yeah.
Just touched 300 kph.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And now it's 1:45.8. Okay. Those are the times I want. There, you see now it goes down instead of up. And earlier it was just going up.
Yes. Yeah. What, have you altered the TC?
No. TC still on maximum, and TC only does that, you know, coming out of the corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, on the acceleration.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either, man.
There's no damage or anything, is there?
One moment.
Yeah, but
I have blue, but it's an unrepairable, James. Sorry.
Okay.
You were losing time. Now all of a sudden, and he lost top speed as well. Now all of a sudden it's come back. Just be odd.
I remember we had that in ACC. I know this is different. We had it in ACC where the engine was, we had engine or gearbox issues and it was cutting in and out, but I don't think that's that.
No.
I mean, that top speed were fine there again.
Yeah. You see, I have a right front. I have like.
Yes. I mean, all it takes is for the grip to go down slightly, and you lose all that going out of corners.
It could be conditions are changing if there's rain on the way.
And okay, 7 more laps. Okay, he went straight, and I almost followed him, but thankfully I was looking at the corner, at the apex, not at him.
You've gained a lot of time to that LMP in front of you. Well,
yeah.
Might gain a bit more once I've finished with this.
What?
I've sent them one video so they've seen it within the full pit lane, so we'll get back to you.
Ah, right.
Awesome. James, I love you, man.
Love you too.
Yeah.
You're very good at things like this, James.
Well, otherwise there's not a lot of point doing anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, what can they do apart from give you time back at the end of the race, maybe?
They can do it mid-race.
Can they?
Yeah. YouTube would hurry up.
6 laps, guys.
Yep.
Ooh, go, Porsche. Come on, Porsche. I'm gonna pass you on the left. Those are the Pole Street boys.
so you might get code 80.
Okay. Okay. Then basically what I'll do is I'll do a pit stop.
Yep. I don't know where he is on track. I don't know.
Okay.
We just showed it on the.
Oh
on
yeah,
the
yeah. I see him. I see him here. Here. He's. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I saw him. I overtook him. Steve, thanks for the warning.
Right. Oh, he's still got a fair way to go then to get
Yep.
to the pits.
They have to call it now. Come on. Or not.
God, how long does this take?
Just got to say, Mo, pedals look very nice.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that they can manage to get it sorted. And they have like mineral oil instead of brake fluid.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Which is for sim racing pedals. It's, you know, it's
We have it in the machines.
yeah, because
Bio oil.
because they say brake fluid's of course very aggressive, and basically the circumstance of a real car, you never have that during in sim racing, you know.
Yes.
So that was like, oh, I was okay. They thought about this. So
Yeah. They look very nice.
I hope
Very,
they.
very competitive as well, I'd say. Prices.
And that's exactly why I thought, oh, this is much cheaper than I thought. To be fair, at the moment I only bought the 2 pedal set.
Yep.
I will add a clutch, but yeah, I was like, that's at this moment a little bit too much. But
Yeah.
I will add it later.
Oh yeah, you can do that anytime.
Yeah, exactly. That's just 8/10 from my fastest lap. Okay, so that's 1:45.5. All right. We are green, green, green. Go, man. Let's do this. Oh my god, half a second in the last corner. 1:44.3.
Is this fresh tyres
Nice.
now? Or?
No, this is used. This is the end of my second stint.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, James. You are... I thank you. We are 6th.
Hey.
Oh, my God. And that's even with the extra penalty that was unfair, but I thank you. I thank you very much.
Now get back to the job.
Stop the whining.
There'll be some teams asking questions.
Well, we have the proof. We can show them how we can go from P7 to P17 in 35 seconds.
It's
Skill.
Oh, that is good news. Did you give him a good telling off?
Really? Just said, well, look, this is what happened, and I was like, we've got a bit of a problem.
So I think Axel tried and didn't really want to know the sound of it.
No.
Alright, guys. People will get blue frags from me now.
Payback.
Two laps. 2 laps.
Was there a lady driving?
Yeah, more. A couple of ladies, actually.
Oh, they're doing well.
Yeah, in the GTEs, right?
No. Don't think so.
Oh, yeah, I saw a lady driving in GTE earlier.
Emily Callison.
Straight on Facebook, Steve.
Yeah. Instagram.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna do the lap. Do a little bit of lifting.
P5, LMP2.
Alright, guys, coming in.
Yeah, she's P10, LMP2.
Alright. And there's also one in the GTEs?
I think there is, yes.
There's one called Mia or something.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Oh, Miel. M-I-E-L.
No, there's actually a Mia. M-I-A.
Yeah, and there's a Miel, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, in this lap.
Yep.
Ooh, come on, Ferrari. Come on, Ferrari. Yes, coming in this lap.
Everything set.
Everything set, softs.
Is this only the end of your second stint?
Yep.
God, I've got ages to go yet before I drive. Me thinking, I best get on with getting back once the F1's over.
Yeah, I'm in 0.4 liters left, 77. Oh, the tires are looking really good.
You doing the repair or?
There's no repair.
What's the blue then?
Yeah, that's just, I don't know. There's no repair.
Oh.
You see, damage not available. So yeah.
Maybe it's something that can't be repaired then.
Yeah. But I think when we swap cars, then yeah, you'll
should go away.
Yeah, it should go away.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 6 hours to go. We're halfway through.
And it's been dry so far.
Yeah, but
it's coming. They even said it on the commentator.
Yeah.
Said it on the stream.
I think it will come this stint or next.
Well, they said an hour and a half.
Yeah, that was when I was going in.
Yes. And how long is the stint? 40 minutes, roughly?
Yeah.
No.
Just under 40, I think.
Okay, that's LMP2. Bye bye. Don't talk too much, Mo. Don't be cocky. Don't be cocky. J. Jones, is that the DPi?
LMP2, P6.
Okay. Oh, that's 41 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Roger.
Back in a minute. Need a cup of tea.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for sorting that out, James.
That's right. Means we're almost back where we belong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I saw it on the live time before I came back, and I was like, "What the hell has been going on?"
Indeed. Mo got in the car.
I was literally thinking I was P4 when we left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I was pissed.
Yeah.
Now, we lost quite some time due to pace. But, you know, the moment, yeah.
We're 5 laps off the lead. We're 3 laps off the next DPi.
Okay.
But we've got 2 or 3 laps to the DPi behind us.
Yeah.
Which is 12th.
Which is like a good margin.
Yep. So safe, comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
So now we just want to go to the end.
Yeah.
The safest, mistake-free possibility.
Yeah, 100% with you. And just hope someone get something. Okay, oops, okay. That was 2 GTEs. Oh my god. Wow. That was something. we have had so many cars crashing right in front of us. On 46.0. Andrew Holm, stop and go penalty, that's a DPi.
P15, LMP2.
Okay. Oh, LMP2. Come on, Jay Jones. A little bit too much more. Thank you. That was kind of you. Oh, force spun.
That's better.
Can't go wrong with a cup of tea.
Yes. Had a couple of biscuits as well.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, getting excited by biscuits.
Yeah. You go yummy with tea.
Does Brits know how to live?
Do you have like tea time every day? Like a specific time that you do drink tea?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
It's just whenever you want to drink, just whenever you want a cup of tea, have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with tea time as in eating tea.
That's something you have to explain to me.
Okay, well, you know when you eat in the evening?
Yeah.
In the UK, it's either called dinner time or tea time.
Oh,
depending on where
okay.
you live.
So that's what you call tea time.
That's tea time. Tea
Okay.
time is your evening meal.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't ask why, but I'm assuming it's because the Northerners couldn't spell dinner.
don't know why they call it tea time.
No idea. You either have breakfast, lunch, and tea.
Ooh.
Oof.
Okay.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. No damage, but that was a kiss. Oof, okay, we are okay. Yeah, continue.
Oh yeah, so it's either breakfast, lunch, or tea, or breakfast, dinner. No. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner or something, I don't know.
Yes. Usually the posh people call it dinner for the main meal in the evening. And us commoners call it tea time. That's usually what it is.
Depends on where you're from. Like for example, obviously my mum being from Yorkshire says tea time, but my dad says dinner.
Yeah.
And where's your dad from?
Down south, where I'm from.
And Yorkshire, where is that?
Up the north, past Steve. Kind of past Steve.
It's like near the top end of England.
But is that Manchester? Is that Liverpool? Is that?
No, it's on the other side of the country. Opposite
Okay.
side.
Yeah. Okay.
Where the river comes in on the right hand side, that's Hull. It's just above there.
Oh, okay. You mean I was a little bit too up north?
No, you was more over to the left.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now I understand what you mean.
Sure you have to.
Yeah. More laps. Yeah, so Jones pitted just now because she's gone or he's gone. Oh, I have a little bit of stutters.
No, I had that, but I thought it was just head bobbing.
I think it's a game.
Yeah. I had stutters at Sebring before. It's now definitely less because I had it now. Boekhout. Now we're back on our spot because when I drove with Axel and we pitted, we were one lap down to Boekhout.
Yep. That's P21 in front of you, and then P12, which is, yes, the team that caused all the problems.
Oh yeah, I see them. It's the green car in front of me right now.
Yes, be
Yeah.
wary.
Yeah. Come on, Mo. Don't shift to first there. Yes, thank you. Oh, oh my God, he spun him off. He spun him off. Poor LMP2. The green car spun him off.
I told you to be, yeah. You've got to watch him.
I don't understand that. So the LMP2 went wide. What I wanted is actually just to stay on the right of that car because I could never get the LMP2.
Yep.
But then the LMP2 came back because he went a little bit wide and the other car just pushed him off. Oh, car spun here.
Back.
Hey, Axel.
How is it going?
Well, man, I drove so fast. I got back. We're back to P6.
Whoa.
I had amazing laps. No, James sorted it out, and we got our position back.
Okay. But thanks to James.
Yeah, for sure. And this is also the reason, extra reason for streaming.
Actually, evidence.
Yeah. Oh, come on. 11 more laps. Where is Boekhout? And what lap times is he doing?
P5.
Yeah. But I mean on track. Yeah.
He's doing up is 146 and last one was
P5's in the pits.
So he
yeah, it was 44.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh,
he's doing.
54, sorry.
Yeah, that is for the. I think. Yeah.
One lap. I would have pizza as well tonight, but it's not my neighbor who did it.
That pizza was so good. It was really good.
I've had toast and a sandwich. That's it. And some biscuits.
That's an improvement from normal.
Well, yes.
Normally you forget, don't you?
I do.
Stop the car, stop the car!
I suppose you put 4 new tires On your third stint?
Yeah. This is my third stint.
This is your third one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
These are the...
So you still have one more, and then it's me.
Si, senor.
Okay. Oh, good. I still have time.
Yeah.
Go back to sleep now.
Yeah. Go back to bed.
Oh, Mo, that was a little bit too late. Focus on the braking. Good exit.
Right, there is a stop car, Mo.
Where?
It's about turn 13, something like that. Near the farm gates.
13. I just got out of the hairpin that goes to the rear.
Not this one, the next one.
Okay. Oh, that horrible corner.
Yes.
All right.
The car stopped. It's not
Thank
moving.
you.
Stopped car in sector 2, stopped car in sector
Yeah.
2.
Oh,
Are you
I
ready?
see it.
No, it's moving now.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? His engine. His engine.
Probably run wide and damage the radiator and now blown up.
Was doing some smoke here. When you...
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
I just heard it on the main stream that it was stopped.
Well, his engine was smoking. We are good temperature-wise. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they were P10, so it doesn't affect us.
Yeah. That was a little bit hesitating for me, but yeah. I just didn't want to dive bomb him. Oh! Oh! A car on its side! On its side! Check my stream! Check my stream! Check my stream!
What the bloody hell?
What the hell? Did you see it?
Yeah.
Try to reproduce with a wall.
What?
The car tried to reproduce with the wall?
I don't know. Oh, wait.
Oh, by the way, Alex Skinner apologises for the slight contact earlier on or something. I'm not sure when.
With me.
Yeah.
He touched me in the hairpin. But he waited for me, so before the hairpin, the little corner before that.
But there is also an Alex Skinner commentating, right? Or not?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's the same guy, it's the race director guy.
Okay.
Not been doing a huge amount of that.
Oh,
Alex
Jesus,
Skinner's
again.
out the car now.
Okay.
Yep.
I stopped the yellow flags.
Julian Ruck, you have 30 seconds to get the car moving or leave. If that doesn't happen, we will ban you.
That's the car that's still standing there. Yeah. They blew up their engine. That's why he couldn't continue.
I think the wheel disconnected or something, I heard.
Okay. Okay, oh, and maybe by standing still and not shutting off the engine, it warms up. Especially if you have closed the radiator. That will happen. Oh, LMP2, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Even with all the lifting, I'm doing a 1:45.8.
Yep.
Yeah, our car is really good, man. Setup is really good.
You didn't get the raid.
Not yet.
I hope I won't get it.
We'll see. Oh, Jesus.
Will come for James, I think.
Did you see the LMP2? Oh, what a dick. Check my stream. I love it when people get just impatient. Sorry. Yeah, Julian Frack has rejoined the race. 5 more laps?
But if they've blown the engine, then I would have thought nothing can be done.
They'll be able to disconnect, as in pull the plug and then rejoin.
Yeah, but even with engine damage, all that doesn't repair, does it?
To be honest, I don't know. I thought you get sort of a new car?
Yeah, it was only the VEC where it didn't.
Yeah.
That didn't happen because you had, that was it.
Ah, right.
Hey guys, 5 more laps. Oh yeah, I already did the no change. $92, $93, $88, $88. Looking good. Closer to the wall, Mo. 4 more laps, 4 more laps. Green, please, please, please. No, don't do this to me. 3 more laps. Yes. Yes, baby. 1:44.0.
Can you at least slow down a little bit? Because I'd like to try and have some chance of a fastest lap.
You can. You can, man. You know how we work, you know?
Yeah.
One drives, you think, ah, shit, and somehow the other guy, somehow the other guy just instantly gets a better lap and the other guy thinks, shit, and then that's a story of our life.
Makes it fun. More fun.
For sure, man. For sure, man. I just love it to challenge each other, you know? Alright, 2 more laps, guys.
If it does rain, it's not going to be a lot. I'm seeing it's not a lot.
Okay. I think it was maximum 1 hour, maybe? Or maximum 2 hours, I think. But maybe it won't rain now.
Whether it's like maximum 0.5 millimeter or something.
Oh yeah, then...
not a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the chance of rain is dropping all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, that's also good.
Yeah. We're up at 73% chance. Now it's dropped down to like 12 and 10.
Which is basically nothing, but they just do it so that they're always good, you know? They're always covered. Alright, beating next lap. No first gear demo.
When it down, flat out.
Yeah. Alright, in next lap, Oakville Hauksvie is behind me. Hey, that rhymes. Drive through to Mate Varga. That's LMP2, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
1 lap to the car in front, which is the LMP2 leader. We're back in the pack.
Oh, no, brake. Alright. Crew is ready for pit stop.
Are you taking tyres this one?
No. This is my 4th stint.
Yep.
So I'm not taking tires. I took tires in my 1st and my 3rd stint. Oh, that guy in front of me is P3. Roger. In this lap. No damage to repair. Let's keep it like that, please. Alright, no tire change, full
job, man.
fuel. Thanks,
Yeah,
mate,
well
thanks.
That was a 1:52.20.
Perfectly parked as well.
Yeah, I saw that car, I thought, okay. Got that set up for next time. James, you're right. Overtaking LMP2s there is even more satisfying than GTs.
You mean on the double left?
On your corner, indeed. That's James' corner.
So good, flat out round there, and then hard on the brakes.
And you know, with GTEs it's safe, but with LMP2s it can be a bit sketchy, and that's why it's more satisfying. How are our lap times compared to the others?
Yeah,
Fast as fuck. No idea.
I'll have to wait for this lap.
Yeah, no worries.
Actually, know where we are.
The car in front of you did a 1:48.8.
Okay.
We're all doing 45s by the looks of it.
Okay, then at least we should be with them. sorry, MP2. I didn't want to compromise my corner. Alright. Yeah. That was 2 for the price of 1.
Job.
Seventeen laps.
That was Ben.
Oh, it's Ben still in.
Yeah, he's been muted all this time.
Oh, God.
That was second gear mode. $15 laps. Whoa, what happened there? Come on. What positions are we in class?
Actually now.
Because the
Class we are P5.
okay, cool. So there is one LMP2 still in front of us.
Yes. Team Iris.
Okay.
They are 2 laps by the looks of it.
And they are P4 overall? Okay.
Yeah, it's fast. It's a fast LMP2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's maybe that's the one that overtook me earlier.
Well, I mean, it's P1 in LMP2, so it's quick.
Yeah, by quite a while.
I mean, basically, your first sector, you were a second quicker. The second sector, you was a second, well, near enough the same time. So it's quick.
Yeah. Yeah, last lap was I lost 1.5 seconds because I misshifted.
Yep.
The best lap at P4 is 143.4.
Wow.
So that's a
no,
lap
not
time
the
for
LMP.
DPi.
For the LMP, the best lap was 146.7.
Oh yeah, that's more like it.
But his last lap was a 147.3, which isn't bad.
Ah, so that's P5. That's number 77.
Yes, the LMP2.
Okay, so they're P5 now.
So they are in front of us 1 lap.
Yes.
That's Boekhout, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought that was a DPi, and because we are P6, and okay, yeah, Roger. Axel, 14 more laps.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready now.
And where is that Boekhout guy? Where is he on track?
On track.
Oh
He's
god.
on the straight, on the back straight.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh god. That the Green Lantern is in front of me.
Oh god.
Green Lantern.
Ah, it's a dangerous.
Oh, that thing. For God's sake. Dreadful team.
Okay, thank you. Okay. They gave me room. Thank you.
It's funny that Ike Sky guy. I sent him a message saying "great driving" with 2 exclamation marks, as in, like sarcastically, and he came back and he said, "Oh, thanks, I really enjoyed that fight." I told him I was a little sarcastic.
I'm reminding
but it
every
was
single
fun. I
driver
enjoyed
out there of just trying to stay safe. Do not do crazy moves into turn 3 any longer.
Yeah, but you could see some.
So drag limits in turn 3, please, guys.
Yeah, but at the same time, I couldn't risk overtaking. I tried when I got down the inside of into the final corner. I got stuck with a stupid GT. Otherwise, we'd have been long gone.
Yeah.
And I couldn't risk, because obviously try to make him go to the right hand side so I could try and go round, not round the outside, but so I could have a better exit of the final corner. But I couldn't risk going in there side by side with him running wide.
Oh god, yeah.
We'd have been straight in the wall. As I said in that chat, in the stream chat earlier, it's all about calculated risk.
It is.
I saw your comment indeed, James. They were actually talking about your suggestion, eh? On stream.
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Oh yeah, because I put in the Teams chat, got a team managers chat. I was talking in there about the penalties.
Yeah.
And I think I mentioned it on the stream as well.
Yeah, you mentioned it,
Yeah.
but they were talking about it because you already chat to them in the manager lobby, let's say it like that, and they talked about it, and actually the commentator was like, yeah, that's actually fair enough, you know, good suggestion. And then later you had that discussion with
Yeah, well,
Robert Strachan, indeed.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, they got a 30-second drive-through penalty, and we got 77
Exactly.
seconds penalty.
Yeah.
Spoke to the I spoke in our team managers chat to the race director, and I just pointed out what I thought, and we said we'll talk about it next week. But I'll talk to them further about it because bullshit.
Yeah, but at least they're willing to listen. That's one good thing.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what he said. He said that they're always open for criticism. I was like, well, it's not criticism.
This is actually a suggestion, you know?
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's a
yeah.
suggestion from
like improvement. Yeah.
Yeah, anybody can do a league, but it's when you've been doing sim racing for a long time, you kind of learn. You kind of know.
My God, man, I still love that Corvette. Axel, 11 laps.
In 2 or 3 laps I will start F-Factor.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
And I do only 2 stints. Yes.
Yeah, we at the end, I'll do a triple stint because we don't need 4 stints at the end.
Ah, so that's great. You can do all on one tire. So.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that.
Because after the first stint you have around 90%, then 80%. Maybe you can try a third stint.
Yeah, but the thing
Depends
is,
how you feel
the thing is, I was thinking about that, but basically, keeping a tire set or switching them, it doesn't give you and gain you any advantage time-wise.
When I don't change tires, I do only 25 seconds for the tank.
No, you do 34.
25 for only fuel. 25.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was concurrent and fuel just takes 34, but
That's some blooming quick tire changes.
Tips I did 25 seconds every time I went with no change. We'll
okay.
check again.
Yeah, exactly. We'll check again. And another car. Thank God he didn't back out. And he stopped actually.
What as well? The engine?
Sorry?
They broke the engine?
No,
as
no, no,
well?
he spun. He spun.
There is a very good GIF on the Discord of the VISC. The crash that happened in.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. I saw it live.
You were there.
Yeah, I was. I came around the block.
All of us, we saw a lot of stuff live today. Next time we put on a snow shovel in front of the car and plow our way through the carnage. Alright, 9 more laps.
Okay. Start factor. Another see. I don't see what you're doing. I will see soon.
Yeah. Get on board.
Yeah, I will see you. I will come next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed.
You will have a bit more weight in your car. But that's okay, I'm not heavy.
We have 2 steering wheels and 2 pedal sets in this car.
Yeah, it's
like one of those learner driving
So yeah,
cars.
exactly. Exactly.
It'd be a good idea that, because you wouldn't have to like change drivers. They could just take over from one another.
Doesn't have to. That one does the steering, the other does the pedals.
Yeah.
That would be complicated.
just like they do with power boating.
Yeah.
You have actually the guy that does the throttle, the engine, and the other guy does the steering.
So that's an idea. We can invent a new
racing
discipline.
class.
Yeah.
But why the hell did you hit the throttle? Because I thought you would make the corner. Sorry.
Yeah, changing the subject, Bottas and Verstappen are under investigation.
Oh, why?
Ignoring yellow flags at the end of Q3.
Oh.
Be interesting.
For sure. What was qualifying?
Good.
So Hamilton P1.
Yeah, by half a second.
Oh yeah.
Because Gasly went over the curb towards the end of his final lap and broke the front wing, which then punctured his tyre.
Oh.
It came to a stop on the main straight.
Sorry, what did you say?
Gasly came to a stop. He parked on the main straight because he had a puncture.
Oh, so the others couldn't do their time.
Yeah. But Verstappen went faster on that lap.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but we're
So, but P2 then, James?
P2 Verstappen.
Okay, and
Go
P3 is
18, 10
Bottas.
seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to 18 first.
Perez is
Oh.
out.
Oh, he overtook me. This car overtook me. That's...
Loading in.
Is
yeah.
he going to give it back? Yes, he is.
Yeah, but that was exactly, what the hell is he doing?
Yeah, so Perez was out in Q2.
Oh. Man, that's, yeah. So again, Max against the Mercedes. Basically, that's it.
In the interview after, Bottas was like, yep, we'll have some fun tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because he will be sitting duck like in Brazil. If you're saying half a second, yeah, that's easy peasy.
To be fair, compared to yesterday, yesterday Lewis was nowhere. He was struggling. And overnight they did some work. I think he said that he was there till midnight last night.
Yeah.
Working.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't understand that because Bottas was there yesterday all day.
Bottas
So-
got caught out with the yellow flags, I think, as probably did Max.
You mean today or yesterday?
Yeah, in Q3.
Oh yeah, in qualifying you mean?
We are going back to green in
yeah.
10 seconds.
It was the final run of Q3 where Gasly had his puncture.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
Remember, car brakes, got tyres.
Yeah. Thank you. Alright, Axel, you're driving with me?
Yes. And I have the right view.
You have the correct view, eh?
That does help.
Yeah, because it was a bit complicated from outside.
Well, a little bit challenging.
I'm sure I can do something.
I can also drive very well until the first corner in an outside view. Alright. 7 more laps. Oh, that was a little bit too hot. Too hot, too hot. Time remaining 5 hours. Book out is 1 minute 24.
Yep. Keep catching.
Yeah, they did a pit stop. I think. Yeah, for sure.
The other one is 1 lap behind.
Well, they've done 11 pit stops. We've done 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna make the 11 now.
Yes.
So we're gonna be back to 1
But
lap.
that's strange, by the way, because I expect them to run longer, and we had our. We basically had our crashes and well, not crashes, our damage.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. 6.3, 6 laps.
Well, I still don't get how some of them can do it. I mean, like P1, it's only done 8 pit stops.
8 pit stops.
Yeah.
I think maybe that thing is a little bit broken.
It could be.
Yeah.
Bear in mind though, every time you go through the pits, it's a drive-through. Sorry, no, that makes no sense. Every time you go through the pits counts as a pit stop, even if it's a drive-through.
So we exactly. So we had like 2 extra stops because of the drive-through and the stop and go, which makes us actually 8 pit stops.
Yeah, true.
That's so same as Yeah, James did 3 pit stop. I did 3. You did 3.
This will be my. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Because the first has to stop as well. That means.
All right. Axel, 5 more laps. 5 more laps.
I'm ready whenever you want.
Yes, mate.
With my car.
You're sitting on the right side, right? You have the steering wheel, eh?
Yeah. I'm on the left.
Okay. Yeah. Can you maybe hit? Can you hit the throttle a little bit more so we go faster?
Just keep pushing. Can I help you turn as well?
All in the corners.
Please lean to the left, in the left corners. Just like those motorcycles with the guy sitting next to them.
Sidecars.
Yeah, the sidecars indeed.
That's incredible what they do with racing with sidecars.
It's completely crazy.
The guy behind there is.
You wanna die? Yes, I got a perfect job for you.
Yeah, sit back.
Clip the motor while we're going 300 kph.
At least he can act as an air brake just by standing up.
But do they have that class still? I don't see it on TV anymore.
Sidecar racing
Yeah.
still exists. I don't know
Okay.
if it's on TV or not, but yeah.
Because I know in the past they had like world championships were on Eurosport, you know?
Yeah, no idea about that, but as much as I know is it's club level.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's no more.
Yeah.
They still do it at the Isle of Man, don't they? Which must be proper scary.
Well, just watching some of the riders on the TTs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Imagineers, like, Jesus.
Oh my god.
There was one once that went over a bridge and straight to a building. Crazy.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to do that.
Not with dirty tyres.
Yeah. Alright. 4 more laps. I think, yeah. We'll see if we can do 4 or... That's 1 minute 13 to the guy in front of us, so that's good. Tires look freakingly good. 71% rear, that's awesome. By the way, Axel, I'm running traction control max. Do you want that changed? It was 8 and I'm running it on 9.
Well, you can keep it like that. I will change if needed.
Yeah, do it. You can change it yourself, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfecto.
Even if ABS, but it doesn't work in that car.
Yeah, nice try trying to get ABS. Do it the hard way.
Yeah, they tried. I don't want to look at.
Just move the brake bars a little bit. I was locking the front right.
Yeah, I put it to 54, 54.5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was running 54 front all the way through.
Oof, that was close.
It was a great move.
Well, I don't know,
Ballsy.
but I had to go there because...
It was ballsy. I went once over that curve and I got scared.
Poor GTE. They flashed me, sorry man.
I think the saying is stupid or brave, isn't it?
Alright.
If it pays off or it doesn't.
2 more laps. I got you selected, Axel.
Alright.
Go. These are the leading car. This is the leading car or the car in P3, I think, the guy in front of me. P3, sorry, I mean P3.
Yeah, it's P3.
And I'm just gonna go get a drink.
Yes.
Tea time again.
Good luck, mate. Enjoy.
Oh, it's Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
I
It's
like to call them Cookie Monster.
Yeah, same here. Monsieur Van Mol selected. Oh Jesus! Holy smackaroo!
Oh God. That was close.
Sorry, Steve. Alright, coming in this lap. Axel, the car will be yours.
Okay, that's good.
Prochain tour. Okay, sorry, that was totally my fault, of course. Shit.
The brake fault.
Sorry, my fault, my fault.
Blocked the wheel.
Did we get any damage?
Repair body only. So that will be a little bit of damage repair, but excuse me.
We have 2 laps over the guy behind, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but this was just stupid of me.
I won't tell anything. I made a mistake as
Hey,
well.
this guy also went wide. He was in front of me.
Slow car sector 3. Slow car
He
sector
damaged
3.
his car.
Seems, yeah.
That's P3. That's P3.
That's the slow car.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, coming in now. Crew is ready.
Driver as well.
Alright, so
great job.
Softs repair body. Yeah, Axel selected. And the car. Damage 18 seconds. Okay. Fuel 53. Why? Oh, that is including the damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
30 seconds.
Axel, je me suis désolé, monsieur.
Ah, pas de raison.
C'est ma faute.
Well done, Mal.
Thanks, mate. Thanks. Thank you guys for shutting me off at the beginning of the race, cooling me down, and, you know, in the heat of the moment. So thanks, guys, for that. Yeah, you lose control in 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4.
Good luck, Axel.
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yes, it's working.
And I will.
Damage is repaired, right? You don't have any blue things in your...
Everything is prepared.
Perfect, mate. Okay. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Take your time, settle in.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, first lap is
There's a
dangerous.
GTE left. Yes. Just GTE left. Watch out, watch out. Oh, watch out!
Oof, holy crap.
You don't see him until the last moment. That's crazy.
Oh.
That was so... No, I'm gonna pass him because it's so funny.
Axel, when you finish your stints, you should watch my stream.
Yeah, I will definitely. We will
Because-
make a GIF out of this.
Because I was actually literally looking at the left. All right. Yeah, exactly. All right, come on. Get in the rhythm.
Whooped Tony.
Keep the inside here.
The guy behind us is behind us, so yeah. Okay, Axel, get in your rhythm, mate, and enjoy.
Okay, thank you.
Some good stints, man.
Yes, thanks, mate.
Did you find it? Sorry, I was going to say, did you find it easier with with this car compared to the one we had in P1 for overtaking the GTs?
I think this setup is better. I think this setup is better, James.
But it is good. Just that final sector onto the back straight.
Yeah. I think this is better. We improved it, you know, the right way. Yeah. Oof, okay, guys, I don't drink alcohol, but I'm gonna have a beer because that heart attack, man.
Have a cup of tea.
Yeah. All right, Axel, I'll leave you and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah. I said it was going to be, and there's going to be struggles to deal with traffic in this race. And we are already seeing it is just super messy.
In the grass, he's keeping it together. The problem is Himi is so much quicker, so he's passing all up, but Casey Soul's in the dirt. Back on the track now. Oh my, I'm trying to keep track. That's what I'm saying.
So much to keep track of at this race. It's Mid-Ohio is just like a brutal track for multi-class racing.
Is in the pit.
Oh, that really is tightened up there. Half a second between the two. It's the 777 Iris car. Oh, it's going to get in the way going to Tower, and that's going to give Hofield a bit of a breather. Near main gap scale. Oh, I see. Here we go. Owen, AK. Yes, 30 seconds of delay. Okay, that makes sense because the stream is like the stream is actually 30 seconds delayed. So if it's only 30 seconds, then that's correct. The time's not off. We go into Sunset. Making just at the 100-meter board. Owen AK does at least into the point. Racing Orica. Nice and tight out of the exit, both on the power nice and early, but Owen definitely got the better exit. Heading for the line, looking into turn 1, not close enough quite yet. Carrying through, man, he's strong even in the air wash of that number 28. Down to turn 3. Oh no, big old slide, locked the rears, saves it though. Yikes, Owen, lucky to get away with that. Keeps it together, and that's going to give Daniel Hofield a little bit of a breather. Out of Big Bend in towards the hairpin underneath the Mobile One bridge. Hairpin now. Both nice and tidy. This is a fascinating part of this race. The managing tire wear is turning out to be a big part of the race here as we head into the final 4 hours of the 12 hours of Sebring.
Something very, very strong. Alright guys, be right back.
Hour. About a second and a half gap. Owen AK once again has a better run. Gap is staying though about 1.6 seconds. Now here we go. This is coming up to the most important turn of the track, or at least one of the two most important. Alongside turn 5, that's Le Mans. All the curb, down the element straight yet again. Really like what, 100, 250th time? I don't know. I am not keeping track of the laps. Second between these two cars now, into Sunset. As they are both doing this, they're all catching up to the 87. Only 8 seconds now, the gap to Bore in second. Turn 1 yet again. Nice and tight up against the wall. Use all the track on the exit, but you don't want to touch the dirt. They both do that. Now into turn 3. After the mysteriously absent turn 2. Through turn 5. Once again, towards Big Bend, the gap's even closer this time. Is Owen AK thinking about it? A little bit too far away, I'd say. Underneath the Mobile One bridge, hard on the brakes yet again. Bit of a lockup from the number 28, but not enough to send them wide. Well, that's interesting. Knights racing in Florida, man. Look at that sky. Yeah. A beautiful night. Beautiful, clear night. The rain seems to have avoided us. Couldn't ask for anything more. One AK right on the back of Daniel Cofield. As we're fighting in the night under the lights here at Sebring. And they've really made this track quite pretty. And I remember when Alex... Oh boy, a little bit wide actually, Cofield. That's going to compromise him into Le Mans. Going to give Owen AK the inside line, but he can't get the exit. I went to the rain and watched the rubber away. Unfortunately, that will not be happening apparently. Nate Varga moves forward into 7th as this battle is going on. That was a pit strategy. Here's a DPi on the inside, going to force the Into the Points racing car to take a wider line. But Daniel Cofield is held up by one of the Paul Street Boy cars. That's the VISC SimRacing Cadillac on the inside of Cofield heading in to turn 1. That forces Cofield wide. And here we go. This could be it. Into turn 3. Does he get it done? Oh my goodness. Cofield's holding on. Tries at least in turn 4. Can't get it done. Owen AK has it into turn 5. Now, here's the thing. Now going to have to defend heading into the hairpin under the Mobile 1 bridge. Cofield on the outside. Yeah, not going to happen there on the outside, but he's still right there in the draft. He's going to get this position back. He has to get it done. I can't imagine he can catch up to Owen AK. Oh man, there's a Prime GP Aston off the track on the left. And there you go into Cunningham. It looks like the deal has been sealed. Owen AK is free. That was a good fight. That's what we're here for, folks. Dogfights on the night. And the whole time this happened, I think they made up about 20 seconds to Bore. Actually, I might be wrong. I'm thinking of another fight. That's Jones on Sonneveld. She's made up 4 seconds to Sonneveld while that fight was happening. The gap to Bore is around what it was when they went into this. They might have actually lost 2 seconds in the overtake. Now move the Bottling Motorsport car down into 4th. They were in 3rd for quite a while, but unfortunately they are now further down the order than they'd like. I feel like Jurka Slovanak is having a very long pit stop. I don't know how long he's been there, but I'm pretty sure he pitted not too long ago. I wonder what is going on with that car. They were up to... lost the position to Nate Varga now, and I think they're going to lose a lap to him as well. Curious scenes. Tobias Blumstein's back. Oh my goodness, am I going to get Tom and Tobias back? Will I finally get to leave my bedroom?
I'm also back.
Oh my goodness. The thoughts, the dreams that I'm experiencing of like actually walking around for the first time since breakfast. It's intoxicating. I've also slowly watched the sunset outside my window. My room has become dark. I might turn on the lights here. 1 second, folks.
Oh my god, a miracle. It's a miracle. It's happened. He's turned on the lights. Best content, guys. Don't get anything better than that.
Welcome to my now illuminated bedroom. As we continue on the 12 hours of the VISC. 12 hours of Sebring with the VISC. VISC 12 hours of Sebring. I think that sounds the most appropriate title. This number 46 is beginning to catch up to Bore, about a second a lap, I'd say. And Jones has cut down Sonneveld's lead by another 2 seconds almost. So we're getting LMP2 continuing to be the most exciting class in this race, I'd say. Maybe not for the overall win, but certainly for the fights in and around the podium. The closest battle for an overall... not overall, sorry. The closest battle we have for a class victory is between first and second now in GT Le Mans after a DPi punted the leading, I believe, TGM car. Yeah, the Corvette, I think, took a bit of the dirt there. Trying to get out of the way of these two raging prototypes as Owen, AK in the number 46, tries to gap the number 28.
And on that note, I am going to shuffle. Actually, I'm going to update it for the amount of cars that are in the race. But we are going to randomize. And we are going to go to the person in 16th overall. And that would be...
that's been in the pits for about a decade.
Ooh.
Something's definitely wrong with the number 52. They've been in the pits for quite some time.
Maybe repairing engine damage?
Maybe. Yeah, because they hit from 6th, they're now down to 9th and start losing laps. But they haven't left the race. I don't remember them being part of a Code 80, so unless we missed an incident, yeah, it probably might be engine damage. Very unfortunate for them. See what else is going on. So that's sort of freed Sophie Jones from pressure from behind, so she can just focus on his Sonneveld in racing for 11th overall. 5th in class. The 52 got turned by a GTLM car. So that's why they're there. 59 Aston. That's got to hurt. Who's behind the 59 Aston? It's Maximilian Putrafiki. I always add an extra letter there. Not there. Great. Traditions. Multi-class racing traditions. Getting punted by a lower class car. Other battle that's developing is the two Rookie Monsters cars. They've slowly been orbiting towards each other. 13 seconds between. Here's a car we actually put no attention on.
You know, even the Sahara Desert, we even
5th
get it
place.
Here.
Logistical Nightmare.
Yeah.
By HSR Corvette C8. Perhaps it's because it doesn't sound perhaps because it doesn't sound as cool as the C7. Makes me sad. A muted car.
I can't hear anything.
Don't worry, once the C8, there isn't much to hear. I will never get to drive with Chevrolet. I have doomed myself to never get a Chevrolet contract.
I always dreamed of racing with Corvette Race to Win.
Yeah. In real life or in just an RFI?
IRL.
IRL. My racing career was stillborn quite a long time ago, so I've not had that dream in some time.
Yeah, I just recently got myself into a EK9. It's gonna get caged over the winter and gonna race Champ Car. Or Champ Car. Well, it's called Lucky Dog, and it's like a race what you bring kind of thing. Just anything goes.
Yeah.
As long as it fits between, like, it has certain racing specifications. Like, it has fire extinguishing system, a cage, legal seats, and everything. But other than that, it's gonna be really fun.
If you need someone for an endurance race, let me know. Definitely come by.
Yeah. I think you should be close to Calabogie.
I might actually be closer to Calabogie than you.
Probably. And now we welcome Tom Dillon to the chat.
Oh my goodness, it's Tom Dillon.
Hello, and I bring some incredible news, actually. As about, I believe an hour ago, it was raining in real life Sebring. So, the track is currently damp in the real world.
I wonder then if The
I
live
thanked,
weather wasn't put on the
in
server.
the IMSA series chat.
It's
I
been
thanked
clear
the
the whole
admins for
time.
sorting out our issue with that weird
So
glitch.
it doesn't look like a lot of rain. It looked like a little sprinkling. However,
it never even got cloudy.
This is like
currently-
time travel, you know?
It's currently showering, and it says
Not
in
back to the
Sebring,
future, back
looking
to
at the
lap
weather app
15.
now, and it's supposed to get more rain.
Yeah, I am
Within the
convinced
next hour.
that the live weather wasn't put on the server then.
intermediate conditions, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, on the cameras, there seems to be little sprinklings of rain and things. So it wouldn't surprise
You're right.
me.
I am looking at it now, and now that you
Oh,
mention
man.
it,
Let me see the
yeah,
weather.
you're right.
Because
It looks quite wet.
On board.
Oh.
No, not on the 24-hour camera. Not on.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
I do see it. I don't see it on an onboard, but I do see it trackside a little bit. I might be going insane.
The thing is,
I think you are, because that's not the camera I was referring to.
I have it here in front of me.
I
I
was talking
don't
about
Red
the,
flag the race.
Okay. I need the weather radar. That's what I need.
It's a shame. I would have quite liked to have seen some rain running here, and I'm still hopeful that we will get some. But
same here. I also
one of
don't
those
see
things,
the weather
unfortunately,
radar.
because I do apologise. I'm just trying to get all of my tabs back up that I had open before, and they're gone. It was well worth me leaving to go and do a league race, as for the first time ever, I actually won, which was lovely.
Oh my goodness! Let's give Tom a round of applause.
I mean, there was 4 people racing, and it was a shortened race because of attendance. However, I believe that the minor details in life are sometimes not important.
Did you post
I think the wins you can get might be.
Exactly. But yes, it was a great deal of fun, and now ready to focus on VISC for the next 4 hours and 28 minutes.
Well, I will give you the incredible power of taking over my computer again, just so I can like run to the bathroom and get water and all that good human survival stuff.
See if I have a window left over for this. Oh yes, I do. There we go.
Where is Sebring? Sebring is.
Think the team viewer stuff will still work for you? I might be crazy.
Yeah,
but as we're setting that up, spoke to my teammate Danny in the bot lane most of number 28. There's 0 rain. Live weather plugin must not be working in that case.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining there must have been
Whatever
some
that may be.
technical hiccup or something. I don't know. But I guess everyone can comfortably know it's going to be dry running to the end. So, hey, the odds of us losing people have decreased. I guess you can definitely put that into the bag.
I think the odds for us losing people anyway was quite slim with the rain. I tend to find in R-Factor 2, people crash in the rain, but it's not as dramatic as you might expect.
Yeah.
So that's the big lake. And
But
there's the
I'm
lake.
trying to get
Oh,
team
yeah.
viewer working.
Is some of them in the
exactly.
pits? Yes, he is. Okay, and Sophie Jones is fitting as well. So they're on the exact same
I see
strategy.
it.
So this will be.
Well, the
there
weather
are
has been
some
set to Nepal
clouds
again.
hanging.
I don't know what that's referring to. However, that sounds rather funny.
Imagining the server's the location for the track was set wrong. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
You'd think the live weather plugin would have a way of figuring that out, specifically on the Studio 397 tracks.
Yeah.
What time is it?
You'd hope.
Let me see. I think in
Well,
Sebring
I'm going to
now
give us
it's
our
4
shuffle,
o'clock.
and we are going to go to the leader of the race.
It's asking me for your password,
No,
Christian, and it's
no,
not
no,
giving
no.
me
It's
access.
live weather,
Must have
so
reset the
it's
password
actually what's there now.
Yes.
We're going to go to the leader of the race. That's Lucas Litchin in the number 07 Iris DPi.
Yeah, and the thing is, I
currently
see
going wide.
from the weather
Currently going
radar,
wide
I
at
see,
T
you know,
at the hairpin,
bit, but
trying to
not too
avoid
much.
it's the
I don't see, like,
777
the clouds with
C7,
the
their
red
teammate.
rain over Sebring.
So, and they seem to be going well. They haven't really had much action. They have an 88-second gap, 89-second gap to the driver behind. That's the Mugen Sim Racing 04 car, and we are.
Rain. I see it.
You know what?
Yeah.
I actually don't have much to say about this car. You know what?
I should quickly clarify something to Christian, actually. I noticed on the session list, it says my computer's called Steve.
Yeah, I would worry.
And I should probably clarify that. I believe Christian's. He might have gone, actually.
He might have.
If he's gone, it doesn't really. It's not really important. But yes, when it asked me for a name for my computer, I just called it Steve because played by a brand that starts with an S. So I thought, well, Steve makes perfect sense.
Okay, great.
And, I thought I'd give context, but he's not here, so it was a bit of a fruitless exercise. Anyway, we have got 4 hours and 24 minutes to go in this race, and we currently are looking at the leader, 87 seconds between the number 07 Team Iris car and Zoltan Hives in the number 04 Mugen Sim Racing car. And of course, the biggest news of the last hour or so is that it's raining in real life, but not in the game. And that's a little bit of an issue. Let's have a look at the LMP2 leader, who is Diogo Moscato for Team Iris. Of course, he's a real-life driver as well, races in Brazilian Formula 4 or something of that nature. And he actually, as I don't think this overlay has been refreshed for a while, I'll quickly refresh that for us. And it's telling me that Diogo Moscato is here, but it's also saying that Magnus Bore, so we'll Wesley Burkhout, sorry, so we'll refresh the overlays page. Have enough of that. There we go, that should refresh. Lovely jubbly. And it's all sorted. So yes, he actually raced today in real life karting and got on the podium. He got a race win. So Diogo Moscato looking to add 2 wins from 2, both virtually and on the actual real life track. And another thing to notice, it is actually properly raining now in real life. And we are yet to see such results on the sim, which is a bit concerning. Here is David Yunt into the pits. He's currently within the LMP2 field. And they haven't been able to get their laps back as of yet. I'm sure that's something they'll need to work on, as they're not the only car that hasn't quite got into the back of the DPi field just yet. 6th overall is Alex Vermal, and
rain,
he is
it can be clear,
still,
but suddenly
well, he's a DPi,
raining,
so it's not exactly
like the
what he wants at all. Let's have a look further down the field, see if there's any proper gaps. The issue with this stage of the race is that there aren't a particular great deal of teams close to each other.
When you get rain, you'll see it.
And, well, at this stage in the race, Alex, who would you say your surprise of the day has been?
The rain is like 10 to 20%. Just keep on going on slicks. Drive carefully, brake early.
So it does appear that I am on my own, which is absolutely lovely. I don't know how long that's going to be for, but it serves me right for being solid.
Exactly.
40 minutes late. Well, we'll see if we can figure out anything to talk about. If you have got any questions, please do feel free to put them in the live chat. I will be here to the end now. And I'm also going to be doing an all-nighter for the Sebring race in real life, because self-respect is not something that I afford myself in these races. Motorsport is far more important than my physical and mental well-being. I have noticed that Christian actually has been recording and streaming the race at the same time, which is mightily impressive. I don't think I could really afford my PC that much. That much storage space. So very well done to Christian actually for being able to commit such incredible capacity, and I don't really know what I'm saying here. As this stage in a 12-hour race, you start to be a little bit tired. Usually a 24-hour race by this stage, you're still feeling very hopeful for the prospects of the night ahead. You've few hours to go until you're in the proper graveyard stint. And then you've got the promise, as a commentator at least, of a nice warm bed for at least 2 hours before you're back up in the morning.
Like
but here we've got
I'm
no
not sure if
promise
the LMP2
at all.
has that, like the
We've
gurney, the front.
just got 4 hours until it's all over.
They don't,
and
so
we
the
have
DPi has more.
a nice warm bed for the night, I suppose, and as long as you wish. The rain is really coming down in the real world at this stage, and I'm quite surprised that the Wi-Fi the plugin must clearly not be working. And
where are you?
I'm actually going to ask.
B6. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I see. That's David.
Good morning, Jared Van der
David
Weed. He says
That's,
morning all
DPi indeed.
Australian flag. You can only assume he's in Australia, judging by that.
Oh, that's... Yeah.
And good morning to you. I hope you are well. Just clarify to people what I mean by it's raining.
What car is that? Gijs Sonneveld, that's LMP2, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, you know, if you don't... yeah, but it's LMP2, it's LMP2. If you're driving the same lap times as them, yeah, then...
Only the game will only pick up a certain
think, okay, we'll just try it, you know?
level of rain, a certain amount of millimeters, but
yeah.
Clearly not the case for us here. And if you have got any issues with stream, please let me know. I always have to double check that my mic is still transmitting.
Yeah,
I had a race once where I was talking for about 10 minutes, and it was the best bit of commentary of my life. And then the stream, the stream wasn't picking up my audio, so that was absolutely lovely. And I do apologise. You can hear clicks as well. I've got TeamSpeak to turn off my clips.
So
Clicks.
Yunt is in the pits. That was the
not
guy
speak.
Behind us, the DPi behind us. I think he crashed. That was the guy
So
that
we're
spun
looking
in front
at
of
Owen
you,
Kruvhausvik. I think I've got that name. Bang on there. He sent me a way to pronounce his name, so I was just trying to refer to that video and then do his name from there. It's Owen Philhausvik. There we go. I've got that nailed. Owen Philhausvik. I'll use that in the future.
Yeah,
Owen Philhausvik. Hopefully he can appreciate the effort I've put in to appreciate his name. And oh no, I've pressed a button, and there we go. Show the first and third GTLM we will do. On your request, Mr. Sabi Kovacs. Here we go. This is actually quite interesting. This is Neil Tasker, and he is trying to lap the third place car. That is Simon Kingsbury, I believe, in the number 96, and that is the TGM SimSport car. And he's not having an easy run at it, is he? As they've confirmed that the plugin disconnected from the server and they're not going to try and fix it. So a reprieve for the drivers who weren't quite able to get the wet practice in or didn't feel too great. But that's not first and third, that's the Paul Street Boys car. So I wonder what's happening here.
Okay.
So there he is. And there's the car that we're on about, actually. I apologise. So this is the Global Endurance modding car that's leading the way, Neil Tasker. And behind him he's got Simon Kingsbury in the TGM SimSport car. And he's really, really pushing him. The BMW, a very imposing force, the BMW GTE car. Been a subject of many memes throughout the years, and I think Simon Kingsbury just wants to unlap himself. I don't know how the Global Endurance modding car has got themselves up to that position. I haven't been here for a few hours, and that's a mistake from the race leader, and that's going to allow the BMW to have a run at unlapping itself. It's 3 wide down the back straight with the prototype. I think the prototype's just got it. Now they're going to really, really battle this out, and the BMW has got to be very, very sure that he can make the move and make it stick, and really make it stick. The valet car around the outside. That's no mean feat on worn tyres. And now I think Simon Kingsbury has just made this move, and now he's got to push on ahead, and now he's got to hope. Let's take a little bit of a ride on board with the TGM SimSport car, the BMW. Heading down to turn 1, the car absolutely on rails. Doesn't want to run too close to the barrier though. Now he'll head down to the left-hander, the slow corner. First gear, you want to click that curb and then open the car back out for the second corner. And now it's all the run down to the famous old hairpin, and you can see he's already gapping Neil Tasker. And I think the Global Endurance modding car, who have already lost a couple of seconds on this lap, I think he's going to find himself under great pressure and a very big scrutiny from Oliver Verhelst in the other TGM SimSport car. The TGM, it is TGM, yes, TGM SimSport. Their two cars are really looking good for a 1-2 here. 108 seconds in 4 hours is something that can happen, as Emily Callison has actually had a blue screen whilst in the game, and that is bitter disappointment indeed with the Prime GP LMP2. I'll have a look at what happened there in a second, but keep an eye on this battle. Oliver Helst and Neil Tasker. Global Endurance modding finding themselves under a little bit of pressure. Great 4-hour stint from T Bartels, put 90 car on P2 then P1. Says SimRace, thank you very much for that. Quick look, actually, at last in LMP2 is my car. Mason Randall, who will be coming up to the end of his stint in about 15 minutes time, actually. Peter Schunneman will be getting into that car. And someone just, I was having a look at Emily Callison, wasn't I? Here we go then, this is Emily Callison, who is into the garage, and I don't think out of the race, she's just DNF'd. So I think Emily Callison will be looking to get that car back up and running momentarily. As we do have about 7 minutes until the real life Sebring 24 hours gets underway, and I'll keep you updated a little bit on that. Of course, you can just search 24-hour series if you want to watch that yourself. But it was Marcus Winkelhock's car that took pole position in that particular race. Of course, we've got 4 hours of racing here still to go, and Neil Tasker is leading GTLM. Not by much though. No, he isn't actually. Verhelst has taken the lead, and the overlay is just not updating at this stage in the race, which is mightily frustrating.
So you're coming in where?
I'm trying to figure out where that is. I need to see if my pictures are on Discord are synced. As they are. So
yeah.
I can't really tell you what's happened there. We'll refresh the overlay once more. I think there's just a few frustrating issues with this game sometimes. This being one of them. But there you go, Oliver Verhelst has got into the lead of that race. Neil Tasker must have made a mistake on that last lap. He was losing a lot of time. And there you go, Nick, the overlay has been refreshed. And I'm not sure what causes that issue. It's certainly an R-Factor 2 moment. And I have to say, it is very weird to see the virtual Sebring and the real life Sebring at the same time.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no
3
worries.
minutes of delay.
If we only could see your fuel, then we could think with you. But
That's mightily frustrating.
And no
that
tires,
is. Simon Kingsbury now has found himself a lap down to the race leader regardless.
Yeah.
So, still 4 hours to go here, and Oliver Verhelst will start to feel that he can get this win for TGM SimSports in the Ferrari. You can see they have got the Iris car, still trying to make a move. Taunton Lawyer is still in that car, and they've got 3 laps to the leader in GTLM. So whether or not the Iris car are going to take home the win or not, I couldn't tell you. However, I can tell you that Taunton Lawyer is like an Exocet missile on a good day. Of course, they have the fastest lap of the race by almost 2 seconds, about 1.5, I believe.
There's a car coming that's P9, and then you have
Of course, that's in GTLM. The fastest lap of the race overall comes in the form of Bradley Sellers. Oh no, I've just.
I'm not driving with you, so I can't shout.
I've just done something to this. can't really tell what.
Yeah.
Christian must be absolutely screaming at me
What's
because
going on?
the various buttons I keep pressing accidentally. Nonsense like that. I'm still trying to find the closest gap on the field. Is this battle that we're having a look at right now between Mial Evers and Neil Tasker and Oliver Verhelst?
Try to relax them on the straight if you get the chance, you know?
Tom be trying to find the closest gap in the field, and there's a battle for first in GTLM.
Yeah, just do what you have to do.
Oh, exactly. There we go. You're back, Christian. So I can close down team
Yeah.
now. And
Whoa!
hopefully...
You guys hear the damage sound? Yeah, something's broken behind Neil there.
You know what's stupid?
Somebody
is the
completely
live
wrecked.
timing. Your
That could be a code
number
18
goes
coming
fast,
then.
fast, so we never know
What
what's
was that?
actually going on
Alex
and where you are.
confirmed, by the way,
So every
Christian,
time I go
that
like,
the
why is he slowing down? And then suddenly
race,
it goes speeds up.
the live weather
you know,
plugin isn't working.
so
And that's
that's,
one lawyer
that's
who
a
I have
little bit
just
worrying about the
literally
lifetime.
5 seconds
And
ago said
especially
he's like an
with,
Exocet
there's
missile in that car.
A car without a wing.
And now
that
he's like an Exocet missile that is certainly out of control.
Sorry guys, I was away.
BMW. Oh Jesus!
I tell you now as well, the live weather plugin, which Alex has confirmed isn't working, is definitely not working. Is in real life, it is coming down in steroids.
Yeah, the teams have. I just realized every time I go to the replay transition this whole race, my mic wasn't on. So thanks.
160 crashed and the GTLM spun in front. And it's so wet in the real world. They're doing multiple formation laps, which is something to note. This is a shame. I would have loved to have seen that in this race, but
I'm seeing that Diogo Mascotto is having some issues with getting lapped by a DPi. But I'm sorry, guys. Do you mind if I go? I have a friend over, and it's
go for it.
Okay. Great, thank you guys. It's been such a great time. I will see you all later.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
And is the replay. Sorry.
Let's have a look at what happened here then.
Yeah.
So it's Tuan Lawyer we're following in the Corvette. Corvette's been a bit of a car of choice recently. I think it must have been a bit of an issue with this.
Oh.
Yeah, he's dropped it on the curb. He's been squeezed onto the curb by an LMP2, and he's not holding the brakes. He almost saves it, and then the DPi comes in and collects him. That was an excellent piece of driving from Tuan Lawyer until it wasn't.
Oh my God. So that was.
That was almost
Axel,
the most spectacular save I've ever watched, but the DPi just didn't see him coming, and that is bitter disappointment for the car that has been riddled with misfortune all race long. I'm looking at it again on the YouTube screen. Yeah, he's just had two bits of bad luck there.
Going into
and well, you could argue that he should have held the brakes, but he was off the track when they made the contact. So
that combination.
Yeah, I guess the only thing you could think is that
behind him, he got overtaken.
The only thing you can think is the DPi
didn't
think he was going to
due to the arrow
get
push,
it sorted.
He lost the car.
He tried to go for the grass, but he actually had saved it on the grass. I don't know.
Controlled it like 360.
Another thing to note, that's the reading game car in. Oh, that was the reading game car in for the final stop. The final driver change.
Green Lantern, the green DPi
today, I can tell you
came
that for
and
a
he
fact.
just
Peter
smashed
Schimmel will
it
be in that car to the end now.
So, oh my God, man, that was that's
DPi for Fine Avant
you'll
last
see it
season.
later. Oh, that was just horrible.
We've actually loaned him from Fine Avant for this race.
There you go.
That's I feel
Pascal,
sorry for him.
I said, we really need a driver for Sebring. Can you please lend me one? He goes, yes, we know a guy. We have noticed that there's been a little bit of an issue with the overlay, which, by the way, can we get the timing tower back up?
Oh yeah, yes. I'm so sorry.
I'm very sorry. I rely on that to basically do all of my commentary.
Is this? Someone will have to tell me. Is this like just 30 seconds behind, or is it 3 minutes behind like it was earlier?
That was just shit.
It's very odd. It was about 3 minutes behind about 5 minutes ago, and I don't know what it is now. I'll double check because it should be. Yes, it's about right now.
Okay, that's good.
the race view, I know for a fact, is about 10 seconds behind, and we're about 10 seconds ahead of race view, so that's what I'm basing that on.
Alrighty. That 777 car has had a rough run of it indeed.
We lost, by the way,
And do you know if we've got anyone else joining us in the next 4 hours, or is it just me and you who have once again pulled the short straw to the end?
Theoretically,
far down,
one
if you
would
understand what I mean.
expect.
So there is
bias
somewhere
to
like
return.
1 or 2 laps.
Are you?
You know,
Are
it's,
you?
I don't think.
I'm trying to figure out what car to buy this
you know, it is what it is, so it doesn't matter. But the correction, I don't think it's
sure.
like it was the pure
Let
correction.
me.
If you understand.
I know he's driving for Iris, as is pretty much
exactly.
everyone who
exactly.
has ever raced. Racing the 87.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm happy, man.
Bully him
I'm happy, you know. Honestly, I was gutted. I was like, no. Oh
in
man,
fact, I won't say this out loud because I don't think Jeff would appreciate me broadcasting this
I was just
information.
like a kid,
But
you
I
know,
will
getting some
personally check
candy.
their
No.
sync sheet
I
and
was
see when
just
the
like
bias
a
is in.
kid, just bought ice cream and going out.
A
very
battle
very
developing for
happy,
second.
And ice cream just falls
And,
flat like that
I
on
have
the
a slight
street, you
feeling
know.
the bias won't be returning as
That
it
was not good.
Okay. Is a late stint planned?
I believe he's got a late stint plan. I believe he'll be a or something along those lines.
Oh man. Yeah, well,
we'll
you
see what
noticed how I was really disappointed. I was like, shit.
There's one thing
man,
I
that
was mentioning earlier
not
that I would
good.
love to see in our Factor 2.
Yeah, Steve, thank God, is with me. It's what you see is what
Just
you
have
get.
someone
That's
message
always
something
with
that
me.
really reminds me of it. And it does annoy me, the fact that there are no punctures in this game.
What's actually interesting, that was in the most recent blog.
It was, and this is what sparked my attention, because I thought even if your tyre allocation, worst case scenario, you use all of your 11 tyres, you can just drive the softs to the very end and just max out the traction control. And theoretically, it won't be a fun experience, but you won't get a penalty.
Yeah, it would be good if they addressed that. I don't know. It's, I think, those of you guys who haven't read it, it's mentioned that in the code, there's logic for tire failures, or there's like calls for tire failures in the code, but it doesn't actually do anything. Which is interesting.
Fair, I know you develop games, Christian, and I recently got back into, I'd say making games, making like basic web toys and things like that, just little projects that can spend about 2 hours on.
Daytona, right?
And I was using a bit of Unity actually, and found out why WebGL is the worst experience of my life.
Was it after 12 hours?
And
that
I forgot all the pain. But yes, I mean, I don't know about you, but I do often make calls and references to features that I'm going to add, and then just never end up adding whatsoever.
Yeah.
So you just end up with a lot of redundant code.
Yeah.
One day you plan to do with something with.
Yeah, it's funny how that ends up happening.
It's quite nice to see that it happens in our Factor 2 as well.
No,
I'm sure it happens.
We did the night stint, right, Axel?
So
we did it together, right?
When will we see tyre punctures in the game from our Neves?
Woo!
I'm not sure
There's
yet.
LMP2
Code-wise.
Sunset. Watch out.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Where are
Very close. Oh no!
Woo.
That is Daniel Coldfield for bottling motorsport has bottled it into the wall. I think he might have kept it out.
Well, that's Jonathan Jones into the
thank you
point.
very much.
Daniel Caulfield's actually behind him now. That just closed the gap right up.
You can never tell with the overlay which one he's referring to.
I lived. Jack
Oh
says
Jesus!
I lived.
And he almost ran into the outside wall.
Yes, anyway, back to what I was saying.
Oh my
It's
god.
in the code that states when bugs should occur, but it's
just
not been
listen to the
implemented
guy.
yet.
He goes like,
You want
oh
those
my
physical
god,
features
oh
once add, it's fairly low priority. Before you reach that point, you'll typically move text anyway. That's a bunch of clause I haven't running over stuff, or I mean, that's fairly self-explanatory.
That's the most horrible
I don't
corner that you
understand
can
why
spin. That's really
fairly low priority. That
Oh,
seems like
man.
the kind of thing the most realistic racing sim in the world should have as a basic feature.
Woof, and then
Where are you?
there you go. Caulfield
No.
did bottle it. You spoke it into.
Oh no! Oh, that is a major damage, I believe. That is suspension damage. You can see the crumpling and the crabbing as he regains himself. There we go on the right-hand side, driver's right. You can see a significant amount.
And now the others are going very fast, and you are going very slow.
He hasn't bottled it.
So
until the hairpin, and then he has bottled it. And well, Jonathan Jones will feel a sigh of relief, as that's pretty much the worst thing that could have physically happened in that situation for Daniel Caulfield. He's had a half spin and he's ended up pitting what's probably going to be at least 2 minutes worth of damage.
Jonathan
Got a
Jones
feel
spun,
for the 38
and then he
through.
wanted to continue, and then you see on the live stream, you see only
the 52
like image
because those
of
were
a
two cars
GTE
that had no
inside
technical
that
issues.
LMP2.
This would have put them right in the fight for the podium in LMP2, but that's just going to mean Valet is going to pick up the pieces probably, or they're going to get their lap back.
Hello, James.
And so, do you know what's happened to my car to put it so far down?
Don't remember anything specific, actually. There was something I remember. I've only thought about that car once recently.
Well, thank you.
I'm sorry. It just
pretty sweet of you.
I just mean that in the sense that like I've only seen one eventful thing happen to it. Otherwise, I've seen it just quietly be running.
Well, here's the thing about reading game. We always have a quiet race. We will never have a race full of eventful things, and then we'll just either be nowhere in dead last, or we'll be on the podium. There's literally no in between.
So funny.
The last lap for the
it's so
72
American.
was 8 minutes and 34 seconds. So whatever it was, it just happened.
Well, that's lovely. And how we've managed to do an 8-minute lap time, I think is quite impressive. I think even I'm able to be a bit faster
there's
than that
an
one.
English, a British
Peter
commentator, and there's an American
he was
commentator.
just doing an
and
exploratory
the British
lap.
commentator goes like,
Taking pace
"Oh,
notes,
a car spun in the sunset," and the American commentator
Oh,
goes like, "Oh my God! Oh!" It's so funny, you know. It's so
There's
that
52
difference.
states. There's 50
it's
something. Wow,
brilliant.
wow. Why am I've forgotten how many states there are. I'm wild.
Well, no, because I knew it was on the East Coast. I just didn't know where.
Yeah.
Florida, I suppose.
Yeah, mate. Oh, it's so funny.
It's the only state on the East Coast.
50 states. I don't know why I thought
Where?
52. I was adding Guam and Puerto Rico.
Okay. You
wait,
can go
somebody's
now.
off
You
there.
can go
I've
now.
turned 3 or turn 2, was it? Somebody's off.
Where are
I
you?
did not catch who it was.
I have a look on the stream for you.
Perfect.
Very brief
Just
there.
drive off now. You're okay,
So,
right?
I was saying it's a very odd phenomenon
Yeah, the
to
problem
watch
is the
the
live
virtual
timing.
cars and the real-life Sebring race at the same time.
Yeah.
And I find it very
it's
odd
going
because
up and down. So
the
you
graphics of our host two are
spun,
far
and
better
then
than the
there's a
cameras
gap, but then
in
I see car
it was
23
with the
coming up
Hex
to you,
sim racing car, I
driving
think.
into you.
Believe
Then
it
I
was
think,
the
oh
Hex.
shit, we crashed, and then it's
Yes, it was.
that.
It's that car. It was the Hex.
They're still running, so that's what matters.
It's minor drama.
Yeah.
Yes, they haven't exactly put a lot of money into the cameras for the
Now you're going.
Sebring 12
Now you're
24
going
hours
very
real life.
slow, and car
That
10
is
is
the
closing
number
up. And
38
yeah,
back
okay,
behind
so
the wall.
so
I have
we
to
need
imagine
then
that might
we
be
need
for
to get
good
that
this time.
streaming
I don't know,
working.
unless I'm gonna disconnect
This
last
is
time.
very good. That car looks like it had damage. The one we're just on board with.
This one? Yep.
There's
Definitely
one
does
of
on the
the
front left.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. I believe.
Yeah. You are correct.
This one looks damaged as well. The other one looks damaged too. I couldn't see quite who it was, but I know it was a blue one. I think. Yes, the one with Michelin on the thing. It looked a little bit damaged. It looked like the front right, the driver's right, was a little bit.
Yeah. Whoa!
Oh, that one's definitely damaged. The BMS.
Yeah, you already have a new video card, right?
You're looking at getting up to 4th. Patch Forrest McCormick.
Nice.
That's the aerodynamic damage I was talking about in chat earlier, that I believe happens in this game.
Catching that curb and tower. Stabilizing the car a bit. Losing him a little bit of time. There's a yellow in sector 1. It's brief though. Flashes again. Somebody's having a hard time getting going on the track again. That's going to be a bit of a drive here now by Forrest McCormick to hold off.
But you don't have damage.
Very, we'll say, very much warmed up his Sonneveld, number 11. He's been in that car for a decent chunk of time, and he's been pretty fast the whole time throughout. I think he's the second fastest guy on the track. Third fastest, actually. Jurka Lovanak, I believe, is the fastest. Right now, it's... yeah. So, just over... sorry, just under 3 seconds. Got a car on the pit exit. That's the Gem Ferrari.
And they were leading for a time, and they got overtaken by the... which car it was? The current leader.
Yeah, it's the TGM Ferrari.
TGM Ferrari. It just seemed like a very Ferrari track, that's for certain. It looked very suited. And the Global Endurance modding, of course, well, as Christian alluded to, not much anymore, but were heavily involved in this series.
What? Yeah. What? Okay. Tell us on the straight. Tell us on the straight. Don't worry. Tell us on the straight.
I'll have to ask you afterwards what happened with that, but not on the air.
It'll be internal
I'm very interested.
Yeah,
yeah,
I believe it. Hard on the brakes. Cunningham, yet again. I open up my laptop to bring up my information that I have not had.
Sophie Jones was asking whether or not they can have a lap adjustment for game issues.
That's
which I think was
that's
cheeky.
the yellow one, right? Yeah, he's driving now in front of you.
You might as well ask. You never know.
Yeah.
Wait, they're up to third? They might have gotten it if they're in third.
That is fucking amazing. Yeah.
No, I believe it was the sister car. They have two.
Oh, Jonathan Jones is there. Sorry.
Oh, right. There's so many Joneses. It's unbelievable. And I'm pretty sure that was a television series at one stage.
Yeah.
Keeping up with the Joneses, but I might be wrong. I might have completely made that up.
Sonneveld going to go much wider into Sunset than McCormick. McCormick gets a much better run out of the corner. That's the C8, the HSR C8. Well, the pit stop box kind of screwed us. I don't know what that means.
James.
Actually, that's part of the reason.
James, you need to shout now. GTE,
Sometimes
GTE,
they can
GTE!
share pit stop boxes with people.
Oh, I might have. I think that'd be surprising given how these pit boxes are now.
But Axel,
it's typically an issue in the mod, and I know some people try and change it by having teammates always have the same boxes. Anyway, on the note of keeping up with the Joneses, it was in fact a TV series. I've never watched it. However, it's a suburban couple becomes embroiled in an international espionage plot when they discover that their seemingly perfect new neighbours are government spies.
Oh.
So, very interesting. I don't know where it's come from, that, in my brain.
Just triggered a decades-old memory. Whoa, pretty wide there. His Sonneveld. Not the best line from Cunningham.
Oh, I
that was a good exit, though. He's closing it up.
Left
into Tower now.
I thought it was like a merge.
As Emily Callison's car is saying that she's going to have to retire, and that was because of a blue screen issue.
Normally,
we had an
so you get one
LMP on our pit box
this is
from
like
a different team says T Bartels.
Yeah, that's weird.
That does happen sometimes, unfortunately, and here's the annoying thing as well when that's happened. Sometimes you have to wait.
Then I have to do
I seem to have some repressed memory of me waiting
because
behind
I'm now
someone
doing a
before,
mirror
waiting to get into the pit box.
And otherwise I need to.
I think that might have been at Daytona this year in ERC. I had to literally wait behind someone to get into the pit box, and it's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, because they lost a lot of time. Here we go.
Yeah.
Looking to do it into turn one. Goes to the inside, does the valet. The bottling motorsport LMP2, he gets it done even before the corner exit. There's somebody off.
Yeah.
There's a Cadillac DPi off, I think.
So,
front of these
Axel,
guys.
I'm
Yes.
gonna save this.
You got the RSR DPi getting back on the track. Yep, there. It's running fine though, it looks like, so no damage done.
And I think there from Forrest McCormack, that was pretty much him not giving up a fight there. I think he could have given put up a much greater fight, but
yeah, it might be
at this stage in the race.
Might be a matter of
you are okay, right? Yeah. Okay.
And especially with 3 hours and 50 minutes to go, it's just not the kind of thing you need to put up a fight for.
Okay.
Maybe on the last lap, especially for fourth position as well. Sometimes you just
Yeah,
can't
so
see, 'cause it's
in
not
other
too many
words, it's
points.
all between your ears.
With that being said,
you know,
we are
they
giving out
they
championship
actually
points
saw
at
you
different stages, are we not?
mowing the
That
law,
is
not mowing,
true.
but mowing the law, and
Imagine
they
somebody's gonna have to
thought,
go
"Oh, yeah,
back
we
through
need
the
to put
stream
this
and
guy in
check
on the live
after
stream."
the race.
Yes, scoring intervals, 4 hours, 8 hours, and 12 hours. So we've just had a scoring
Look,
window,
the
which
lawnmower
means
man.
GEM will get
What?
credit for a win, technically, for leading at a certain point.
Yep, that's true. I completely forgot about that. Did I?
Which I think having 4 hours, 8 hours, and then 12 hours is pretty stupid as a scoring interval, because that's pretty much bang on all cars' pit stop window.
Isn't that how IMSA works? I don't know.
It is, and I think it's a stupid rule in IMSA as well, because you're basically overlay refresh please, says Nick. Homewood. Oh, I said Heidfeld then, definitely not. Yes, that's, I can't really tell whether we're ahead or behind. The overlay timing says the same as on live races, so it's a little bit confusing.
Yeah. Whoa, where were you trying to go there, Forrest? Face on the inside there. It's gonna be pretty disappointing for Prime GP, the number 38 crew, I think, this race. I think they will definitely feel
Okay.
they should have been much
My
further
God.
up the order. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's right.
Are you
they're out of the
okay?
race. I forgot about that. They won't
was just-
they're already disappointed. The crew that will feel they should be further up the order, though, that's going to be the 777 crew. The people who are still running.
I will be bitterly disappointed. That Team Iris car should be walking the championship in GTLM.
Yeah.
That wasn't to be. I don't think they won at Daytona, did they, because of technical issues?
Let's open it up. Under.
No, Final Rond won at Daytona.
Yeah, they did.
Iris car came third, and I
Sorry.
believe there was a technical
I'm
issue
gonna
involved
make
there.
that pit exit. I'm gonna make that a clip.
Still early goings in the championship, although it will be hard to recover in terms of endurance points, but the overall championship had still lots of time in the bag. As, in terms of endurance, this is the halfway point of the season we're going to reach, basically.
So I'm a little bit confused how it says overall Team Iris in third, but in the Endurance Cup they're fifth.
I don't know. I didn't put the points together. I have no idea.
How have they gone from
There
30
must
points
be a difference between how IMSA calculates Endurance Cup points and how they calculate overall points.
Okay, so here's how it works. Overall points are awarded separately from Endurance Cup points. Endurance Cup points are the ones that are awarded at scoring intervals, and the overall points are just awarded at the end of the race.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
There's enjoying a packet of crisps there, it sounds like.
Some crispy minis, which are
James,
like
how it's looking now.
How do you describe
In the end, I'll just do 2 stints and about
If we had
15
our
minutes of
webcams like we did at Daytona, we'd be able to talk about.
So that's cool, because that means we
I
are
do have my webcam
very
on,
good
just
at
I
the
don't
end.
know if
It's
my
not
room's
that
in a
we
state I
need
wanna show
like
on the
to
internet.
Well, this is the same as me, in fairness. As I had to do so much tidying up
maybe
for
then
Daytona, it was
as
unbelievable.
we just have like the short stop at the end. Maybe we just can
go around, I guess.
just go with quali mixture, because
Well,
then it
sim
doesn't
racers don't live in
matter,
the most
if you understand what I mean.
luxurious of circuit situations.
Exactly, exactly. We will need that
I
last
don't know why,
stint
but I tend to
anyway.
find my work area
yeah.
is so messy, it's unbelievable. I've been meaning to clean it for about 6 months now, and just haven't got around to doing it, so...
I ordered a 80/20 rig, so I
Let's
had to do a
do
big
the
cleanup for
combination.
that.
And the
Let's
worst
do that.
one
Let's
is coffee
push
stains.
each other.
They
you
are
know,
literally
get
the worst.
get. let's get that point.
They get everywhere, and
Yeah,
they're such a
awesome, man.
horrible thing to clean up.
Ben Corbin's got into that gap by quite a massive amount. Gap to Olivier Verhelst in the leading PGM Ferrari.
Ben Corbin, I watched him in the Global Endurance Series last weekend in the, I believe it was the Aston Martin GTE, and it was one of the most impressive drives I have seen from a GT driver for a very, very long time. And I say it with a genuine straight face when I say that I think Ben Corbin could quite easily find himself doing very well in VEC and things like that.
Yeah, that's the sprint race, right?
If he's at least got the potential to. He is an incredible driver. Evidenced by last week alone. It was a very impressive drive.
Hopefully Steve can do it.
He's got another 17.5 seconds to make up, but this current rate could be done.
Yeah.
And if he does this, exactly. I would literally pay for him to race in real life.
Yeah, exactly, because
empty promises. I don't quite have the money for that.
Sprint races on Sunday, endurance races on Saturday.
And trust me, if I did, I'd be spending it on myself.
He's
no problem. I'm
right now the fastest guy on the track.
At least we need at least 2
201s
drivers,
compared to everyone else is running about
Axel,
204s and 203s. There's one other person out there right now doing 202s. And that's
it's a sprint. It's
Zalbak Kovacs.
2 hours and 40 minutes.
754.
So it's so it's you can if you want,
right
but
now.
basically
Actually, I can do a 1v1 battle on race
basically
view,
actually
I?
the sprint races are more like 2 drivers races.
It's down to 15 seconds.
But
Axel, it was about 30 when he got into the car.
Yeah, he's got damage. Has that car, the TGM Sim Sport car? I'm almost certain of it. He did a 2:04 on the last lap. To still be losing time is quite indicative of more damage.
Oh yeah, Jesus! That was
Oliver
Daytona where
Verhelst
you had the issue.
Ben Corbin.
Yeah.
2:05.
But Steve, I think
for
that
Oliver
sprint race
Verhelst.
would be very
He
good,
was
like
46.4, 34.7. So he lost 2 seconds in the second sector.
No matter what happens,
8
we just
in
do
the
it,
first.
even if it's just to test.
And then in the final sector, he lost 9 tenths. So I don't think that can physically be pace.
Yeah, of course.
Unless he's on unless they've triple split the tires. Something was pointed out to me.
Especially now with your rocket,
not every team
GPU
only used 1% in qualifying. Some teams use 3 sets of tires in qualifying.
How many
laps? That's a bit of a kicker towards the end. That is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Luckily, as we said, if it gets to a situation where they physically have no sets left, they can just, it won't be a fun experience, but they could theoretically just run the tyres come rain or shine. And actually, yes, I think this is a case of triple stinting tyres, actually. As he's on medium tyres.
That's a scene.
Keep switching from soft to medium on the race view.
Okay, you need to help me with that.
Saying that Ben Corbin's on hard tyres, but I truly doubt that.
Yeah. And James, you do it now with the sound, just like we talked about yesterday or the day before. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. You can sort of, it's like making a script. Yeah. it looks really good. It looks really good, and I like the overlay as well. Oh, what? Wow, the GT. He just drove off track. You didn't touch nothing. You just nothing. No. It's I'm driving, looking at the camera of James, the outside camera, and you were literally next to him braking, and the guy just swerved to the left and just goes over the grass. He looked to the right and he was just like, "Oh, that's Axel." Oh. Indeed. But James, you are now in the car, right? Because your stream is outside of the car. Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you're obviously not in VR, so that was why I was like, oh, okay, I'm not used to that. Yeah, old Jen. You had VR, Axel? Okay. Did we do races with you in VR? After 2 laps. Yeah. Because you get ill, you get sick. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. One more lap, right? One more lap after this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Rigs are. Even I'm still very happy with my Ubuntu, but I recently saw that they finally a company made a keyboard tray just like the Ubuntu, but for like a aluminum profile rig, a Dutch company. So now I'm looking at a rig as well, because I can finally have what I have with my Ubuntu, but on a profile rig. And that's really cool. Yeah, it's very modular. Yeah, it's very modular. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And you know what I actually thought of is I could actually mount this keyboard with what I have here on a profile. Oh yeah, Axel's coming in now. Yeah, let's do that first and then talk further. Bit speed limit. Okay. Your red thing? Oh, you mean, yeah. Pizza. Yeah. But, yeah. And Axel, good job, man. Good job. Yeah. Let me see what's the time? 23:32. Yeah. 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 Okay. I just shift back, that's it. Okay, James, no one coming out, so yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Axel, if you go to my stream. Yeah, you can go with quality. Axel, you go to my stream and it's like -1 hour and 15 minutes or so until yeah, I do my quick step. Quality mixture until the end. I'll change it. Yeah, we should be okay, James. Okay, the Porsche. Oh, jeez. Oh, what? What? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, stop it. All those heart attacks. What the fuck? What the people?
That was a
What?
2:41.12.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was just crazy. You know what I found? When I started my first season in EEC, I had this, the cars jumping. In the first season of GT, I've had a couple of times that I was driving and suddenly a car just warped in front of me and I scared the bejesus out of me. Then it was away for a long time, but somehow I see in their servers with the VISC, I see the cars jumping more. If you understand, I see back. I'm not sure if it's their servers and if I'm remembering that in VBC I found in VBC
That was a 1:47.94.
were like more than 50 people and there were also cars jumping. And I remember that Jimmy said, yeah, it has to do with the server being old and having more than 50 cars on the server. But Yes. Something like that. That was the water-cooled 20 grand server of I don't know. Yeah, exactly. And now it's also running there on AWS. Yeah. It's now also huh? You saw it? You saw me watching out of the window? You saw me, right? Oh, James, did you see how the GTE understood what to do? Yeah, it is. But, yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. But it is cloudy.
That was a 147.17.
That elevator behind you, he was just like, you brake, you go to the left and he just goes straight on, you know? Sorry, you go to the right and he just goes straight on. So like missing his brake point maximum. Yeah, exactly. So basically what we do now, James, is by running one mixture.
That was a 145.53.
Stage one will be a little bit shorter, a little less laps, but the last stage will be longer. So that's good. Yes. Good laps, times, James. You are the second
The lap was a 1:46.30.
That's why we can just go quality mixture.
The lap was a 1:45.25. That was a 1:45.45. was a 1:44.87. That was a 1:55.80.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw indeed yours, but he spun in front of you, right? Yeah, I didn't got that. Yeah, that's good. That's what good drivers do. Other drivers just smash into others.
The lap was a 1:45.82.
Second fastest DPi. So laptops are really solid and really good. Others are doing 46, 48. The fastest is 45.3. So yeah, good job. And the car in front of you, that's Diogo Moscato. And it says one lap, but elsewhere it is on the track.
That was a 1:46.46. The lap was a 1:46.53.
Exactly. Because I thought, otherwise I'll just keep the tires like it doesn't matter at the end.
The lap was a 1:46.25. was a 1:46.70.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sector, yeah, and yeah. Let me see, James. I have to say this race control is really, really, really good. I need to see. I need to see where that car is because it's Sabolos Kovacs. Okay, that's 7454. 754. 27 is B27. B27 is now. Yeah, he's coming up. Where are you, James? Yeah, oh yeah, I see. You are driving behind him, so he will go in and then the code 80 will be lifted. He's now on the back straight. Yeah. Yeah, that's P1. P1 has a 43.9. Yeah. Yeah, this is indeed a race then again that a little bit more difficult or different circumstances. No, this is a DPi. This is a DPi.
That was a 3:50.25.
I have to say, guys, our car is this race so straight. That's really amazing. It's really cool. That's just great. It's really cool to see that.
was a 1:48.59.
I know S2 they did in VEC. For sure the first and the second season that I did, season 10 and 11. I was B2 with Jan. Because P3 I think with Jan. Because we I let the leaders overtake me. And then I think we had like 2 laps to go, so then I was running on fumes. And then we crossed start finish. And the car just died at the end of the straight, so that was perfect timing. Because if I didn't let them pass, then I had to do another lap and I would never make it. That was really... Yeah. Because
That was a 1:46.13.
I will watch that later on, that car that was on this side, when I drove past. It's on stream, James, it's again on stream, they were following, and no, I meant the car that you just passed now, the Canadian guy went, oh!
That was a 1:45.94.
give us
The lap was a
credit for having
1:53.57.
a solid race, you know, despite all the drama. Yeah, exactly. Go, James. Yes. See, it's past.
The lap was a 2:38.49. The lap was a 1:46.46. was a 1:46.03. The lap was a 1:47.85. That was a 1:45.68. was a 1:47.25. That lap was a 1:50.01.
I was highlighting the circle. That. Yeah, exactly.
That lap was a 1:46.73.
Did you say he gained time? No. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's driving now. For him, that's yeah, it's a cheap stop. Oh, that Corvette is that Corvette on code 8 is ended. Oh, I'll go on the grass.
The lap was a 3:03.17.
Tom Barton. Oh! Oh my god, I just saw it on the stream. Oh. It was Diego Moscato. The LMP, sorry. The LMP. But the leading LMP2, he's the one that ran into the other guy. Oh, again. Oh. Oh my god. Please stop, guys. Yeah, it was that car that actually ran into the DPi. It was the leading LMP2. He hit him and then the DPi lost him. But somehow the LMP2 is grabbing, so I think they have damage, but they're still damage.
That was a 1:48.79.
It was them. They hit that car. The only thing what I find strange is I thought they would have more damage. Yeah, because I see the car is like crapping. Was that actually after the pit stop? Oh, I thought that was actually what caused the safety car. The yellow, the code 80 something. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll have a look at their times. Yeah, exactly. Basically, he just did 147. So if he has damage, then it's not a lot. Yeah.
The lap was a 1:45.83.
But it looks like his car is a bit because he ran by just now into one. I don't hope it for him, but I hope so. sorry, not sorry. To be honest, I'm not sure if they actually have them anywhere because I haven't got any contract during my practice or whatever. Yeah, not for you, but for me it was. Oh, sorry, for you, but for me it was very easy. I got 3 in my first 10 laps or so. I think so, but it was more than 4, eh? Or 5.
That was a 1:45.21.
We got more. At least I got. I think had a couple, and then I think we were at 6 or so. But yeah. Oh, and then you got to drive through. Okay. Because I remember I was chasing. Oh no, that was another race. That was the VEC race. That was the Spa race. You're right. P1 LMS was 4 contracts, and the Spa race and VEC was different. Same car, different track, different championship. Yeah, I can't distinguish all the leagues anymore. Yeah, because on stream they're saying Diogo continues unbothered. That was the element that smashed the DPi and just continues. Yeah, he's now doing 48.
The lap was a 1:45.79.
What does that LMP2 do? Yeah, did you see it? Oh no, did you see it? You overtook him? He just closed up? But did he kiss you or not? And he just went. Yeah, maybe that one took his arrow off or yeah. Exactly. With you, Axel, they die in front of you. With James, they die behind you. Next race, Axel, you have to get the speed up so that they die behind you. Brilliant. Which one is that? Oh yeah, that's
The lap was a 1:46.19.
yeah, this one. Yeah, yeah. When does the herding stop? And they're all pointing their lights at you, or sorry, but what were you saying about okay.
The lap was a 1:47.73. That was the Ferrari I kissed you. No, but I saw the damage and I was like, oh yeah, I did that. That was a 1:47.33. The lifetime jumps a bit. 34 plus 28, so it's what is it? Yeah, something like that, just short of. The lap was a 1:46.43.
exactly. We're running probably don't bother with an extra lap. Just get Oh, okay. Now I see what you. Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
The lap was a 1:54.80.
Okay. Okay, good job of you. Good job. Yeah, indeed. Good job, James. Good job. 43. Enjoy your new title. You mean behind the P5? Yeah, P5. Yeah. I'll keep an eye on it. It's now A/C, I think as well. It's jumping a bit now. Yeah, it says. Okay, that's also good choice.
That was a 2:42.64. That lap was a 1:46.81. That was a 1:46.71. That was a 1:46.86.
Last time, last race.
That lap was a 1:45.43. That was a 1:45.05. That was a 1:44.93. That lap was a 1:46.16.
That was James.
That was a 1:46.35. That lap was a 1:46.71. lap was a 1:48.17.
I think they have damage. They did stop.
That was a 1:45.81.
Yeah, exactly. That is also so satisfying. That the last one up to the straight when you take that inside. It's like that whole combination.
The lap was a 1:47.02. lap was a 1:46.72. The lap was a 1:44.99. That was a 1:46.14. was a 1:44.91. The lap was a 1:54.73. That was a 2:37.71. That lap was a 1:44.71. That was a 1:47.20. That lap was a 1:47.20.
If you get it right. I just love it how you can feel the car like going over the bumps to the outside of the track.
was a 1:46.18. That was a 1:45.83.
That's Team Iris. I think I'm not sure if that's actually Alan Butcher. I think it's Alan Butcher. It's the same team as the guy in front of us. Last time when James had like
That was a 1:45.66.
Oh, I hope. I thought you said, oh, they have a lot of damage. No, I think Meerkat already got delivered.
1:45.62.
Yes. Yeah, the Irish cars are.
The lap was a 1:45.97. The lap was a 1:45.41.
favourite Ferrari, Mo?
My favorite Ferrari.
The one with the damage that you caused.
Oh yeah. Okay. Select change, I do passenger.
Oh yeah, I see.
So I'll quickly go to the toilet and be right back. Everything is set up.
You notice, Steve, I can't talk quite as much on this track.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Le Mans.
Oh, you're bored for half of it.
Yeah.
It's just, especially with this traffic, it's just non-stop.
I'm back and driving with you.
I think it's a good thing.
Definitely. It's more rewarding when you've had a good race.
Oh god, yeah.
It's a nice track to race on. I had fun. The car was great.
Good fun.
That was P5 of LMP2. The purple one. You can hear me, guys?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's running very lean in that LMP, because he should have pitted before you.
Yeah, but they've got a slightly bigger fuel tank, haven't they? I think.
Ah, they have, yes.
Probably 10 seconds ahead of him now.
I mean, they've got a 2-lap lead over, like, P2.
I need a cup of tea now.
You deserve your cup of tea. those were some proper stints, James. Just remember, we started with 1 lap down to the Moscato guy behind us.
That Ferrari again. My good friend Meerkat, eh?
Oh, that's this car, eh?
Yep.
Okay. I love the green, you know?
It looks good.
Yeah. It's the line going over the wheel arches. It's really nice.
We should steal that idea and put it for blue for this.
Yeah, but it's really nice. When you were driving now next to him, I saw it and was like, yeah, really cool.
Yeah, it's glowing in the dark.
Yeah, exactly.
You can actually do that in this game.
It's a reflecting, you know?
Yeah, you can actually create the livery, so it's actually got glow-in-the-dark parts on it.
Okay.
Trick that you can do in the JSON file for the liveries.
Yeah, with the layers you have.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how it works, but there was a lot of talk about it in the VEC a few years ago. And Jimmy decided it was banned.
No glow in the dark.
Yeah. It's not professional.
Well, it is.
Would be cool.
How many laps you still have?
2.5.
Okay.
To 2.
What I found so amazing during my first Le Mans at, I think it was 2012 was my first Le Mans. Yeah, I think it was 12. Was I was there with a friend and he had a DSLR camera, but we were at the Porsche curves, Porsche corners, and then it was it was night, so no lights there. And when they passed, he used his camera with a flash, and the cars were black. But when you actually could look, when you actually saw the how do you say that, the picture, they had actually sponsored stickers that how do you say that, lit up.
Oh, that's really cool.
With light, you know, so they reflect. Oh yeah. Good job.
It's like, oh, yellow flags everywhere.
Yeah. Those. That's why. Very good job. So, but that was that was really impressive. I think the guy behind us made the pit stop.
This is going to be our in lap as well.
Yeah.
Just realised we've got 5 litres.
Yeah. This is the last lap.
It's 2:43, so probably.
Fresh tires, full fuel, and select me.
No.
But when I saw that, I thought that was just genius, you know, getting your sponsors like that. Because at night you would say, okay, you know, you can't see anything, so if it's pitch black, it's pitch black. But when you actually take a picture, the sponsoring is reflected, so it's like, yeah.
So
that was really impressive.
Alright, fuel is full, tyres are done, and you're selected.
Yeah, James, amazing stints, mate. Amazing stints. Really good job.
Yeah.
As you said, we won that P5.
Yeah.
As you said, we won that P5, and you got it, mate. You got it. That was a really proper job.
That was the target.
Yeah, that was really good. Daniel Cofield. Daniel Covid has left the race.
Right, TC is on max, brake bias is on 54.
Oh yeah, I'll change that to 51. 55.1, I mean.
51.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
Do that, come out the pit, straight to that braking zone.
Indeed.
Back.
No brakes.
A wrist hurt.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, great pace.
Yeah.
Great pace.
Yeah, well done.
Keep an eye on the exit for you.
Yep.
A few cars. There's one coming, but you're clear.
Yeah, got it.
We need this the logo from TeamSpeak glowing on the car. That would be great.
Thank you, Porsche. James, amazing stints, man. Good job.
Yeah, well, just bring
Thank
it
you.
home.
Yep. I almost kissed the Porsche.
Did you like it?
Well, I don't know because I didn't kiss him.
I was looking for something, I can't remember what it was.
That was Meerkat again.
Should be fine.
fuel consumption 3.66.
That's not good enough. Use more fuel.
Yeah. All right, let's go for a cleaner. For a free lap. Triple 7. Three is in the pits. P3.
And he's leaving his box. And people just overtook him and they are in the same lap now.
Sorry, before overtook him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before overtook and he's back on the same lap as him. So you are 4 laps from P4 and P3 and they're here.
At the end, I think we will need about 20 minutes of fuel.
Okay. Half an hour's worth then, to be safe.
Yeah. Oh, 2-1 Mo, 2-1. Don't follow the GTEs. Follow the red GTE. I never looked at the gap to Moscato at the start of my stint. It's now 32 seconds, so
and that should increase because you are 3 seconds faster than him per lap.
Alright. Oh, come on, steer, steer, steer. Brake, 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 steer, steer, steer. 12 more laps before my penultimate pit stop. Thank you, Ferrari.
I just hear you do a 44.7.
Yeah.
Damn you. You slow down.
What were you doing?
I think my best was a 44.7.
Okay, I did a 44.758, so you're still faster.
I can slow it down now.
Sorry, Porsche, I didn't want to send it. Thank you. Thank you, Porsche. Tire wear is really even. 94, 95, 93, 93.
The plate track.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, LMP2. Hey, Iftikhar, that's this guy in front of me. He's from Rookie Monsters. Cookie Monsters. Let's see if we can pressurize him. Pressure him. Time remaining 1 hour. Yes. 3 laps.
Well done.
Yeah, because I think he is not very fast. So at least we can try to make up some time and see where we will end it.
He was on his outlap.
Yeah, but I mean also in during practice, I think Iftikhar was from that team one of the slower guys.
Yeah, the changed driver it seems. Kashif. God.
But yeah, we'll see. Maybe he'll catch up and can always give back the position, but I don't want to.
I'll check his lap time.
Yeah. Well, that was 4/10. Thank you, LMP2. $144.6.
Did 45.5.
Last lap.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Gatwick is increasing, so that's good.
Yeah, he's still behind the LMP2.
Yeah, yeah.
And you are on fire.
Ma voiture est en feu.
Yeah. But no more. Traffic too cold.
All right. $144.2.
You're getting a lap out of P2. It. And he did 46.2.
All right. Six more laps, I mean. Thank you. Damn. 44-1.
First one. That traffic?
Yeah. Was 43.
Well, before did 46.3.
Alright. Moscato is now on 54 seconds. What I'm gonna do now is just take fresh tires, and because last stint is I was going to take fresh tires in the last stint, but that's only 20 minutes.
Yep.
And then just run them like 1.5 stint.
That's good.
And he did a 146.1. You're always 2 seconds faster, so keep it like that.
Yeah. Oh, second gear more. Thank you, Ferrari. Thank you. 4 laps. 4 laps to go. Really? Really? Okay. Iris Racing P12. Okay. Good job, man. Three laps. Maybe even 2 if I can make this lap. Yeah, 3 laps. Perfetto. The leader got a stop and go penalty. Zoltan Tot. Maybe he's leader, maybe he's P2?
P3.
Okay, P3?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 1 second of P2. He's fighting with him.
Oh, Jesus, you're kidding me. That's horrible.
Yep. And he was P2 before, because this is the P2 now is the car 666.
Come on, more focus. 2 more laps.
He's in pit.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Sorry, man, sorry. I was a little bit hesitating. Sorry. I didn't want to send it there. All right, 1.9 laps, so that's oh Jesus. Oh. Those brakes from of the Aston Martin are made of wood. Where is Iftikar on track?
Check behind you.
But what
One,
corner?
2, 3, 4, 5 car behinds.
Okay, so not that far.
Not that far. Yeah. Now he's going in the right corner. Tell you when he gets in the straight.
Yeah.
He's getting in the straight now. The middle of traffic.
Yeah, Roger. Last lap. Last lap. That will be a comfortable lap. Yeah. Come on, Mo. Don't brake too late. "44 minutes, guys."
Yep.
What was that, sorry?
change your 4 tires. We are total of 46 tires.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to change them in the second stint, but as the second stint is shorter, I just change them now and then run them longer.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah. 35 seconds. So it is 42 minutes from now.
Number 89. Number 89, do not impede the race leader, please. I do not want to report about blue flag infections, please.
Alright guys, here we go.
One more quick stop after this, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We just need to find out, figure out how much fuel.
I'll look at that as we get a bit
Yeah.
closer.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, James. At least Moscoto is now fell back even more. 2 minutes 14. So maybe we can do a lap on him.
Fingers crossed. All we've got to do is bring it home now.
Yeah, for sure. And I just want to be there if something happens, you know, to the guys in the front.
That's what I mean. So
Yeah.
keep pushing, but not pushing 100%.
Did anybody hear something on the live stream about P4?
Car
exceeding track
89, 89. Oh no, not that.
It was going to be a 20-second stop and go penalty.
P4.
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't seen it come up yet.
No.
They were talking about it on the stream. Which you probably shouldn't have done.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. Don't take it as gospel, I don't know.
It was the race director was talking. It might have been car 44. That had a 20-second stop go.
Ah, it could have been that then.
Or track limits.
Yeah, it's probably that then. I just heard 4 and I'm thinking, well, that could help us.
Pray to the Lord.
Yes.
Pray to the Lord.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
I haven't moved since I got out of the car.
I sat in this chair since 11 o'clock this morning.
That's alright.
Yeah.
Comfy chair.
I wish it were.
Oh my god.
40 minutes.
Thank you, guys. All right. Fuel mixture quali. Let's do this. Hello.
Hello.
Laps. I think we have 31 minutes left, and I'm on 46 liters.
Okay.
So basically, from now on, we need a full tank, full fuel, plus maybe extra liters, well, some liters. So I'm actually thinking of going with like, what is it?
You want to do some fuel calculations?
Yeah. Yeah, take your time.
How long did you say was left? Half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour. 30 minutes.
Alright, so apparently we need 56 litres.
You mean from now on?
Yes.
No, but from now on it's a full tank, right? It's 69. It's half an hour. Well, a little bit more. Right? A stint is like 31 minutes.
No, I think it's a bit longer than that, isn't it?
No, not really.
It says 100.
My fuel usage is 3.7 per lap.
No, that's doing 155 laps. Hang on. 105, aren't we? 105 seconds. Yes, 61 litres, 17 laps. It's 20 to 2 in the morning. Maths is no good.
Oh god.
No. I think if we take like 35 liters, for instance, that will be more than enough. Like half a tank,
Yeah,
because half a tank is.
Depends on what you want to do. You could, in theory, you could stop now and just fill the tank fully. Got
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll. Maybe that's a good idea to do that around 25 minutes.
Yep.
Or so. Yeah, that's a good. I think that's a good suggestion. We need to stop anyway.
And you put a lap to P6.
That's good.
That's a good suggestion, James. I'm coming in this lap because I'm now halfway through, so...
So you can just fill the tank fully
Yeah,
and...
exactly. Would be the same as filling it halfway till the end or filling it now fully, indeed.
If you want fresh tyres or something, you take that as well if you wanted.
No, that's okay. These tires I just changed them already last time, so they're still, well, sort of fresh. So
You saw at the end of my double stint towards the end that still doing the same lap times.
yeah,
as the start.
they hold quite good. Well, actually. Yeah, coming in now.
Good job.
Thanks, mate, thanks.
We're almost done, mate.
Almost done.
Yeah. Last straight.
20 seconds. And there's Iftikhar, he just passed me. That's the leader. P13. This is P3 or P4?
Something. Got
Right behind me. Yeah, I let him pass. It's the white car.
Tell you in a second. It's P2.
Okay.
Fucking monsters.
Roger. Alright guys, 22 minutes left. He did that to himself. I don't know.
I wasn't even paying attention.
No, yeah. But he just went ambitiously wide. Oliver Parikamp has left the race. I think that's a GTE.
It was P8.
Maybe he's gone to bed.
He fell asleep.
Yeah.
Guys, 19 more minutes and then... Thank you, Porsche.
Go date in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go date in first, go date in first.
Really? Really?
Yeah, it was
Shit.
at LMP2 at the end of the first sector.
Okay.
It's now got... Yeah, it's got damage.
He's crawling back. I've never seen that 0 sign on the inside of T1. I now have all the time to watch that stuff.
You mean where the traffic cone is?
No, it's up there on the inside.
Ah.
It's
Yeah,
attached to the fence.
You have to look better then.
Yeah.
Look on top of this 0.
Well, the problem is if you look on top, then you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing there while racing.
You're watching the apex.
Yeah.
Then you quickly get a good view of the tyres.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh,
On the
yes,
outside.
There is a cone on the top of the panel.
Well, the cone is what you aim for. That's where the exact apex point is.
That's why you have to watch this cone.
Yep. That was hard work pushing like that for those few stints. Wrist actually hurts now.
Yeah, it's I can feel my arms as well, James.
Yeah.
My arms and
We
my...
come to green in 10 seconds.
15 minutes.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green. Green, green, green.
Oh, go. Cold tires, no brakes.
Takes you about a lap for it to recover. Yeah, it's fighting the bumps and the oversteer with the throttle and wow. Fighting the force feedback is tiring. Well, my plan for the F1 tomorrow or later today was do some F1 with Jono, but I don't think I'm going to be bothered to do it.
Sorry, Jono.
Yeah.
Martin Novak has left the race.
Was P29.
Okay.
Was 4 lap behind P28. Days. Probably last 15 minutes. I don't want to.
Next week, 24 hours. Next week, 24 hours of Spa.
Who is it?
For that charity event.
Yeah. Spicy.
Yep.
Should be good though.
Yeah, for sure. Especially as it's a charity event, you know. Just do the race and bring the car home. No matter what. $11 minutes. Where are you? Ooh, shh. Okay.
He went fast.
That Aston Martin was like, look, I'm outbraking 2 prototypes. Ten more minutes, Mo. 10 more minutes. that LMP2 wanted to show me that they can also do lawn mowing. There were guys, oh yeah, look, that's the guy, the lawnmower man. So after this, I'm gonna take a shower at 3 a.m. in the morning because my t-shirt is like I can wring it, man.
As soon as this is over, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Run out of energy now.
No, I can't. That's also when I used to go out and come home with all, you know, in the clubs, etc. There's always smoke, so you know all my clothes were stinking of smoke. I had to take a shower. I could never just come home and then fall asleep on my bed. I always had to take a shower. Oh. I thought this car. What are you going to do? What are you doing? I think that car has damage or something like that?
Maybe.
Yeah, he's going into the pits. Yeah.
What car was it?
It was a GT.
Was it the orange GT?
Yes. No, the Corvette. The yellow, the orange one is now in front of me.
Yep, I see it. See it on their stream.
Yeah.
4 laps left.
He lost it into the barrier earlier in that lap.
Yeah, 6 more minutes. That's about 4 laps indeed. Drive-through penalty for Zoltan Tot. That's the P2, I think?
P3.
Okay. Oh, really? LMP2, thank you. Oh yeah, I should overtake on the right side. Yeah, I follow the arrows.
Yeah.
5 more minutes, guys.
Yep. Get in there.
Yes.
You should have a clear track. The end.
That was P2. Or P3, I mean.
P2.
Or P2.
Yeah, he had an issue with P6.
Okay. Oh, P6 is now in front of me, right? That's the Iris car, yeah. Oh, and he went into the pits, P6.
He's feeling smug, he could go into the pits and sit there for the rest of the race.
I didn't know there was a traffic light here. The GTEs, they come to a halt, man. For that corner, they have to slow down so much. Ooh. My God. Oh my God. Look at the LMP2 behind me.
Yeah. It was the DPi, wasn't it? The
Yeah.
160.
The DPi thought, yeah, I'm gonna give you room. I'm gonna stop on the racing line.
Alright, looks like we're going to have one more lap after this.
Yes.
The leader is just up the back straight.
Hey. Interesting. My HUD went away. That's a challenge. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The leader should be on the final lap now.
You in front of the leader, so you would have one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, stupid me. It's not my HUD, it was the text block that went away. Okay, interesting, Mo.
It's gonna be the last lap.
Yes. Roger that, guys. That was neutral. Neutral.
Alright, Right, it'll be checkered flag this lap.
Yes, Roger, Roger.
Behave out there while finishing the race. I will penalize you if you crash intentionally after having crossed the finish line. So behave out there, please.
I thank you very much, man.
Well done, guys.
Yep, good job.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. P5.
Take it easy on this lap now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, don't crush it.
No. Oh, guys, that was good job.
P5. Good recovery.
Yeah, for sure, man. Especially as you see what.
17.
Yeah. Especially as you see what happened to us with being taken out twice. You know. Good job.
And we could even loan them Mondelo. Oh, loan them all.
Yeah. $383 laps. Yeah, guys, thank you very much. Really good race. I enjoyed that.
So 383.
My favorite race. I would like to thank everybody for coming to the race today. It was fun, at least from my side. To look at you all crashing out all the time, but anyways, I would also like to thank the commentary and stream team. Without them, this race would have been what it was. I hope I can see all of you next time as well. So, see you then.
Yeah, really good job. Honestly, I enjoyed this race so much, also due to the race control, you know? Having the code 80s, that was amazing. That was really good. Oh! What the fuck? What the fast? Okay. Okay. Behave.
Well, we made a total of 2,221
kilometers. Oh,
yeah.
man. That was good, man. That was good.
Pretty good go.
Yeah, that was good. That was very enjoyable.
Yeah, it's definitely the most fun I've had at Sebring.
Yeah. And the car was amazing. Oh man, I
Perfect.
Yeah, it was a really good setup, really good car. Guys, thank you.
Look at the car we have to park next to in the pit lane. One that ruined it at the start.
It's James, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, right?
Exactly.
Is this close enough? Oh man, yeah. Guys, thank you very much. Oh man, I'm gonna feel this the next couple of days. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. We'll see. Next race is, I think, December 5th. That sprint race. So we'll be in contact on who will do that, and yeah.
I'm definitely out of it.
Yeah, I think then it leaves basically Axel, Steve, and me, because yeah, Flavian isn't racing for a while, so but we'll sort that out. Guys, again, thank you very much for, helping out. How do you say? Calming me down. Really awesome job. Thanks. And sorry for the. I wasn't mad at you, but I was mad at the situation. I was just, like, I felt really screwed. But and James, thanks for recovering that, man, and getting us back that position, because that was awesome stints, guys. James, brilliant job. Axel, brilliant job, man. Really, especially as this was your first. Oh no, we did Daytona together.
It was first Sebring.
It was first Sebring. Really good job. Really good job, man. Really good job.
It is a good track.
And
yes.
Well, thank you first. Thank you, Steve, for being around.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, thank you for being there all along.
I enjoyed it.
For the 13 hours. Something like that. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a shower.
Yep, I'm going to bed.
And awesome job, and talk to you soon, guys. See you soon on track.
Good night. Good night.
All right, bye.
Good night, guys.
Bye.